Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioners.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Shaskas.
The sequence of chats in that regard starts at the bottom of page 51. And again today, unless I mention otherwise, we'll be referring to the exhibits bundle.
Five one, you say?
5-1.
Thank you.
And there at 7:25 in the morning, at the second last entry on page 51, you'll see that there is a call from Mr. Matlala, saved as cat security on your phone, to yourself.
I've just noticed, Mr. Shaskas, that these are numbered. I think it's easier if you just say number 1 or something like that. Yeah, I think it makes it easy.
Chat number 8.
8, thank you.
On page 51 is a call at 7:25 in the morning from Mr. Matlala to yourself. The next stage in the sequence is on page 245. Those are the chats between yourself and General Sabia. And if you look at chat number 4, at 7:10 in the evening, General Sabia messages you saying, ask cat to make a turn. And you respond almost immediately, less than a minute later, in the following chat, chat number 5, I spoke to him earlier. He promised to come around 2000 hours. That message is sent to General Sabia at 7:11 in the evening. And if you go back to your chats with Mr. Matlala on page 51.
Commissioner.
Yes, Mr. Ngwan.
May I request this evidence leader to be a little bit slow? I don't think the witness will catch up with him in the speed that is moving it from page 1 to the other pages.
Perhaps when you move, Mr. Shaskas, if you could ask witness F, are you there? Something.
Sure.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ngwan.
The chats is going to be pages 51 and 52, so if you can bookmark that. The second set of chats is going to be page 245 onwards, and there is in fact a third set of chats at page 482. But if we go back to chat number 9, that is at 19:11:28. It's a few seconds after your message to General Sabia, where you said, I spoke to him earlier, he promised to come around 2000 hours. Straight after sending that message, you call Mr. Matlala.
Do you see that, witness F?
Yeah, yes, I confirm, Commissioners, in page 51.
And then if you go back to 245, you'll see that at 19:12, in other words, after your call to Mr. Matlala, you tell General Sabia he will be there in 30 minutes. Then we introduce the third player.
Do you see that? Do you see that, witness F?
I see that, Commissioners.
Now we introduce the third player in this conversation, who is General Shibiri. And we go to page 482. And I suppose to begin with, do you confirm that the person saved under in your phone under the name of General Shiburi, Shiburi, 2, Head Office, OCI, 2000 hours, 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 is in fact General Richard Shabiri.
That's correct, Commissioners.
So you see at chat number 3 that at 8:03 on that day, General Shabiri texted you and said, "Where are you?" You responded in the following chat, chat number 4, 30 minutes, I'm there. And he said to you, "Night Rider." And I presume that that was because he expected you to be coming in on your motorbike at night. Is that correct? Is that why?
I would not,
Sorry, Witness F.
I would not know what is in why did he said Night Rider, but I assume maybe he knows that, because of he knows anyway that I'm a rider, he responded in that manner, Night Rider.
I see. I've seen elsewhere in the chats that General Shabiri was occasionally concerned about your safety on a motorbike. Do you recall chats of that nature?
I think so.
Anyway, that's not of critical relevance now. What is at page 52, if we go back to page 52, the next stage in this chat is at chat number 1 on page 52, which is at 2026-50, where Mr. Matlala calls you. Go back to page 482, and at 8:28, in other words, 2 minutes after Mr. Matlala's call, you message General Shabiri saying, "Cat has arrived there." And General Shabiri at 8:33 says, "I don't see him." And at 8:34, "Where are you, Kanji?"
Hold it there, Commissioner. I hear you saying General Shabiri said, "Cat has arrived there." And then I'm not sure if you also said, "I don't see him." I just want to check with you there.
Sorry, you were the one who messages "Cat has arrived there" at 8:28. Chat number 7 comes back from General Shabiri saying, "I don't see him."
Okay, thank you.
So my question to you is, what was the purpose of this meeting between, it looks like, yourself, General Shabiri, General Sibiya, and Kat Matlala?
Commissioners, it was not a meeting. I think it was, if I can remember correctly, it was an event there by General Sibiya's house.
And what kind of event was it?
If I can recall very well, it was a Thanksgiving ceremony.
And so when General Sibiya at 7 o'clock said, "Ask Kat to make a turn," he was asking Kat to come to a ceremony at his house. He was asking you to ask Kat to come to a ceremony at his house.
I assume.
But presumably, if there was going to be a ceremony at General Sibiya's house and he wanted to invite Kat, he'd do it more than 10 minutes in advance or half an hour in advance. Not so?
I'm not sure if I understand your question, Commissioner. Maybe we could maybe put it on a better and understanding way.
It seems to me strange that if it were a ceremony, that General Sabia would be asking you at 7 o'clock in the evening to ask Kat to make a turn past his house to attend a ceremony at his house.
I don't know how to comment on that one, but I stand by saying, if I recall very well, it was a ceremony.
And who else would have been present at this ceremony?
Can you repeat that question, Commissioner?
Who else would have been present at the ceremony? Was it a large gathering? Was it a small number of people, large number of people? Who else do you remember being at the ceremony?
A large number of people.
And what sort of ceremony are we talking about?
As I've said earlier, it was a Thanksgiving ceremony, Commissioners.
And if it was a Thanksgiving ceremony, why would you have specifically texted General Shabiri to say that Kat has arrived?
General Shibiri is someone or a commander that I usually communicate with more often. I think that it came from there to let him know, or I was asking, even though I did not put a question mark that Kat has arrived there. So it seems I forgot to put in a question mark. But as you see there in chart 7, General Shibiri replies by saying, I don't see him.
But why would you be asking General Shabiri whether Kat had arrived there?
Because I know that General Shibiri was to be in that ceremony.
And why were you interested whether Kat had arrived there?
I was interested because I was instructed earlier that to tell Kat to make a turn.
You see, when you texted General Shabiri, Kat has arrived there, you did so less than 2 minutes after you'd spoken to Kat. So by that stage, you would have known whether Kat had arrived or not. And the absence of a question mark suggests very strongly that when Kat called you at 2026, he was calling you to say, I'm here. Where are you? Where are the others? What's your response to that?
I differ with what you are saying, Commissioners. I was asking General Shibiri because at that time I was not at the premises.
Yes, but you'd spoken to Kat less than 2 minutes previously.
That's correct.
So you would presumably know, having spoken to Kat less than 2 minutes previously, whether he was there already or whether he was still in transit.
At that time, Commissioner, I still stand by my statement of saying I was checking if he arrived. Then General Shiviri said, I don't see him.
And you stand by your evidence that this was a ceremony, a Thanksgiving ceremony with quite a lot of people present.
That's correct.
Can and is there anything else you recall about this ceremony in relation to Mr. Matlala? Did you have any communications with Mr. Matlala at this ceremony?
Commissioner, according to my knowledge, if I could maybe quite remember, because of Mr. Matala, it was someone that I communicated with more often. And I can remember that on that particular day, because let me just go back. Just for example, yes, I think so. I think so, Commissioner. Even though I can't open those charts here now, but I say that.
Sorry, are there any particular chats you'd like to open now? Which chats are you thinking of, and which ones would you want to open?
I was just trying to refresh myself, commissioners, so that when I answer, I must answer correctly and to the best of my ability. But I think when it goes, I'll remember exactly which page. But you may proceed, Commissioner.
I mean, if there is any particular chat that you want assistance with, we can have it opened, we can have it displayed on the screen so that you can see it. So if you'd like to find a particular chat and you tell us what it is, I'm sure we can find it and bring it up for you.
Okay, Commissioner, I think as it goes, I'll remember exactly. But for now, let me put it as I've put it, that there are possibilities that it was what I just said now.
Why would General Sabia want Mr. Matlala to attend a Thanksgiving ceremony at his house?
I would not know, Commissioner.
What did you know about the relationship between General Sabia and Mr. Matlala, other than the fact that Mr. Matlala had given some impalas to General Sabia?
Thank you, Commissioner. Just to check the Commissioner's back, even though it is not on my affidavit. Sometime around 23 December or 24, but I'll recall clearly, General Spear called me to his office. On my arrival there, he said, there is someone in downstairs. Can you go and collect him? I proceeded there in the head office. On my arrival, I found someone whom was known to me. Now, that was Mr. Ked Matlala. I then asked him, hey, what are you doing here? He said, I'm here to see General Sibia. I've won a tender with South African Police Services. Therefore, I've got a challenge with that particular tender. I'm here to complain about that. I took him to the said office. On my arrival to General Sibia's office, I delivered Mr. Matlala. Then General Sibia said to me, because most of the times his phone is off or silent, it might be in the meetings or parliament. Does Mr. Kurt Matlala mind to communicate with him via me if he does not have a problem with that? For in case or when he does not find him on his phone, because I am the one who regularly sees General Sibia even after hours on work relation issues. I personally, commissioners, did not see any problem with that, because at that time, Vusimuzi Kurt Matlala was a legit businessman, and he also informed me that he won a tender with South African Police Service. I did not have a problem at all. Then that is when and how myself, Mr. Vusimuzi Kurt Matlala, and General Sibia. So sitting here, I was
Sorry,
of the opinion,
sorry,
out of my knowledge that
sorry, Witness F. I think you disappeared. You said that was when and how, and then there was a break. Do you remember the full sentence when you said that was when and how?
yeah, it was when and how I started to communicate with Vusimuzi Matlala more often with regards to General Sibia. So that is basically that. Commissioners?
So, if I can just clarify that I got it right. December 2023, General Sibia sends you downstairs to bring someone up to his office, and that someone is Mr. Matlala.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And sorry, I apologize for interrupting.
Yes, I can't be very, very clear about the exact month or years, but the beginning now of the communication is that what I just said now.
So approximately December 2023. You may be out a month or two.
Yeah, I'm subjected to be corrected as it goes. Thank you.
And Mr. Matlala is there to talk about a complaint that he has.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And do you recall, can you give us details of what that complaint related to? What sort of complaint was it?
Commissioners, I only took Mr. Matlala to General Sibia's office, but briefly when we briefed, actually not briefing, when I connected him, he said he was here to complain about his tender that he won. So after taking him to General Sibia, I went out from the office, leaving Mr. Kurt Matlala and General Sibia together.
So he was complaining about the tender that he won. Was that the Medicare 24 Tswani Health tender?
I would not know exactly what was that tender all about, but I can confirm that according to Mr. Matala, when he told me he was there to complain about the irregularities of the tender that he got from the SAPS.
And he was bringing this complaint to General Sibiya.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And what role does General Sibiya have in relation to any procurement matters?
Thank you, Commissioners. That question, I did not ask Mr. Matala, nor General Sibiya. I just did as instructed to do, to collect the complainant to General Sibiya's office, and I've left it there.
But my question is a slightly different one. General Sibiya, as I understand it, has no role to play in relation to SAP's procurement matters. Is my understanding correct?
I would not comment on that because I don't have a knowledge about that. So therefore, I cannot comment on that. I don't know.
And coming out of that, were you present in the meeting or not? I think I understood you to say you just delivered Mr. Matlala to General Sibiya, but can you just clarify that?
I was not in that meeting.
But at some stage coming out of the meeting, it was communicated to you that General Sibiya had told Mr. Matlala that if he wants to speak to him again, he should go through you.
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
Earlier, you had testified that General Sibiya told Mr. Matlala that because his phone is always off or is frequently off, if Mr. Matlala wants to contact him, he should speak to you, and you would get the message to General Sibiya because you see General Sibiya so often.
Point of correction in that statement, Commissioner. He did not say his phone is constantly off. He said most of the time, where either he's in Parliament, in the meeting, or in the meeting with the National Commissioner, and maybe sometimes his phone is off. There are three things that he mentioned to me.
But he told you that he had informed Mr. Matlala that if Mr. Matlala can't get hold of General Sibiya, he should get hold of you to get the message to General Sibiya.
That's correct, Commissioners.
That was December 23, or approximately December 2023.
That's correct.
Do you recall other contact between Mr. Matlala and General Sibiya between December 2023 and this Thanksgiving?
Can you repeat your, so that I must just understand clearly what the Commissioner is saying?
Well, let's take it a step back. December 2023, General Sibiya gets you to collect Mr. Matlala downstairs, and Mr. Matlala has come to complain about his SAPS tender.
That's correct.
Coming out of that meeting, General Sibiya tells you that he has informed Mr. Matlala that if Mr. Matlala can't get hold of him, because his phone is sometimes off, he should get hold of you, and you will get the message to General Sibiya.
That's correct.
9 months later, on your evidence, Mr. Matlala is attending General Sibiya's Thanksgiving ceremony at General Sibiya's home.
That's correct.
Together with at least yourself and General Shibiri. Is that correct too?
And other people who were
Yes.
invited.
You did mention a relatively large number of other people who were invited. In those 9 months where Mr. Matlala seems to have moved from a complainant about a SAPS tender to someone who attends private Thanksgiving ceremonies at General Sibiya's house, what contact was there between General Sibiya and Mr. Matlala of which you were aware?
What? Okay, can you repeat that question again?
What contact between the two men was there of which you were aware? Because it does seem that Mr. Matlala's position in General Sibiya's life has changed. He's now someone who gets invited to private Thanksgiving ceremonies at the General's home. So what contact between the General and Mr. Matlala were you aware of after December 2023, but before this Thanksgiving ceremony?
There is no contact exactly on what it was, because commissioners, to me, I would get a message from Mr. Matlala, even though I can't remember. Sometimes I will get from Mr. General Sibiya that Kate was looking for me, or I'm looking for Kate, vice versa. But I did not know nor ask what is the other relationship is about, other than being a complainant.
So what you're saying is you would receive messages from General Sibiya saying he's looking for Kat, or from Mr. Matlala saying he's looking for the General, and you would presumably pass those messages on either to General Sibiya or to Mr. Matlala. Is that correct?
That's correct.
But you don't know what they were discussing, because you weren't part of those. You weren't part of the meetings that came out of those messages.
That's correct.
How many of these sorts of exchanges do you think there were in the 9 months? I'm not asking for an exact number, but is it 1 or 2? Is it 10 or 20? What are we talking about?
Thank you, commissioners. I would not say exactly how many were they, because some of the communications, Kate was not referring them to General Sibiya. He was referring them to me.
I'm sorry, I may not have heard that answer correctly. Can you just repeat it? Kat was not referring what to General Sibiya, and what was he referring to you?
Okay, I'm saying that I would not say exactly how many times were the communications sent to me about General Sibiya or vice versa. The reason is because some messages Kat would send to me or calls. So that makes me be not sure on how many messages directed to General Sibiya.
And what were the messages that Kat would send to you?
Okay, basically, Kat is a biker. Cat is into both, and I'm knowledgeable with both. I'm knowledgeable with bikes. Maybe he would send me a message that says, can you intervene? The boat does not start, or I need safety. Sometimes it will be through the phone calls. Sometimes it will be the message.
So independent of Mr. Matlala's relationship with General Sabia, he had a relationship with you, which was focused primarily on boats and bikes.
That's correct, commissioners.
What do you know about his relationship with General Shibiri?
Who are you referring to?
Sorry, Mr. Matlala. Mr. Matlala's relationship with General Shibiri.
I don't know, commissioners, but I confirm that they know each other.
And do you know in what context they came to meet each other?
I really don't know, commissioners.
I'm going to move on to a related topic. I don't know if the commissioners have any questions they want to put to you on this issue.
I do. Witness F, the relationship between General Shibiri and Mr. Matlala. When did you come to know that they know each other, and in what capacities?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
When did you come to know that they know each other? That's the first question. And then the second question, what did you come to know they know, in what capacities rather, did you come to know that they know each other?
Thank you, commissioners. I learned to know as now I started to communicate with Mr. Matlala more. Mr. Matlala will tell me that I'm coming to head office, but I'm not coming to Stogo. Stogo, referring to General Sibia, I'm coming to the National Commissioner, that is now General Fandima Semula, or I'm coming to General Shibiri, or I'm coming to General Fani. That is how I learned to know that indeed General Shibiri or Mr. Matlala has got access to most of the generals in head office, other than General Sibia.
Yes, I was asking about General Shibiri. I wasn't asking you about the others. Why did you think it was necessary to inform General Shibiri that Mr. Matlala has arrived at what you say was a Thanksgiving function? I mean, he was there. You knew that General Shibiri is at the function. Obviously, that's why you say in this message, Kate has arrived there. So you knew that General Shibiri was there. But you also knew that Mr. Matlala has arrived because you talked to him. Why did you consider it necessary to tell General Shibiri? I mean, if Matlala was just one of the guests, why were you telling General Shibiri?
Thank you, commissioners. Commissioners, the reason that let me start by when the commissioner said she was not asking about the other generals. I'm answering based on when did I learn that Cat Matala who knew General Shibir. That is where now comes other generals that sometimes Mr.
Yeah,
Matala would
witness F, can I please stop you? I've asked you a simple question. Please answer that. You had already told me that he would come there, or you have already told the commission that Mr. Matala would come to see the many other generals, so I don't need you to repeat that. I'm asking you the question that according to these WhatsApp messages on page 482, you knew that General Shibiri was there, was at the Thanksgiving ceremony, you say it was. You knew that he was there. Why did you, and he would have been there as a guest, because that's what you're telling us, it was a Thanksgiving event. Why did you tell him that Mr. Matala was there as well? If this was a Thanksgiving event not hosted by you, but by General Sibia, why do you tell General Shibiri that Mr. Matala is there?
I just told him, commissioners.
Sorry, you do what?
I just failed to tell him
No.
that Mr. Matala was there.
No, witness F. That's not the correct answer or the true answer. You didn't just tell him. You are coordinating the arrival of people at this gathering, whether it's a meeting or a Thanksgiving event at 8:30 at night. You are coordinating that. You were told to tell Mr. Matala to come to take a turn at 7:30 at night. You were told, tell him to make a 10. You do that. Somehow, General Shibiri is there. You take the trouble to tell General Shibiri that Mr. Matala is there. Why? And the answer cannot be, you just thought to. And if you insist on that answer, and if that's your answer, you can repeat it. But if you insist on it, it's not a satisfactory answer.
Thank you, commissioners. Commissioners, I believe that I answer to the best of my ability. Now, when I answer, the commissioner said I'm not interested in these things, but when I try to answer to the best of my ability, still the commissioners are not happy. I don't know how to answer.
All right, just so you know what it is that I'm saying, what you're telling us. When you say, I just thought to tell him, what I'm saying, and just to make it clear, it is untruthful, that answer. But that is your answer. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskotson.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Good morning, Witness F.
Thank you, Commissioner. I will, as it goes, I will remember. I will remember, but I can confirm it was a Thanksgiving ceremony, Commissioner.
And you can confirm that Ket Matlala did arrive and General Shibiri did arrive. You saw all of them there together with General Sibia.
That's correct, Commissioner.
Okay.
And witness F, so General Sibia did not invite Mr. Matala. You, in fact, are the one that did it. He instructed you to invite him to a Thanksgiving event. He didn't speak to him to invite him to his function.
The instruction was tell Cat to make a 10.
Yes, so you're the one that invited him on the instruction of General Sibia.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Witness F, I'm now going to ask you about certain things that took place a few days after this Thanksgiving function. And the starting point is at page 483 of the bundle. And there at chat number 5, at 8:45 in the morning on the 17th of September 2024, that's 3 days after the Thanksgiving function, General Shibiri sent you a message, and he was forwarding you a document, and you'll find that document at page 153 of the annexure bundle. And if you go to page 153, you see that what he to Matlala.
That's correct.
And that post reads as follows: Tebogo Tebojani's ex-boyfriend Vusi Matlala and his wife Cordelia Matlala dive into their business. Vusi Matlala owns CAT VIP Protection Services. Vusi Matlala is friends with Vusi Keke, and he is the co-boss of the Boko Haram gang. Vusi Matlala stands accused of defrauding 1 million rands at Tembisa Hospital. Cordelia recently had a little run-in with the law for traveling with police blue lights on. Vusi Matlala is connected in the killing of Babita Diakaram, or spelt Diakam in the post. Vusi Matlala used to operate his drug business through DJ Somebody. Batong, why do you all think DJ Somebody got shot like that? So that was the post that was forwarded to you by General Shibiri. Your response is to go aish with some, I don't know how one describes those emojis. How do you describe those emojis? Do you have a way of describing those emojis? Sorry, witness. But they are, I'm sure there's an official designation for them, but they look shocked, sort of shocked and horrified emojis. Would that be a fair description of them?
That's correct.
Then in chat number 7, General Shibiri forwards to you a message, and that message is forwarded. It's not his original message. It says, "Someone sent this to me yesterday and demanded money from me, or else they will publish this nonsense. I told them to go ahead with it. They're trying to extort money from me." Did you understand that to be a message that General Shibiri had received from Kat Matlala and he was now forwarding to you?
That's correct, Commissioner.
If one goes down to chats 8 and 9, over the page 9 is 484, one sees that there were then 2 calls between yourself and General Shibiri at 9:04 and 9:05. And then in chat 2, on page 484, after the second call, at 9:10, General Shibiri forwarded another message to you. And again, I can confirm that that is a forwarded message. And it says, someone is sending stories to Musa Kaula about you. I'm warning him not to even try write about you. And did you understand that again to be a message that General Shibiri had sent to Kat Matlala and he was now forwarding to you?
That's correct.
General Shibiri then forwards you a screenshot at 9:10. And that screenshot is at page 154 of the bundle.
That's correct.
And that screenshot appears to be a screenshot of a conversation between General Shibiri and Mr. Kaula. And it reads as follows. And again, because it's forwarded by General Shibiri, we can assume that the green is General Shibiri and that the white is Mr. Kaula. And General Shibiri at the top of the screen says, what you asking? Mr. Kaula says, how? How big? I'm hearing he's dating a Makhle and apparently he is dangerous. There's then a video call and a voice call initiated by General Shibiri. And coming back from Mr. Kaula, I'm hearing that Vusi is from Pretoria. He's married to Cordelia. Vusi is apparently dating a Makhle and he's the one funding her lifestyle. I also heard that he has a child with Lebo. Info is still incoming. And General Shibiri responds, Chomi, don't run the story. He's a good guy. He never bothers anyone, and he lives a private life.
Mr. Chaskalson, how do we know that it is General Shibiri who's writing these texts and he did not simply forward them? Where do we see that?
We don't see that. We don't see that. Maybe Witness F can confirm that that was how he understood it.
And the reason I'm asking, just so that we're clear, on page 154, there's what appears to be a reduction. I had assumed that there would be somebody's name there, and for obvious reasons, it has been redacted.
That is the name of Mr. Kaula, not...
no, just above that.
It is the name of Mr. Kaula. Okay. It says, I mean, I don't think there's any need to redact it. It says Musa.
Oh, sorry, next to 1104. That's where I'm looking at.
Sorry, 1104 or 1121?
No, on page 154, right at the top, there's a timestamp 1104, and then something is blacked out there.
No, that's not a redaction. That's the original image.
Thanks.
And if one goes back to the 9:10 message, chat number 2, that General Shibiri sent to Kat Matlala and forwarded to you, he said someone is sending stories...
Sorry, which page, Mr. Chaskalson? Which bundle page?
Sorry, the exhibit bundle. The exhibit bundle, page 484.
483. 484.
484. Earlier you confirmed that you understood that the message at chat number 2 was a message that General Shibiri had sent to Kat Matlala and he was now forwarding to you. Someone is sending stories to Musa Kaula about you, namely about Kat Matlala. I'm warning him, Musa Kaula, not to even try write about you. Would the screenshot that he forwarded to you at 9:10:16 a.m. in chat 3 be essentially evidence of the warning that he had sent to Musa Kaula not to write stories about Kat Matlala? Sorry, Witness F, my question was, well, maybe I should put it slightly differently. Did you understand the screenshot that he sent to you at 9:10 to be a screenshot evidencing that he had warned Musa Kawula not to write stories about Kat Matlala.
I can't comment on whether General Shibiri sent a warning to Musa Kawula not to write stories about Mr. Kat Matlala. But however, I don't see in the screenshot that it's written General Shibiri on the green. But I can confirm that indeed General Shibiri did forward this screenshot to me.
Thank you. Two chats down, chat number 5. General Shibiri says, send my claim to Tabang at finance. Now, who does Tabang work for?
South African Police Services.
And can you give us Tabang's details?
I don't have them. I don't know them, but I confirm that Tabang works in the claims office in South African Police Services.
And where will we find Tabang in the SAPS? In which department will we find Tabang at SAPS?
You will find Tabang in the 4th floor in head office, Pretoria, in the claims office.
Witness F, you did send General Shibiri's claim to Tabang, right?
That's correct, Commissioners.
How did you send it? By email or physically?
Physically, Commissioners.
Okay. And you say you don't know her details?
I don't know the details, Commissioners, I confirm.
Okay. Why were you sending this claim to Tabang in particular? And not to any other person in finance?
Tabang is the one who deals with the claim. That is the reason I sent it to her and asked her instruction of General Shibiri.
Thank you.
Can we then go down, or up rather, to page 53?
I'm here in page 53, Commissioners.
In chat number 1 on page 53 on the 21st of October 2024, you sent to Mr. Matlala a document, and the document is in the annexure bundle at page 13.
Sorry, is that page 13?
13. One three. Of the annexure bundle. Do you have the document, Witness F?
I have it, Commissioners.
don't have a page 13. My 3 or 4 starts at page 60. You can project it in the meantime. 60.
Sorry, Commissioner, at the adjournment we will ensure that you have all pages in your bundles. This document is an application for a warrant for the arrest of Musa Kaula.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And it's a warrant for arrest for contravening Section 13 of the Cybercrime Act, and count 2 is crime and injuria. You see that?
That's correct, Commissioners.
How did you come to be involved, or how did you come to be in possession of this warrant? Was it your case?
Thank you, Commissioners. I received this warrant. It was Saturday on that particular day. I received a call from Brigadier Ramangwa, whom his team was involved in this matter of Mr. Kaula. He further informed me that there is an information about Musa Kaula and his whereabouts. Therefore, I must proceed to the said location. At that particular time, I was in Rustenburg on a bike event. I was on a motorcycle that day. I further told Brigadier Ramama that it won't work today because it was on Saturday and I was a bit far. It will almost take the whole day for me to drop a bike and take a state vehicle to a said place. Then he insisted that I must proceed where the state vehicle was. I then went back to where the state vehicle was. I then informed Brigadier Ramangwa that I have arrived. But the problem is I can't go there alone. There were no members available on that day because it was the weekend. But fortunately, I was able to get hold of Captain Zumu, who further accompanied me to the said address. On our way, then Brigadier Ramangwa sent to me this warrant of arrest. He further elaborated to me that this warrant of arrest, it was of importance. I then proceeded there together with Captain Zumu. On our way, we received a call from General Sibia telling me that I must also forward this warrant to Mr. Matlala, because at that time, Mr. Matlala had a security company. According to Mr. Matlala, to General Sibia, Mr. Matlala, his security company always has or have a vision where Musa usually goes on weekends. So it would be appropriate for them, when they effect arrest, they must have a warrant. I did not see any problem with it because usually the subs do work with private securities. I then forwarded it to Mr. Matlala, minutes, I received again a call from General Sibia telling me that, or confirming to me about what already General Ramangwa has said to me, that this matter is the matter of importance. The person involved there, he did not mention who it was, but he mentioned me that he's getting a pressure from the high office. High office, the office of the deputy minister, is getting a pressure from there. I then asked the deputy national commissioner, what is so important about this charge? Because according to me, there is no sense of agency. He said this guy insulted a member of parliament. He told me now, the member that he created crime against is Mr. Figile Mbalula, the secretary of the ANC. The other one is Mr. Z. So basically, they were the complainant. So this matter was putting him under pressure. That is the reason we had to leave everything and attend to it. Thank you, commissioners.
Just to clarify parts of that answer, Witness F, you said that the alleged insults were to Mr. Fikile Mbalula and then to Z. What is Z's surname?
I don't know it, but it was Z.
Z. And who told you that Z had been insulted? Was that General Sibia, if I understood you correctly?
That's correct.
So Z was of sufficient importance, together with Mr. Mbalula, to warrant this action against Mr. Musa Kaula.
That's correct.
And your evidence was that it was reported to you by General Sibia that he had been pressurized by the deputy minister to do this.
That's correct.
And who was the deputy minister at that stage who you understood to have pressurized General Sibia?
Mr. Kassel Makale.
And General Sibia asked you to forward the warrant to Mr. Matlala.
That's correct.
And did I understand you correctly that he said forward it to Mr. Matlala because we may need, you might want to use his security company to effect the arrest or to assist with the arrest?
That's correct.
And this was an arrest of Musa Kaula, and yet you knew that in the previous month, General Shibiri and Mr. Matlala had been speaking together about posts that Mr. Kaula had made about Mr. Matlala.
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
General Sibia, according to your evidence, said, bring Mr. Matlala, notify Mr. Matlala, give him the warrant of arrest because we may need his security company to assist in effecting this arrest.
Not exactly as in we may need. He said, usually where Mr. Matala goes, together with his security company, they do see sometimes Mr. Kaula.
Sorry, can you just explain that? I'm not sure I'm understanding it correctly.
I'm explaining that it was not that we may need the security services of Mr. Matala. It was the matter of where usually Mr. Kaula goes. That is where Mr. Matala goes on weekends, together with his security. So it might happen if they see him and they might arrest him because of our honor.
So Mr. Matlala may know where Mr. Kaula is.
That's correct, because of he sees him where he usually goes on weekends.
And Captain Zungu, who you managed to get hold of, is from the Hawks. Is that correct?
At that time, he was still at the Hawks.
You see, it does seem Mr. Kaula is a blogger. Do you know that?
I don't know.
Does Mr. Kaula present a physical threat to anybody that you're aware of? A physical threat as opposed to a threat to their dignity?
Physically, no.
Because it does seem a bit of an overreaction to arrive to arrest a blogger by engaging the Hawks, calling a detective who's out riding on the weekend to go and do it immediately, to drop his bike and come and do it. Did you not think that this was a bit excessive?
Thank you, Commissioners. I did not call a Hawks because of the manner of office that he holds. I called him because he's a person that is known to me, and he's not staying far from where I stay. So I saw it's so convenient that because of it's weekend, let me try him. He might be available. Indeed, he was available. That is when and how we went there. Two, in the matter of calling a police official on a Saturday, I did not see it like that. I just took the instruction as it came, and I did not see any problem about that because I knew that there were matters that were investigated with relations to this, the person mentioned above.
Ms. Chaskasin, can I steal your 2 minutes? Sorry, are you finished, Witness F? I apologize for interrupting you. Are you finished with your answer?
I'm finished, Commissioner.
Thank you.
I'm finished, Commissioner.
Yes. Did you eventually share this warrant with Mr. Matlala?
That's correct, Commissioner.
And what did you say to him when you shared this warrant with him? What was the message that you gave him about this warrant?
I did not say anything. I just sent that warrant. The reason I was driving, but that is not an excuse. But when I see my charts here, together with Mr. Matala, he did not even ask what is this warrant about. So I assume that you acknowledge that what is this warrant all about.
You see, that's
Because
what,
we responded by saying,
that's what troubles me, Witness F, because I had understood you to be saying General Sibia said to you, he's aware that Mr. Kaula usually frequents places where Mr. Matlala might see him, and therefore there's a need to involve Mr. Matlala because he might assist in locating Mr. Kaula. So if that's not the message you gave to Mr. Matlala, then what was the purpose of sharing this warrant with Mr. Matlala?
can you repeat that, Commissioner? I'm not sure if I understood you clearly.
If you did not tell Mr. Matlala that his services were needed to trace Mr. Kaula, what was the purpose of you sharing this warrant with Mr. Matlala?
Thank you, Mr. Commissioners. I did not say I communicated with Mr. Matlala. I said I was told to forward him this because of he usually sees Mr. Kaola where he usually goes. So I did not see any problem with that. Then I forwarded to him.
Because it does appear to me that if you did not tell him why you were forwarding this to him, it does appear to me that you simply gave it to him to show him that you are dealing with somebody who has been problematic to him.
That's not the way it seems. Maybe it's taken out of context, but according to me, I was sending to him to give a hand as per the instruction.
Yes. And it's now, this is a third document we've dealt with in your evidence, a third police document that has nothing to do with Mr. Matlala's cases that you are sending or sharing with Mr. Matlala. Do you remember the first one was that IT screenshot that showed, it showed the progress of a case in Mamelodi? That was the first one. And then there was the other one that showed, thank you, there was the other one that showed fingerprints and that case involving a heist. Do you remember that?
Commissioners, that was not for Mr. Matala, that involved fingerprints. It was for Mr. Mutsumi.
Yes.
Correct.
And then there is this document which you say you have shared with Mr. Matlala. And in all three instances, these are police documents, these are SAPS documents, and they have nothing to do with the people you've shared them with. Do you accept that?
Thank you, Commissioners. I would not accept that. Reason being, Mr. Matala, at that particular time, when I sent this to him, he was a legit security company owner. Therefore, I did not see any problem because SAPS is got a relationship with private security companies. Most of the cases that have been made or are being combated, security companies are involved. That is the reason, to me, it did not have any problem. And at that particular time, Mr. Matala was a legit businessman. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Let's, Mr. Shaskasin, let's take the adjournment now.
Can I just add one question to Commissioner Kumalo's questions, which is, Commissioner Kumalo put to you, Witness F, that what it looked like was that you were sending this warrant to Mr. Matlala to show him that you were sorting out someone who had been a problem for him. Can we go to chat number 2, because that's Mr. Matlala's response. It's Asbonge and a thanks emoji.
Yes.
So he thanked you for sending you the warrant, for sending him the warrant. Doesn't that...
That's correct.
Does that not reinforce the proposition that Commissioner Kumalo put to you? That this was an exchange where you were showing Mr. Matlala that you were sorting out someone who had been a problem to him.
That is not correct. According to my understanding, it was a sign or a statement of acknowledgement. Asbonge.
I haven't seen Asbonge or a thanks emoji as a sign of acknowledgement in any of the other chats that Mr. Matlala sends to you, save in contexts where he is thanking you for doing him a favor. Do you have any comment on that?
No comment?
Let me just follow up on this. Witness F, you say you just sent this warrant of arrest to Mr. Matlala and you didn't speak to him. Did I hear you correctly?
That's correct.
So what would he have known, how would he have known what to do with it? Because on the face of it, it doesn't contain an address of where Mr. Kaula is. And it doesn't say when you are going to be doing this operation of arresting him. So if you just send him the warrant and you did not speak to him, how would that have assisted you? Because you say you sent it to him because you were told to send it so that he can assist you to identify Mr. Kaula, and you also tell us that you know that the SAPS works with security companies to effect arrests. How do you expect him to have known if you hadn't spoken to him?
I expect him maybe might have heard
What?
from General CB.
Might have had what from General Sibia?
That I am going to send him a warrant.
No, but you were instructed on your evidence. You were instructed by General Sibia, according to you, to send the warrant to Mr. Matala. And you're telling us all you did was send the warrant and didn't speak to him. How would he have known where you are going, what address you are going to try and find Mr. Kaula? If you didn't speak to him, and how would he have known you are in fact going now to go in, at that time to go and arrest Ms. Kaula?
Okay, thank you, Commissioners. I sent this to Mr. Matlala. I did not say to Mr. Matlala, the reason that I said this to Mr. Matlala, it is because, according to him, he sees Mr. Kaula usually wearing clothes.
So why were you, no, sorry, Witness F, let's not waste time. Why did you send this to Mr. Matala was the question earlier. You said, I sent it because I was told to send it, and I didn't see anything wrong with that because I know that the SAPS works with security officers. You've already told us that. But you've also told us that you did not speak to Mr. Matlala, you just sent this. So I'm asking the simple question. How would he have known where you are going and when you are going to try and find Mr. Kaula so that he can come and help you, assist you at that place? How would Mr. Matlala have known that if you didn't speak to him?
Okay, maybe if I can explain this in this way. We are going to arrest, or we are going to the said venue where we are going to locate Mr. Kaula. We are giving Mr. Makala this warrant
Okay.
for if he sees him there.
Yes. So
We are going to another section.
So you gave, allow me to cut you short, because I really would like you to give me a direct answer. So you did tell him where you are going, because that's the only way he could help you, by going to the same place where you are going. Excuse me?
I did not, commissioners. I did not tell him where we were going.
Yeah. Okay. I think what you are doing is you're not being candid with us, because it doesn't make sense that you would give him a warrant of arrest which doesn't have an address, and you don't tell him where you are going, where he's going to assist you. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't work that way. So again, I want to put to you that you are not being truthful with us about a conversation that you had with Mr. Matlala. You must have had a conversation with him. That's my view on this. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskowski. Thank you, Chair.
Let's adjourn and resume at 11:25.
Good morning again. We are ready to resume. Please switch off your cell phones. Thank you.
This meeting is being recorded.
Or before you start, Mr. Shaskalson, it is witness F. It has just been brought to my attention that some people find difficulty hearing everything you are saying. I don't know whether perhaps you should pull the mic closer to you. Maybe please do that, and we will then assess the situation. Witness F.
Yeah, thank you very much, commissioners. I think maybe one thing that made me not to be here clearly, I'm coming down with flu. I'm asking for the mercy of the commissioner that maybe I consult with the practitioner maybe around 2 or 3, but if the commission allows, so that maybe when I come tomorrow, I must be of good assistance as a credible witness.
But let's try to stick it out until 4 instead of the 6 I mentioned yesterday. Witness F, how's that? 4 p.m., please. And then you
Can
may...
I try my luck?
I'm sorry?
Can I try my luck, my honorable commissioners, that maybe at least 3 o'clock, so that I know the doctors, most of them, they close around 4. From where I am to Potchefstroom, it will take maybe 2.5 hours. That will give maybe ample time. Thank you, commissioners.
Is that in order, Mr. Shaskalson, Mr. Ngwato?
2:45, Chair. 4. 2:45. I don't think we are going to finish this witness today. I think
yes.
if he needs to get to a doctor, I think we should accommodate him.
No, we're just thinking if we would be able to stick it out until 2:45, perhaps 1:30 then, and then we adjourn for the day.
Indeed, Chair. I mean, it makes sense not to take an hour's lunch break and come back for 45 minutes.
For 45 minutes. Yeah, Mr. Ngwato will probably say, but I stuck it out for far longer than that. All right, thank you. Thank you. I'm talking about yesterday, Mr. Ngwato. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Shaskalson.
Witness, if I understood your evidence correctly, and I fear I might be one of the people who hasn't been hearing so well, did I understand that you were out on a private ride on the weekend, and then you got this call that you had to come and bring your bike back, pick up a car, and go and effect the arrest of Mr. Kaula?
That's correct, Commissioner.
Because the date that you sent the warrant of arrest to Mr. Kaula, Mr. Matlala, and now I've lost my place. It was the 21st of October, 2024, on page 53, chat 1. You see that?
That's correct.
And I've just looked at the calendar on my computer, and the 21st of October 2024 was actually a Monday. So you couldn't have been out on a ride on the weekend, you would have been on duty.
Thank you, Commissioners. It was on the weekend. I remember, because where we're supposed to arrest Mr. Kaula, it was on an event where he was supposed to come and perform. So I still maintain that it was on a weekend.
That may well have been so, but the date that you sent the warrant of arrest to Mr. Matlala was a Monday. It was 12:46 on a Monday, not on the weekend. So if indeed you were asked to urgently to cancel your ride and pick up a state car to go and arrest Mr. Khumalo on a weekend,
Mr. Kaula.
Mr. Kawula, I'm sorry. Mr. Kawula, that wasn't the day that you sent the warrant to Mr. Matlala.
Okay, can I just confirm with my calendar now? Can I just confirm with my calendar now? So that I must give a clearer explanation with that effect. Okay. Thank you, Commissioners. It might have been a human error from my side that I've said I might have sent it on Saturday. Meanwhile, I sent it on Monday. But I confirm that during that operation, it was on a Saturday. So I might have maybe mistakenly said I've sent it immediately.
But if the operation was on a Saturday, there would be no point sending a copy of the warrant of arrest to Mr. Matlala on the Monday if you intended to send it to him so that he could assist on the operation. So what I'm putting to you is that your intention in sending the warrant to Mr. Matlala was another intention, a different intention.
Witness F, are you still with us? If you are, please
I'm
respond.
still with you, Commissioner.
Please respond.
That's not correct. That's not correct.
Witness F, I don't want to take it further. I've put my proposition to you.
I would like to take it further. Witness F, you say that you were instructed this is urgent and you need to execute it immediately. So, and you say that you executed this operation it was a weekend and you had to stop what you were doing. So according to the calendar, if the warrant is sent to Mr. Matlala on a Monday, it must mean that you would have executed the operation on the previous Saturday then, the Saturday preceding the Monday, right? It must be so, if you acted on this urgently. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yes. So according to the calendar, the Saturday was the 19th, The 20th was the Sunday. You say it was a Saturday when you got this agent instruction. So what is being put to you is that if you executed the operation on the 19th, but you only sent the warrant to Mr. Matala on the 21st, it could not have been so that he assist you. Because you were going to act on this, you already acted on this on the 19th. That's what is being put to you and suggested, that you would have then sent it on the 21st for a different reason because you've already executed this agent instruction on the weekend. So when you say that's not correct, when you say that's not correct, can you just explain that?
Commissioners, I did not send. Okay, let me explain. One, on that day when the operation was conducted, we did not find Mr. Kaula. Two, I sent this warrant to Mr. Matala because, according to him, wherever he goes, usually he sees Mr. Kaula. So it was user-friendly for him. When he sees him, he executes the warrant, called the nearest police station, or called me. That was what I was doing.
Okay, so when you execute, you say when you executed on the weekend this agent instruction, you did not find Mr. Kaula on the weekend, on the Saturday.
That's correct.
Okay, and then, but then at that point you had not informed Mr. Matala, right? You hadn't shared the warrant with him. Because you only share it on the 21st. The answer is yes. We can see from the WhatsApp messages that, yes. So you sent it only on the Monday after you failed, according to you, to execute the warrant on the Saturday. When next did you go to execute the warrant, and did you go with Mr. Matala if you didn't execute it on the 19th?
I did not execute the warrant with Mr. Matala. The warrant was executed in KZN by other policemen there.
Okay. So Mr. Matala never got to give you the assistance that you say you were seeking from him in the execution of this warrant? It never happened.
That's correct, Commissioners. Okay, let me just stop it there. That's correct, Commissioner.
Okay. Now, this Sergeant Zungu, it's someone, I think you explained that you know him, I think he's close to you. How did you describe him? Why him?
I describe him because he's staying nearer to my place, and he is, or he was, the police official available at that time. But on arrival to the venue where we were going together, myself and Zumu, we were joined by a Gauteng trekking team.
Sorry, you were joined by?
Gauteng trekking team, other officials, Gauteng trekking team.
So you did not need Captain Zungu?
Are you saying trekking team? Sorry. Trekking team. Are you saying trekking team, Witness F?
That's correct, trekking team. To come to the question of my Honorable Commissioner, I did need Captain Zoom, because at that time, receiving that instruction, I was alone. So there was no way that I could go alone there, because of I did not even know that we will be joined, or I will be joined by the trekking team.
So who called the tracking team to come and help you if you did not know that you were going to be assisted by the tracking team?
I assume it was Brigadier Ramangwa.
Who called them to come and assist you? Witness F?
I'm listening, Commissioner.
You say you assumed it was Brigadier Ramangwa that called them to come assist you.
That's correct, Commissioner.
You have other SEPS members on your telephone. Why didn't you get any one of them who was on duty? Because officers were on duty.
I don't understand your question, Commissioner.
My question is, it's a Saturday or whenever you got this warrant, there are SEPS officers on duty always. Why did you not call them instead of calling a member of the Hawks to come and assist you?
At that time, I did not take him as a member of the Hawks. I was just taking him as a colleague who was within my vicinity of residence at that time.
Okay. And what is the name of Captain Zungu? The first name? Of this Captain Zungu that lives near you that you have on your phone?
Thank you, Commissioners. Who's that guy? It's Fallen.
You say that again?
It's Fallen.
Faleni.
That's correct, Commissioner.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskotson.
Sorry, Mr. Chaskotson. Yes. Witness F, so it's clear from what you've said thus far that as at Saturday, is it, you already had the warrant in your hand, or not?
It was sent telephonically to me, Commissioner.
On the Saturday.
Yes, Commissioner.
Now I want you to have a look, and the warrant was issued by a magistrate, correct?
Yes, Commissioner.
And the state at the foot of the warrant would be the stamp of the magistrate's court where the warrant was issued, correct?
That's correct.
And please read out the date on the date stamp there.
It's the 21.
Which month and which year?
The 10th, 2024.
21 October 2024. And that's the date.
That's correct.
Yes, and that's the date Mr. Chaskotson said was a Monday, correct?
That's correct.
So you could not already have had this warrant as at Saturday, correct?
That's correct, Commissioners.
All right. I will move on and ask this. We have, or rather you had a Hawks officer, you had the Gauteng tracking team. What risk or danger did Mr. Kaula pose? Why did you need all these people to effect an arrest?
Thank you, Commissioners. According to me, because I've communicated prior to Brigadier Ramangwa that I don't have manpower or crew at that time. So I assume that he phoned the trekking team because the trekking team was user-friendly to him. Most of the cases he was using the trekking team. So I assume that he sent the trekking team there because according to him, I was going alone because of this is what I said to him that I don't have any crew. However, when I found Captain Zulu, I did not go back to Brigadier Ramangwa and inform him that I found the crew.
All right,
so I assume.
Oh, please continue, please finish.
I assume that he sent that trekking team because he was of the opinion that I was still alone.
Well, I will suggest to you that you are being untruthful for two reasons. One, you could not have needed the assistance of Mr. Matlala's entity if there was already someone from the Hawks and also the Gauteng tracking team to assist in effecting the arrest. So it just didn't make sense at all to also require Mr. Matlala's firm or entity to assist you. That's the first reason. The second reason is that this warrant was issued on 21 October 2024. So you did not have it over the weekend when you say you wanted Mr. Matlala to assist you in effecting the arrest. You are simply being untruthful. What's your comment?
Thank you, commissioners. Maybe is the way I put it that makes it sound a bit cocky or skew, or it might be maybe the language barrier. I'm subjected to be. I don't know how to put it in a better way. I did not send this warrant commissioner to Mr. Matlala to help me on that day. I sent this warrant to Mr. Matlala for him, wherever he sees Mr. Kaula, he must effect the arrest.
All right. Assistance, my point still stands, even if the nature of the assistance was what you say it was. My point still stands, especially with regard to the days, the Saturday and the Monday. My point still stands. Do you accept that? Do you accept that or not?
The commissioner is asking that I'm accepting that I've been untruthful or not.
Yes, I'm saying you say that the arrest was meant to be effected on the Saturday. Am I correct? Which is what even disrupted your biking event. So I say you are being untruthful because this warrant was only issued on the Monday following the Saturday. So you could not have effected any arrest and using this warrant because it was simply not in existence. So that's why I'm saying you are being untruthful. It's a very simple point.
Thank you, commissioners. I'm not trying to hide or waste the commissioner's time. I think when I come across of something of this nature, of this warrant, I'll be in a very clear position to tell you on really what transpired, because I know I came across it in the same fact that is in my position. But I will I'll check and confirm and come back to the commissioner. Not that I'm avoiding the question that is been true, or am I telling the truth or the lie? So can just reserve it, maybe put it aside for now. Then I'll communicate at the later stage when I find something to communicate about that.
Yes, Mr. Chairperson.
Before you do that, you can just sit on this warrant. Witness F, you say that you send the warrant to Mr. Matala so that when he sees Mr. Kaula, he can arrest him because you were told they go to the same places, right?
That's correct.
All right. Is Mr. Matala a peace officer?
No, it's not, commissioners.
Okay, so this warrant instructs peace officers to arrest Mr. Kaula when they see him. On what basis would you have sent this to Mr. Matala with the expectation that he would arrest when he sees Mr. Kaula? Because this warrant doesn't authorize a civilian to do that.
Thank you, commissioners. I'm sending him on the basis of when he sees him, he must just hold him there, a citizen arrest, then call the police and present such warrant to the police that, hey, I've arrested this person, here is the warrant. It was on those bases, commissioners.
You accept that this warrant itself, that you send to him so that he arrests him when he sees him, you accept that on the face of it, this warrant does not authorize Mr. Matala to arrest Mr. Kaula. And I can read it for you. Under the second part of it, in the second part of it, with the heading warrant of arrest, it says to all peace officers authorized to execute warrants of arrest. That's what the warrant says on the face of it. Can you accept that on the face of it, he doesn't have the authority because he's not a peace officer? It's really a simple. It's simple what I'm presenting to you. You just need to read the document which is in front of you, and then it says what it says. You can't change that.
That's correct, Commissioner.
So on the face of this document, he doesn't have the authority. Now, if you were giving him this document to effect an arrest, you were basically asking him to do something that's not authorized by the warrant, and therefore that is unlawful.
I tend to differ with the view of the Commissioner. According to my understanding, when the warrant of arrest is being issued, or according to me, a peace officer, it refers to a senior person like a captain or colonel, or that is a peace officer, according to my understanding.
So Mr. Matala is a peace officer according to your understanding. I thought we agreed he's not a peace officer. Mr. Witness F? If you insist, let me put this to you. If you insist that Mr. Matala is a peace officer authorized by this warrant to effect an arrest, then I think your superiors should be very worried if you insist he's a peace officer. So I'm asking you again, do you accept that this warrant doesn't authorize Mr. Matala to effect an arrest because he's not a peace officer? Can you accept that at least?
I accept that.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairperson.
Now, earlier on when you were describing the pressure that you were put under in relation to the execution of this warrant, You mentioned that the deputy minister had pressurized General Sabia because the two people who had allegedly been insulted by Musa Kaula were Fikile Mbalula and someone called Z. And you said that you didn't know Z's surname. You recall that?
Yes, I recall.
Have you ever communicated with Z?
Yes, I did.
When did you communicate with Z?
I'm not quite sure, but I do communicate with him.
But you don't know his surname?
That's correct.
Can you give us a general description of who he is so that we can maybe suggest a surname to you?
I don't know about that. What kind of description does the commission requires?
Well, I'm trying to pin down who the Z is who had the political power to to mobilize yourself on a weekend and a hawk to go and arrest Mr. Kaula. So any detail about Z that you can give us?
I don't know any that I can give to the commissioner.
Is it possible that his surname is Malo?
I'm not sure, commissioners.
So you don't know who the complainant in this case of Musa Kaula is?
The complainants, according to my knowledge or information, there were two complainants. It was Z and it was Mr. Mbalula.
And in what context did you speak to Z?
Can you repeat that? I'm not sure if I understand you better.
In what context did you speak to Z? Because you said you had spoken to Z. What was the situation that caused you to speak to Z?
I know him.
So you know him, but you don't know his... sorry, I apologize. Please continue.
It's someone that I know.
You know him, but you don't know his name.
I know him as Z.
And how do you know him?
I know him as a businessman.
And where did you meet him?
I can't exactly remember where did I met him. I can't remember. I'm just trying to remember where I met him for the first time. But I can confirm that I know him for quite some time. And the other thing again, he used to come there by the house of Mr. Msibi.
Sorry, by the house of Mr.?
Msibi.
And do you have his phone number?
That's correct.
I'm not going to ask you to give it to us, but maybe you can give it to your attorney who can then give it to us. Can I, just in finishing this, this topic, take you to page 137? And if you go to 137, you'll see in chat number 4, General Sibiya forwards you a message, and the forwarded message is, "Good evening, Brigadier. He's in Santon cells from yesterday." Date is 11th of January 2025. At 21:37, and that's followed up by another message that General Sibiya sends to you. "This is Musa Kaula. The team has safely detained him in Santon from KZN." And then there's some thank you emojis. So, as you earlier indicated, Mr. Kaula was actually detained in KZN and held, and then brought up to be held in Santon cells. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And your response to the General is, "Did Z call you? I just spoke to him yesterday and gave him your number." You see that?
That's correct.
What did you speak to Z about?
I can't remember clearly. I can't remember clearly, Commissioner.
Why would you give Z General Sibiya's number?
He might have requested them.
You see, what it looks like to me is that we know from the messages forwarded to you by General Sibiya that yesterday, in other words, the 10th of January, was the day Mr. Kaula was arrested. And you spoke to Z yesterday and gave him General Sibiya's number. And it looks to me that the most likely reason for speaking to Z on the 10th of January was to inform him that Musa Kaula has now been arrested. And you gave him General Sibiya's number so that he could thank General Sibiya for arresting the person he wanted arrested. Does that make sense?
I can't comment on that, Commissioner.
All right. I now propose to move over to a different topic. But before I do, I want to come back to something that I should have taken up with you when we were talking about Mr. Matlala earlier. You mentioned a series of generals who Mr. Matlala would come to meet at police headquarters, or who you saw him coming to meet, and one of them was General Fani. Is that F-A-N-I?
I think so, Commissioner.
And General Fani is in charge of police procurement, is he not?
That's correct.
And he sat on the committee that awarded the tender to Mr. Matlala, did he not?
That's correct.
Thank you. Can we then, staying with the theme of Mr. Matlala, go to page 271 of the bundle? Do you have it?
Yes, I have it.
And there at the start of the page, General Sibiya forwards to you a message that he has received from a journalist. And the message reads as follows. Hi, General. And sorry, the date is the 22nd of December 2024. The time is 12:50. The message reads, "Hi General, my apologies for the break in protocol and the direct approach, but it is an important matter, and trying to understand which spokesperson is on duty will only serve to delay us. I need to afford you right of response regarding a story which will be published tomorrow. It is based on an urgent court application brought by Vusimuzi Matlala and his company, Cat VIP Protection. Mr. Matlala names you in his court documents specifically, that he was questioned on whether or not he knew you. He said he did, and that you gave permission organized that his X-ray machines be stored and used at the SAPS College. Important context is that his company, Medicare 24 Tswani District, recently was awarded a SAPS health services tender. Technically, court documents are protected speech, but I reach out to you anyway to see if you want to respond. Feel free to do so via the spokesperson. I can accommodate this up until 9 p.m. tonight. I'll also send you relevant excerpts of his court documents." So that comes from a journalist looking at the record of what was published when. I suspect that that was Mr. Wicks, Jeff Wicks. I may be wrong.
Yes.
Oh, it was Jeff Wicks. Is that correct?
Commissioner, so can I just get a confirmation of a page? I've got page 281.
271.
271.
Now, that is forwarded to you by General Sabia, and he also forwards you the extract from the affidavit which the journalist has sent to him, and that you can find at the annexure bundle, page 133. And this is Mr. Matlala on oath in court, or in court papers. And he says,
Sorry again. The page
133, annexure bundle. And he says at page 133, "In the bedroom, the police officers started to question me, asking who I knew in the police service, to which I answered that I know a lot of officers as they are my clients. The police officers then asked me if I know General Khan or General Sabia, to which I answered that I know General Sabia, as he gave me permission to use the hospital at SAPS College, Pretoria West, to conduct the medicals of the new recruits." So that was what Mr. Matlala had said in his affidavit. And Mr. Wicks, or we assume it was Mr. Wicks, was asking for your, for General Sabia's comment on that. General Sabia forwards that to you. Why would he forward it to you?
According to me, or my understanding, it was meant for me to forward it to Cat Matlala.
But why would you forward it to Cat Matlala? General Sabia knew that that was what Cat Matlala had said under oath in court papers. Why would it be necessary to forward it to Cat Matlala? The journalist wasn't asking for Cat Matlala's response, he was asking for General Sabia's response.
This is what I assume it was meant for. Maybe to forward it to him, or to know what is Vusi Matlala is saying about him in a court document. I just assume that.
You see, your response to it was to send 3 thinking face emojis back to General Sabia, and that suggests to me that what you were saying is, how are we going to respond to this? How are we going to deal with this? What's your comment on that? You'll see those thinking face emojis at chat number 3 at 1302.
That's correct. I can't be putting myself on General Sibia's shoes because I was not part and parcel of this tender nor his dealings with Mr. Matlala. Therefore, I cannot say, or in these emojis as they are seen here, showing somebody thinking that how are we going to do with this? No, I was just sending these emojis as they are, but not that I had an interest in this tender. Thank you, Commissioners.
Well, let's see how the exchange unfolds. At 13:02, you've sent these 3 thinking face emojis. At 13:12, in chat number 4, you call General Sibia and you have a conversation with him. After you've had that conversation, if you go to page 73,
Annexures, Mr. Chairman.
no, the same evidence bundle, but this is now the Kat Matlala chats. Do you see chat number 2? You've had your chat with General Sibia on page 271 at 13:12. What you then do is you call Mr. Matlala at 13:16. You have a conversation with him. Then if you go back to page 271,
you see there is your name there on the bottom, and there is a signature on every page. It's 3 pages. The 2 pages have your signatures where there are contents, except the IPIT cover letter. I mean the IPIT letterhead, the cover page. Can you confirm that that document with the IPIT cover page has your signatures on both the 2 subsequent pages?
It does have signatures in the 2 subsequent.
No, you must say it has my signatures.
It has my signatures on 2.
Correct. And then, do you have a 3rd document?
The 3rd document is the since I've been trying to reach Parliament and then
No, let's talk to the documents first. Just tell us that my 3rd document is this one, my 4th document is this one, my 5th document is this one.
the 3rd document is the proof of my emails bouncing back from Parliament.
The emails that you sent to Parliament.
Yes, the ones that bounce back to me.
They were bouncing back. Did you sign that document? No, it's fine. Thank you.
Yes, I've signed the document.
Do you have the 4th document?
The fourth document is the copy of the docket.
Yeah. Have you signed?
I will sign it now.
Okay, do you have the fifth document?
I'm not done, Chair.
You are done. Are you done?
No.
You are still signing the copy of the docket? Okay.
The, is it the fourth document? It's the response from Google South Africa.
Okay. And then the next document.
It's my initial email to the Portfolio Committee of Police on the 27th of January.
Okay, did you sign it?
And the sixth is the other proof that I've tried to send the emails to the portfolio, to the committee. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Next.
The next is the one that I tried to engage with the chair. The proof that I've sent an email that didn't go through to the chairperson.
Okay.
And the last is the screenshot of the underworld communication that is happening on Google.
Okay. So that is the last document.
Yes, Chair.
Do you claim ownership of all those documents?
Yes, Chair.
These are your documents which you are presenting before us. Hello, Ms. Machaula. The documents you would say mo pele ga gago ka moka ga tsona, o a dumela gore ke tša gago.
Engagement.
Okay. No, don't switch off the microphone. A ko ntšhe document ela honorable vessel se a neng a go botšiša potšišo ka yona. Wa e bona?
Ke document ya iPad.
A se document ya IP, ke document ba reng o bolela gore conference ya 6 July.
Is the correct document, sir?
Ke yona document ya iPad.
Yes.
What is the date of that document? Hmm?
It's the 4th of December, 2025.
It's the 4th of December 2025.
Yes, Chair.
So is this the document that you want members to ask you questions on? Or is it the document which you present here as your primary statement?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. So I'm going to start with you, Honorable Souls, because now the witness has confirmed which document she wants it to be her primary document. And these are just clarity-seeking questions, members, because if you listen to what Honorable Nombalo and Honorable Ngola have said, we were almost at the tail end of the process. So there is Honorable Souls, Honorable Vessels, Honorable Taupa, who, and Honorable Skosana, I believe, who wanted to, she has now confirmed the document, Honorable Taupa, that is the document you can ask her questions on. The document with the cover page of IPIT. Is it very clear? I'm going to take you in that order, starting with Honorable Souls.
No, Chair, your wisdom has provided me with clarity, because my question was going to be, what is the primary document? And thank you, Chair.
You are satisfied. Okay, Honorable Vessels, you can restate that question.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Chair, I think it's important that if we have such a document in this committee and we brought a witness all the way here to confide in us as Parliament, that we scrutinize these allegations that the guest or witness, as she is sworn in now, so I refer to as a witness, is making. And I want to ask, ma'am, you say in the statement that you had commissioned for IPID, you say that General Mkhwanazi, as the Provincial Police Commissioner, in actual fact, in your opinion, interfered in your case and blocked the arrest of the alleged perpetrator in your case, Themba Mkhwanazi. Is that correct?
Yes, it's correct.
What is the relation between General Mkhwanazi and Themba Mkhwanazi, as far as your knowledge is concerned?
I don't have the knowledge of their relationship. But according to the cybercrime communication that they are communicating with, the one that I always follow, when I usually Google the name Themba Mkhwanazi to see his next move, his next activity on me, and then his next move on everything that he is doing here in South Africa. There was a picture which had General Mkhwanazi that said, they said, on top of the picture, it said, they said you are the, it said, they said you are the, I'll rephrase and recall what it said. It was reflecting that he was the best, he cannot be caught, according to how I was reading it. And then immediately after that, the next day, because the pictures changed time to time, and then when you go under his name, because I've seen now that they've removed how they communicate. It used to be the COP28, Themba Mkhwanazi speak, and there will be a picture.
Okay, if I may interrupt you, ma'am, what position does Themba Mkhwanazi hold? He's in a company.
His position, when I started at Anglo-American, because I started Anglo-American in 2010, in 2016, he was appointed at Kumba Iron Ore. And in 2017, I joined Kumba Iron Ore, still under Anglo-American's umbrella. And then he was again appointed as a CEO bulk under Anglo-American PLC. He left while he was a CEO of Anglo-American Africa and Australia.
Okay, is it at all possible? Okay, let me ask one other question. You personally say that you are of opinion that General Mkhwanazi's press briefing held on the 6th of July, that the intention thereof was to block the arrest of Themba Mkhwanazi. Why do you say that? How did it block the arrest?
There have been a lot of development under Anglo-American with corruption that is happening in the company, of which it's the leading indicator that Anglo-American is exiting because of the corruption. There have been a lot of activities that were happening beforehand, and most the investigation were in Kumba Iron Ore. And then during that investigation, there are a lot of his sources that are involved within that investigation. And then on my side, I still had a case under him, which was for the cybercrime related issue. And then upon the statement on the 27th of January 2025, there was a media brief that there is a minister that sent the minister who is pushing for General Mkhwanazi to be investigated. And with me is that I knew that I sent the statement in January, 27th of January. And then on the 4th and the 5th of March, I received a call from Afrimet. Immediately after that call, I received a call from iPad by the guy named Khan. And he said, he was telling me that he is going to investigate my case. And then during that process, I was a bit shocked. Immediately after Afrimet called me, and then I received a call from iPad. And then while I was still waiting for his call, I was busy arranging to the interviews of Afrimet and leaving to KwaZulu-Natal at the same time. And then I knew that I am going to be working around the people that Themba Mkhwanazi is very close to, because he's a CEO, he's known, and he always follows on social media the companies that I'm working for. And I've seen it when I was consulting as well. And I just thought, let me just take this opportunity and then I'll see what happens next.
Okay.
And then I moved.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
I understand. I think we understand.
Just a moment, Honorable Vessels.
Yes.
Ms. Machaun, do you see how this committee has been very patient with you?
Yes, Chair.
Yes. The honorable member has asked you a question there and you have not responded to it. How do you link the press conference of General Mkhwanazi with what you are alleging? That's the question in brief.
Themba Mkhwanazi exited Anglo-American PLC on the 30th of June, 2025. Themba Mkhwanazi was the member of the Mineral Council. He was the vice president of the Mineral Council South Africa, and then exited the Mineral Council as well before the end of, I think it was round about the 4th, because I usually check his whereabouts. And then on the 6th, there was a press brief. When the General Sibia was testifying, was saying that he went to KwaZulu-Natal for the 4th of July. I was staying at Greyville, where the horse racing pitch is, just opposite gate number 16 there. And then usually my phone is always off. And then
No. We're not going to allow that, please. Don't abuse us. How do you link the press conference of the 6th of July to the allegations that you make against Themba Mkhwanazi? You say that it's you who says the conference of July was meant to stop the arrest of Themba Mkhwanazi, correct? In which way? That is what the honorable member wants to know.
In the way that immediately after Themba exited on the 31st, that's when that prompted, because I saw it as a panic. That's how I viewed it.
Was there any impending arrest on Mr. Themba Mkhwanazi?
From the challenges that I had, and I've seen the police being afraid of him because they said he was.
Was there any case opened against Themba Mkhwanazi where he was supposed to be immediately arrested?
My case was opened.
Okay. And then in that case, he was supposed to have been immediately arrested.
I can say so.
And then because you have opened a case against him, Okay, the case that you opened, is it against him or is it against the cyber attack that you suffered?
It is against him.
It's against him. It's
Yes.
against him.
Yes, Chair.
Okay, you can continue, Honorable Vessels.
Thank you, Chair. I'll conclude. Ma'am, is it at all possible that I think we do understand your frustration? You laid a complaint and you don't feel that the police that's there to protect you and to protect the citizens of the country are giving the necessary urgency to your complaint and the gravity thereof. Is it at all possible that, given that fact, that you are making certain conclusions and drawing certain conclusions, that's not necessarily fact, but conclusions? And I just want to check with you if that's at all possible. We do understand your frustration. And as we said in the beginning, this committee will refer this and see to it that there's investigations as they should be. But I do want to ask you, are you sure that you're not making certain premature conclusions based on your frustrations? Thank you, Chair.
I viewed the 6th of July as a defensive strategy.
Okay, Honorable Topa.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'll try to keep it brief. I've been covered by some of the questions. On paragraph 8, you spoke about, you realized your life was in danger because of General Mkhwanazi, I believe. You go on to say that you had to tell your senior managers to fire you from work because Afrimat wanted you to buy a bakkie. I just want you to explain that just a little bit. I don't understand it at all. So first of all, your life was in danger. Why? What particularly was in danger in that context? And who was telling you to buy a bakkie?
This is how I can start with that question. When I went to Afrimat, there were 3 occasions where the police came in contact with the company. And I left Limpopo and Northern Cape having a challenge of being followed by the policemen. I've been followed by the metro traffic personnel, traffic officers, and my car was hacked.
Your car was hacked.
My car was hacked and is still hacked. And then I usually disengage the car myself from the computer box. But when I return some of the fuses, it still indicates that it's still hacked.
Sorry, what does that mean your car is hacked? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I just don't understand what you mean your car is hacked. How does your car get hacked?
What they did while I was in Postmansberg, the traffic officers, they came next to my car because they were hacking it several times. And then I had to check how my car is getting hacked, of which I found out that it was the traffic officers of Postmansberg, of which I did go to Mr. Lowe. So when they hack the car, they come next to your car with some programming device and they connect your car, that programming device to your car, which is linked to your mobilizer, your key mobilizer. And then how I found that was that every time my car, where I pass, where the traffic officers are normally sits, it will activate and the light will start blinking of the mobilizer while I'm driving. And it only does that when you lock your car and it's sitting maybe in your garage. But every time when I would pass where the traffic officers sit, if it loses that light, because when I'm driving it all the time, it will just blink wherever where I pass, where the traffic officers usually sit in the Northern Cape. So my life has been in danger from with that challenge of the car hack in 2021. Just after I opened that case for Mr. Themba Mkhwanazi. And then the police started following me around about end of 2021, 2022. I've been followed by the police in Kimberley. Every time when I'm on the phone in Kimberley, they'll be there. Like I used to try and track how are they doing that. And up until I did find out why they were doing it, as they send you the geolocation SMS. So my life has been in danger through the cybercrime related issue that I had, and from this case that I opened for Themba Mkhwanazi for a very long time. And
Ma'am, sorry, just to keep it short, because I don't want to waste the committee's time or anybody's time. The first question I ask is, you said my life was in danger because of General Mkhwanazi's involvement. And in the context of that paragraph, how was he directly involved? Do you have proof that he was involved with hacking your car and all of that? Because, and are you also alleging that all traffic officers are now linked? All traffic, because you said every time you drive past traffic officers, this light blinks. So do they all share this technology to hack your car? All traffic officers? I don't understand this at all. I've never heard of this.
okay. With regard to that, there was 2 meetings and a big meeting that came to, like, where the police, the National Police Commissioner of KwaZulu-Natal organized a meeting to be held at Afrimet. So the whole of KwaZulu-Natal commissioners, they came to Afrimet. After they left, I saw that my phone was cloned.
How did you see your phone was cloned? What information did you have that day to
On
see that your phone was cloned?
On the phone, to see your phone being cloned is when you see all your apps being doubled on your phone. Each and every app will have 2 apps on one phone. That's how I seen that after that meeting, my phone was cloned. And with the development that I had, I did share with the management at Afrimet that this is the challenge that I've been carrying throughout. So they knew about my challenge as well.
Then the last question, because I'm more confused now than when I started, is in paragraph 5, you said, they then realized I bought a new phone and I didn't have my cell phone. Who are they? Who are you referring to as they? Which organization?
The police that came to Afrimet for that meeting, because I had,
Do you have names of those members?
I don't have names. There were hundreds of people that came that day.
So you're just one of the 100.
Yeah, it's one of the 100 because it was around about the 22nd of July, 2025, when that big meeting happened at Afrimet.
You said just above that, sorry, I know that I said I'm done, but you said there were supposed to be 36 people attending and then the 100 attend because somebody overheard your telephone call and it seems that you are saying because of that telephone call, the 36 went up to 100. So you were being targeted by hundreds of policemen.
What I was saying is that because of this challenge of mine, because I know that my conversations are being listened to all the time. I'm aware that I've been under that circumstances from 2019. I've been aware from 2019 that even if I try and change the phone, like I've tried so many mechanisms not to use different phones and everything. And I even got to understand how they get your phone, your new phone number.
No, okay, no, that's fine. Ma'am, just this literally will be, I'll put off my mic, Chairperson. Why do these individuals want to listen to your conversation specifically? And you must understand, as I said, we got this morning and there's all these documentations that I only received now. And maybe you have explained and I just haven't, because I've been trying to read at the same time. Why are these people interested in you so much, or SAPS? Because at the beginning, you're speaking of a CEO of Anglo American or Platinum of Anglo. I don't want to say the wrong thing here, sorry, Anglo American. And And then suddenly we're into SAP. So I just want to know, why are these people so interested in your conversations? And I want to close by saying I have sympathy with you. If you have reported something to IPID and it hasn't been dealt with, that should be done. It's been alluded to, the cases will be dealt. I just need to understand this that is before me. Thank you very much, Chair.
Sir, I have opened a case for Themba Mkhwanazi. And he has lots of sources. They have sources that they use. They have their own IT people that they use. And they wanted to know, who am I talking to every time? If probably maybe I know somebody from Parliament. They wanted to know the conversations so that they can try and manipulate the narratives of what's supposed to happen next.
Thank you so much. The last two will be Honorable Skosan and Honorable Nomva.
I've read the statement, Chair. I'm just going to be short. But my first question to you, do you have evidence that the Mkhwanazi you are talking about, Themba, why, I mean, are you sure that he's a relative to Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi?
Reading the underworld communication, how they communicate.
No, the question is, do you have evidence?
I do have evidence of the readings that they are doing, and I can do the explanation if you.
No, not explanation. Can you provide us with evidence, an attachment of that?
Of the communication of the underworld.
No, the relationship that they are related.
The relationship, while I was in KwaZulu-Natal, they were calling.
No. Mama Jawul, wait. We don't have that time. Do you have evidence of the relationship between the two Mkhwanazis? Yes or no?
I don't know whether to say yes or no, because I have a video of the Mkhwanazi clan, how they get together and calling everybody.
Okay. Chair, I'll pass on that because of time. You alleged here that Themba Mkhwanazi, in fact, you said he resigned on the 6th of June. Am I right on the date?
That month end.
18 June.
18 June.
30.
And do you know why?
Yes, I do.
Can you briefly explain to the committee?
How he left, and I'm gonna.
Okay, can you be on there?
How he left with his sources. There was a Black Management Forum in roundabout May, and then one of his sources reported him because he's working with the sources that he has everywhere. Reported him at the media. As I recall, it was Ketim Tlatlane, and then he pointed the guy called from Postmansberg to explain their challenges. And the guy indicated that when they had contract at Anglo-American, they were getting paid 2 weeks after that contract, before even the contract started, of which it was a way of to want to exit Anglo-American because it was on media. And then what happened is that for his exit.
Let me put it to you. Themba Mkhwanazi was the director at Anglo-American, a regional director for Africa and Australia. You know that?
Yes, I am aware.
You know why he stepped down? Let me put it to you. He stepped down because the CEO of Anglo-American, Duncan Oneblood, when Vateria Platinum, when they were restructuring the company, he had to step down. Do you know that? Or you refute that?
It's not all about the restructuring of the company itself.
It's not. They were not restructuring.
If I had the statement of the CEO. I will try and get it and read it to you because he was saying Temba's exit of Anglo-American is questionable.
Madam, with due respect, the issue of Themba Mkhwanazi, because remember we do research as well, extensive research. What we are saying, we are misleading us. But be that as it may, you alleged here that we are one of the victims because Themba was destroying black leadership. The Hawks busted off more than 200 million at Sishen mine. It's part of Themba Mkhwanazi's instruction to the Hawks to collect money.
What happened?
200 million collected by Hawks.
What happened is that one of his sources, during that time, one of his sources took money to the mine, which is Kulumela mine.
What the value, the one which is 200 million?
It was a lot of money that was being collected during that time. I don't know if it's 200 million or whatever. But then the people that took the money to report about the cash that is being made out of the contractors, which is collected by managers.
Yeah, but here, it's a pity that you did not punctuate your statement. There's no paragraph, but
on which,
what you said here.
On which statement are you talking about?
No, hence I'm saying your statement has no paragraph, there's no page number, but you said in one of the pages here, I don't know how I'm going to lead you to that. Last part one, I think the last page. You said here, I'm one of the victims. The Hawks busted off more than 200 millions at Sishen mine is part of the Themba Mkhwanazi, instructed to the Hawks to collect the money.
What happened during that time? It was in 2023, right? When the report from the Hawks came out, when
2020? 23?
2023, round about August.
But here you say 2020.
Surely it was a mistake of the typing error, but it was in 2023.
Now, you know, 200 million, over 200 million collected at the mine. 200 million and give it to the Hawks.
The Hawks came raiding the houses of the managers and collected that money.
That money. So in other words, if you want to probe this matter, we will get that statement from the police in that area.
In that area, they will give you that evidence because it happened.
Thank you. Now, you gave the issues here about, like I think Honorable Vessels tried on that one as well. There's an issue here about the loan, the bank statement. You said they refused to give you a bank statement. Am I right?
Yes.
But a bank statement, you can get it yourself. You don't need somebody to give you a bank statement. You can take your bank card to an ATM and get a bank statement. If you're unable to get it on an app, why do you need somebody to give you a bank statement?
There isn't a bank statement that you get from an ATM from Investec Bank.
Yeah, now?
So what happened is that...
Wait a second. You know, there's NetBank here. No, not Investec. I don't want to go there because I don't want to say to people Investec is better than the other one. You said it's got nothing to do with Investec you're talking about. Your statement say here, NetBank Sundown, Mrs. Jennifer Muller has refused to give me a bank statement. Not in Investec.
Okay. Can I explain what led to that? During my challenge, I had a challenge with Investec and NetBank, whereby what happened between the two banks, I was supposed to get the statement that links my funds from Investec to NetBank. So I went to NetBank in Sandton to request the bank statement during that particular time, of which is not from the ATM, but from the bank itself. So they refused me on that statement.
No, madam, I'm going to ask again this question because it's you who wrote here. You said Nedbank, Ms. Jennifer refused to give me a
Yes.
bank statement. So I'm saying to you, with your bank card of that Nedbank, you can go to a ATM, you can get your bank statement.
A backdated bank statement.
Is what?
Backdated bank statement.
Yeah, you put a date. If you want a 6 months one, you put a date there on the ATM machine.
Dated statement doesn't come on the ATM machines. That's why I went to the bank.
Let me. So you agree that you are wrong to say Investec?
No, Investec is part of my statement there.
No. I'm talking about this one, Jennifer, which we spoke about Jennifer here. You said Nedbank Sundown. Ms. Jennifer Muller refused.
Yes, it's Nedbank that refused.
Yeah, but you remember you said Investec to me. So do you agree?
Which state? Because I'm still holding the IPIT statement and you are on the other statement. So I didn't know on which statement, like I was trying to figure out in the two.
No, the IPT is a different ball game. It's another statement. I'm talking about the one which you signed now.
Yes, but when we were asking your questions, I was still trying to find out on which statement is it here, there, because it's not on IPIT because I was still holding the IPIT statement.
Yeah, so
For that,
Investec refused to give you a bank statement as well.
they did refuse.
And Nedbank refused to give you a bank statement as well.
They did refuse.
And they don't give you reasons.
No, I do have the statement now. They ended up giving it to me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying at that time, they refused to give you reasons because you stated here anyway.
The reasons for them, it's known by them. But I struggled. It's been years that I've tried to get those statements, but I failed several times.
Now, because your statement, there's a Postmansbeck, there's Kimberley, there's Senten, there's Deben, there's Rustenbeck, there's Pulukwane. Now, I'm going to ask you here, there's an issue as well about 13,000 rand. Yeah, there's an issue about 13,000 rand and 1,300 rand, which you say, you just said here. Because there's no pages, unfortunately. In December 2024, Investec Pretoria said I must go to Investec Sundown to get my statement. Can you explain that?
In Investec, you have different portfolios. You have your savings and you have your wealth. So in your savings, usually it was on the Pretoria branch, and in the wealth side, it was in the Sundown branch. And then Investec, we worked with a private banker. So during that time, they were sending me pillar to post up until they ended up saying, you must just go to Sundown and get your statement.
As I said, I don't want to talk much about Investec because it will sound bad, because indeed what we are saying is untrue. There's no truth of what we are telling this committee. Some of us are the clients of those banks we are talking about here. You met Ingan Smith to from recovery, and she told you that you must draft another statement on Excel spreadsheet. The last statement said you owe 13,000 rand. With the current one, she said, I paid and I still owe them 1,300 on legal fees.
So, can we come back to?
Okay.
Because I don't think that the conversation you have is going to help us as a committee.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. You correct, because this statement is all over, Chair, and I can't help it. Hence, Honorable Nomvalo said it earlier, that is not paginated, there's no paragraphs, there's no pages, and when you read the statement, hence I'm saying to you, I'm still reading about Postmansbeck, then there's Deben, then there's Cape Town, then there's Polokwane, then there's Sandton, then there's Pretoria, then there's Rustenburg. I'm confused too.
That's why I said when we started that Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Ngola were getting us closer to how this matter should be concluded.
Let me leave it to Honorable Nombalo. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, Chair. Ma'am, when you wrote this statement, this one, which is not paginated, what impression were you under? Were you under an impression that you are writing a statement or a presentation?
The statement that I was writing, that statement is the statement that I wrote to the police
No.
committee. And then
Didn't you write this one for the ad hoc committee?
it was the one that I sent to the portfolio committee of police.
No, I'm talking about the statement that we have just signed.
It's the one that I attached as proof that this statement was at the portfolio committee of police.
Now, my question is, what impression were you under? Were you under an impression that you are writing a statement that you will sign and take oath for, or you are just writing a presentation that you will make before the ad hoc committee?
It's my initial statement that came to the committee. And then with that, because I didn't thought that I would be talking on this very particular statement. It was just a proof that this statement was in Parliament.
Ma'am,
And then
do you see the statement I'm talking about?
Yes.
The one that we have signed?
Yes.
Is it you who wrote the statement?
Yes, it's me who wrote the statement.
Did you write it under an impression that you are writing a statement or a presentation?
Surely a presentation, because it was just a statement that was going to be read and then be followed and tested.
So,
The portfolio committee.
so you intended to write a presentation, not a statement.
To the portfolio committee of police so that they can try and assist on my issue.
So-
the very same statement and attached it to the one that I was sending to the portfolio committee.
So you took the very statement you wrote to the portfolio committee on police to hear.
Mm.
This is the very same statement.
Yes, I didn't
No,
want
no
to-
amendments.
I didn't want to amend anything. I wanted.
No,
to-
I'm talking now for the purposes of this ad hoc committee. What impression were you under when you submitted it? Were you under an impression that you are submitting a statement or a presentation?
I can say the presentation because of, I didn't want to change anything. I wanted its on authenticity so that, it's what was initially and what.
So this is a statement, not a presentation.
It's my statement.
So you intended to submit a statement, not a presentation.
A presentation is on PowerPoint, so I.
No, ma'am, I'm talking about the statement that we have just confirmed, which starts with harassment, bullying, and victimization. The one that we have just signed a short while ago. Did you intend to write a statement or a presentation?
It's my statement, it's a statement.
So this is a statement, and that was the intention.
To leave it as it came to Parliament.
No, the intention was to write a statement.
The statement, I wanted to be the same statement that was sent to the portfolio.
Okay, let's move on, ma'am, because I think I'm getting more confused as I'm taking this question down. Because I'm trying to connect the dots here between what you have said or what we are presenting before us and our scope of framework. Are you telling this committee that as a result of a fallout that you had with Mr. Mkhwanazi, Themba Mkhwanazi, he influenced the police to have a particular position against you? Is that your evidence?
I can say so.
Do you have proof?
Is the incidents that happened at.
No, leave
Okay.
the incidents, but do you have proof that Mkhwanazi has influenced SAPS to have a particular position against you because of the fallout that you had.
Yes, because the police didn't want to engage anything with him. And I plead and begged and did everything that
Yeah,
I
but
can.
I'm asking, do you have proof?
Yes.
Where is that proof?
What proof do you need?
No, you can't just make accusations about a person and not provide proof thereof. If I say Mkhwanazi has influenced the police, then I must show evidence. I must say, this is the evidence. These are the pictures. I saw Mkhwanazi influencing the police. These are the recordings. Any kind of proof that might assist us to probe the matter further. What proof do you have to show that Mkhwanazi has influenced the police?
What happened is that the police didn't want to do anything.
So that is your proof
It's my proof.
that they did not want to do anything.
Yes.
And
Because
therefore,
it was ultimately being removed all the time on the system and I didn't understand why.
so your conclusion is that because they did not want to do anything, then they were influenced by Themba Mkhwanazi. That is your conclusion.
Yes, my case was always been removed on the system. So I always used to follow up on it and sometimes I'd find it being removed on the system.
Okay, you are saying you have been followed on numerous occasions by SAPS vehicles. Were those vehicles branded with SAPS stickers?
Yes, mostly SEPS pops.
Have you reported those cases?
I did report to them. They know about my matter.
So you suspect that it's Themba Mkhwanazi who made the police to follow you?
No, they were supporting their friends.
I beg your pardon?
They were supporting their friends.
So by following you, they were supporting their friend. What was the intention maybe of following you?
Sir, that I cannot tell.
So how many times did they follow you?
Many times.
So they just follow you from where to where? From your house to your destination?
Basically, it used to happen a lot when I go to Kimberley.
So they just follow you and do nothing after that? With with branded police vehicles?
With branded police vehicles.
They follow you?
Yes.
Okay. Did you take the registration numbers of those vehicles?
I must stop you, Honorable Member. I must stop you. I think if there is any decision the committee must make, we are at a point where we can make a decision. Unless you ask the last question.
Yeah, no, I will ask the last question, Chair. I'll try to make it one question because I wanted to ask them separately. From the second last to the last page, you are saying, I think this is the unfortunate part is that these pages are not paginated. But the second to the last, from the second last to the last page of your statement, you are saying, we are talking about SAPC, that Themba Mkhwanazi used SAPC, SAFM, and SAPC News to participate and to get view of South Africans. Google is used to communicate with each other by regarding pictures and websites. Well, I'm also trying to understand what you mean by this. But the conclusion I'm making is that you are saying Themba Mkhwanazi used SAPC to deal with you. Do you have proof supporting this assertion?
Proof is the fake news. The first was in 2020.
Fake news? By who?
By the media regarding the strikes at Kumba in 2020.
Which media? SAPC?
SABC.
So they dispatched, fake news about you?
No, it was about the mine. That
About
they
the mine.
strike at the community and there was nothing like that was happening. At Kumba, iron ore.
So they were spreading fake news about the mines?
That they strikes, while there isn't any strike that way.
Okay, no, Chair, because we are saying.
Honorable Souls.
Let's leave it here, it's fine. But you have given me 9 minutes while you have given others more than 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Hopefully you'll be consistent.
Let's not go there.
No, we should, Chair, because you can't apply different rules. in the same meeting. You have just given me 9 minutes for no apparent reason. Others have spoken for more than 15 minutes. I'm not taking what you are doing kindly.
Honorable Souls.
Ma'am, it's very important for me to understand whether you are trying to help the committee to see that material things is happening with your case at the center, but there is foul play, there is interference on the one hand, or whether you want us to understand your experience with SEPs, but that's just based on what you have experienced. If you use that approach, what I read here makes more sense. I'll make an example. You said that the CEO, in his media statement about the stepping down of Themba Mkhwanazi, you said the CEO said that his stepping down was questionable. So I wanted to go see whether that's the case, because the media statement should be available. And instead, he said, and I'm taking this from the Anglo-American website, the CEO, Duncan Oneblood, he says, Themba Mkhwanazi, currently Regional Director, Africa and Australia, will step down at the end of June, having overseen the successful demerger of Volterra Platinum. We thank Themba Mkhwanazi for his outstanding contribution to Anglo-American over the last 11 years, in which he also led our thermal coal, Kumba iron ore, and then our bulks business as a whole. His passion as a leader to get the very best from the teams is beyond question, and we wish him well in his next endeavor. So the mentioning of the word question is not questionable, but rather beyond question. So do you accept that you're incorrect to say that he said questionable rather than beyond question? Because I'm reading it to you.
Yes, beyond question. In other words, questionable.
No, that's not true. In the context of what he's saying, and you must listen very carefully, because I always want to interrogate based on what I have in front of me, not personality. Now, I want you to be very honest with me. The statement is in front of me. Beyond question here is actually contextually used in a positive way to say that as a leader, to get the very best from his team, his passion as a leader to get the very best from his teams is beyond question. You see, the context is to say that his passion is beyond question. It's not saying that it's questionable negatively. Now, I want to see whether you are a honest witness. This is where it starts. Can you agree that one, you stated under oath that the word questionable was used, but now you accept it's beyond question, and beyond question is used not in the negative, because you can't even use that word in the negative, but in a positive sense. Can you accept that?
I accept the beyond question because I understand the character of the person they are referring to.
No, that's fine. And again, that's your personal experience, and that's okay. But I'm saying the material submissions that you are making to us, let's just deal with that. Do you agree? Do you accept that it was not said in a negative way? Do you accept that?
Knowing the character of Themba Mkhwanazi, to me, it was on the negative way.
Okay. I want to submit to you that you're wrong based on the statement. The statement that was made that you attribute to the CEO He was not saying he was questionable. When you say underworld, what are you saying about the underworld? Help us understand that. What's happening? What underworld? In the mining industry and
In the mining industry and in South Africa in particular.
what happens? What do they do? What do you know?
The communication of Temba with the pictures, it's for me to understand it at first, it came when in 2023
Honorable
November.
Solis, may I please request you to ask the last question?
Why, Chair?
I think we are at a point where we must make a decision on this matter, honorable members.
You see, what I want to understand, because even though there's mixed things here, I want to satisfy myself that we've given the witness a fair opportunity.
Yeah.
Yes, and I mean, you just went from 9 minutes to...
That's exactly what I'm saying. You agree with me that the time that we have spent with the witness is adequate.
That I myself have to be satisfied that I am sure that if this witness leaves here today, we've given her ample opportunity, we've been fair and we've been truthful.
Yeah, and which we did, honorable member.
Yes, but myself, Chair.
If you have to agree with me that we have given this witness, you know, we're asking this witness questions as a collective. And for sure you'll agree with me that since questions have been posed on the witness, she has not coherently been able to respond to those questions in a satisfactory manner. And I just want to persuade you to say that the witness has said to us that she has 3 cases that she wants us to help her with.
I cannot say that for sure until I ask the questions that will help me to get to that same conclusion. And strangely enough, I have to agree with Honorable Novalo now that the discretion of the chair should be fair. If 15 minutes was given, it went to 9 minutes, now it's even less than 9 minutes. And it's not like I'm trying to waste the
I have
committee's
not
time.
allocated each one of your time, but we can start afresh and...
Yes, but that's why we're questioning the discretion that chair uses.
Okay, let me check. How much time do you need?
I have 4 more questions.
Okay, let's see what time your 4 questions will take so that we can come back to other members who are not satisfied and allocate them more time.
Yes, thank you, Chair.
Okay.
I just want to test for my sake whether it is a credible witness or not. Ma'am, you say in the 3rd paragraph, you say, after I laid a complaint at the Portfolio Committee of SAPS in April 2025, I got employed at Efrimet in Durban, whereby I was followed by the police when I was employed at the company. Are you saying that the police followed you because you laid the complaint at the Portfolio Committee?
Yes.
What makes you say that?
There were 3 interactions of the police at the Ridgeview Quarry. First, it was when they were coming for blasting material and they wanted me to be involved, and I'm not a mining engineer. Second, there was the Mineral Council's meeting whereby I was forced to attend, but knowing that Temba was part of the Mineral Council. So when the agenda came back, I saw that there was police in that agenda, and then police are not part of tripartite. And then when they failed to attempt to be next to me, that's when they decided to have the big meeting at the mine where we were expecting 32 people, but eventually it came close to 100. They came with the bus and we could not accommodate them in our quarry.
Okay.
So which was very suspicious to me.
You also allege that there was a Metro Police that followed you with number plate NDM 46793. Then you also say outside of your house, there was a vehicle from Blue Security BK91TNZN parked outside of your window every day. But then you allege that General Mkhwanazi has interest in this security company called Blue Security. Is that correct?
Yes, I said that.
Why do you say that he has interest in the Blue Security company?
I don't know if you follow TikTok, the platform that they love most.
Are you saying that your proof that he has interest in it is TikTok?
Yes, the people of KwaZulu-Natal and some of his statement where he was talking about Westville, he flipped and said, my security company.
You're saying there's a TikTok video where
Yes.
General Mkhwanazi claims ownership of Blue Security Company.
He said, not Blue, my security company. On TikTok,
But-
the employees at SAFE, they were saying it's his company.
Okay, I want to understand what you're saying. So the TikTok video, General Mkhwanazi says, my security company. Are you saying when he said my security company, allegedly, are you saying he was referring to Blue Security, which is the vehicle that was standing outside of your yard?
Yes.
How do you know that?
The TikTok friends, they said it's his company.
Okay. My last question to you is, what is it that you know that they don't want you to expose? Why would they go through all the lengths that you are saying? What is the core thing that they want to stop you from exposing?
They wanted me to stop, to expose them from what they are doing. The use of the resource of the state, because my phones were always at telecom towers. My phone locations were always at telecom towers during that particular time when I realized that I was hacked. And because I didn't even know there's a department that is called crime intelligence. So I only knew about crime intelligence now because I always wonder why my phone locations would be in the telecom towers and in Kimberley police station. And
As I close, I want to advise you, when you speak under oath and you connect, you make allegations against people such as General Mkhwanazi and others, you have to be sure that you have proper evidence that points to that, rather than TikTok videos, a statement was made, and someone said. You can't use that at a platform like this. Rather focus on the cases that you've opened, you have not been assisted, that you have evidence for, like your phone was cloned and those kind of things. But to come here, I genuinely thought if you have an opportunity, we will get somewhere. But I must say to you, you are wrong to make such strong allegations against General Mkhwanazi and others without real, proper evidence, not TikTok videos. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Majau.
can I respond?
No,
Can I respond?
you must not respond. You must listen to what I'm going to tell you. You know, we are a parliament of the people of South Africa. And if you listen to the opening remarks that we made this morning, when we have given you a chance to present your problem, we said to you that it will be very unfair of us as a parliament not to listen to you. But you can agree with me on Honorable Souls that you have abused this platform. You have abused it. And these honorable members have been very, very patient with you and have given you all the time that you need to tell them what your problem is. And I can tell you, your problem could have been stated in 5 minutes. But what you did to us today is horribly wrong. You were supposed to have, in simple terms, said to us, I opened 3 cases with the SAPS. I am frustrated that my cases are not being attended to the way I would have hoped. I'm appealing to you as the leadership of the country to help me. Period. But you know, for you to come with statements that you came with here, mention your bank, mention the underworld, mention Google, mention Mkhwanazi, mention a meeting of police in KZN, mention traffic lights, mention everything. There is nothing you have not mentioned. Limpopo, KZN, Northern Cape. I don't think you have been fair to us. And there is not even any of those statements or allegations that you make when members ask you a question that you are prepared to respond to. When they ask you questions, you say TikTok. I mean, if a person says my security, which security is the person talking about? I don't think that besides the names of those people that you mentioned, I don't think you have been fair to us and that you have used our time profitably. We very much want to represent the people of South Africa. And the last thing that I must say is that having said what we said, we are leaders, we are elders in our communities. We understand the frustrations that you have personally gone through. And we don't undermine any of the statements that you have mentioned about your personal frustrations and the suspicions that you may have about who is behind this and who is not behind that. But we want to plead with you that let's give the police a chance to respond to the questions that we will send to them about your matter. And then if there are any conclusions to be drawn, those conclusions would be assessed accordingly. We want to thank you so much for the time that you spend with the committee. When you leave here, you must leave with the understanding that we will take your matters up and make sure that satisfactory explanations are given on how your cases have been handled. We deliberately had to do the things that we did because we must teach the people of South Africa to be patient with our citizens. If you have seen the way we sat down here, leading you to sign those documents one by one, I can tell you, all the people sitting in this hall, they know. Most of the civil servants do not have the patience to take you through the process the way we did. But look, we had to endure that, went through every page, looking at you to sign it. Because when we do work here as parliament, we must also teach institutions how our people must be serviced. If we play oversight on institutions and we cannot do those things ourselves, that will be lip service. But be that as it may, this institution remains committed to serving the people of South Africa, and the citizens must also understand when they come here, what is it that they want to tell us and what relief do they seek from us. We are going to break, honorable members, and we are coming back at 2 o'clock. The next witnesses are 3 joined in one presentation. And I also want to make this remarks about the next presentation, that these witnesses came with a file today, which they have not sent to us, a file of annexures that are not marked. And that makes our work very, very difficult. You cannot subject us to that. So when we come back here, we are going to take your presentations. And those annexures that you came with this morning, if you want to make reference to them in your presentation, you must be very, very sure that members are going to follow what you will be saying, because it's not our fault. It is your fault to bring that file today here, and without it being properly marked. We are going to give you 1 hour to make your presentation. Within 1 hour at 3 o'clock, we must be done with your oral presentation. Let's break and come back here at 14 hours. We are going to resume our proceedings. I don't see the witnesses here. We can continue to swear them in absentia. Because what we do not have here, Honorable Souls, is time. So when we break, we agree that we come back at 14 hours. The members come back and sit and wait for witnesses. So can we swear them in their absentia? We do a default swearing in. Wanani, where are the witnesses? Because we have been calling for their swearing in. Yeah, we were about to swear them in their absence. How many are there? Okay. Advocate Arense, can you please confirm these witnesses that they are the witnesses we have expected?
Good afternoon, Chair. Good afternoon, honorable members, all in the chamber. We have the three witnesses before you, honorable Chair. They'll be represented by one speaker, Captain Selo Sekodi Ramalepe, who is seated in the middle, and he is flanked by Colonel Ramalobe and Captain Malachi. The affidavit, a copy of which is before yourself, Honorable Chair, and the honorable members of the committee, is a copy of a signed affidavit deposed to by Captain Ramalepe, and that's the document which we will follow. The annexures are not before you, save for what has been identified as the main annexure. If you look at the first page on the inside, it is marked annexure SSR 14. And the reason why the other annexures are not before you is because, one, they are voluminous, but not all strictly relevant. They were only brought this morning by the three witnesses when they arrived. Mr. Romano will tell you that it's been there's been several logistical problems having it either scanned, which was the first attempt, or printed, and that is why we don't have them before you. I would request, with your leave, Honorable Chair and the committee, that we nevertheless lead the evidence of Mr. Ramalepe and that a full set of the annexes be made available and be made part of the record as soon as that is possible, Honorable Chair. The witnesses were unable themselves to provide the annexes earlier because of their own, as they describe them, challenges in their office, with printing facilities, scanning facilities, so they were also unable to email them to us in soft copy earlier. So I respectfully request, Honorable Chair, honorable members, that this failure to have all the annexes before you be condoned for the sake of progress, for the sake of moving forward, and given our own time constraints. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let me administer the swearing-in process. And let me make the following remarks to the witnesses before us, that you have been invited to appear before this ad hoc committee, which investigate the allegations that have been made by the KwaZulu-Natal Provincial Police Commissioner, Lieutenant General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi, with the belief that the information or evidence that you are going to present here will help the committee in its investigations and oversight work. The allegations include, amongst others, one, the alleged unlawful disbandment of the political killings task team, otherwise known as the PKTT or the NPKTT. Number two, alleged moratorium on the filling of vacancies within the South African Police Services, SAPS. Number three, alleged corrupt relationship between senior leadership within the SAPS and members of the public. And lastly, political interference in the work of the SAPS. In extending his invitation, the chairperson of the ad hoc committee has indicated that you may provide such information to the committee if you so wish under oath in terms of powers, privileges, and immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act of 2004. Please be informed that by law you are required to answer fully and satisfactorily all the questions lawfully put to you, or to produce any document that you are required to produce in connection with the subject matter of this inquiry, notwithstanding the fact that the answer or the document could incriminate you or expose you to criminal or civil proceedings or even damages. You are, however, protected in that evidence given under oath or affirmation before a House or a Committee of Parliament may not be used against you in any court or place outside Parliament, except in criminal proceedings concerning a charge of perjury or a charge relating to the evidence or documents required in these proceedings. Please be aware that in terms of Section 17, subsection 2 of the Powers, Privileges, and Immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act, a person who willfully furnishes a House or a Committee of Parliament with information or makes a statement before it, which is false or misleading, commits an offense and is liable to a fine or to imprisonment for a period not exceeding 2 years. You are required to take an oath or affirm that the evidence you are going to present before this committee is truthful. Which one do you elect? Oath or affirmation? Are you taking oath, all of you? Okay.
Yes, Chairperson. Yes, Chair. It's correct, Chair.
Well, let's do the administration of oath from left to right. I will take you one after the other Can the first witness say aye
I,
and state your names in full?
Darius Tapelo Ramulobe,
Swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence that I can give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
or nothing but the truth.
And so help me God.
So help me God.
The next witness, I
Sigodi Sello Samuel Ramalebe,
swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence I shall give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
And so help me God.
So help me God.
The last witness, I
Stabsana Edwin Malachi,
swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence I shall give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
And so help me God.
So help me God.
So Ramulobe le Ramalebe.
Okay.
Le tsamaya le noko mo.
Yes, Chair.
Mo Phalaborwa.
Thank you.
Wa sealeng sa Mkhwanazi wa Bashoko. Phalaborwa ga malatsi bolla noto. Molodi a kgomo a o gona. Go alla theko go sela. Le kae banna ba geso?
Ona Chair. Northern Chair.
Ramulobe o tswa kae gae?
Viatadi.
Mamorela a matlhatsi.
Well, come.
Kgosi yaka. Mokgalaka.
Ewa kabana.
Ao, thapa ka mafoto.
Tabaga mezi ya Paulo.
Malaji.
Mkhwanazi village Amchachi.
Okay. No, the witnesses say they come from the prestigious kingdom of the Balobedu under Queen Mujaji. Hail the Queen. Yes. We are going to give you an hour led by Advocate Arensa to present your evidence. And I want to wish you good luck. Mkhwanazi.
Chairperson, we are prompt to address the committee on the handling of our annexures. So to support, we have WhatsApp communication that we've been communicating with Mr. Ramano. There was an undertaking when we were talking to him, or when we arrive, will be assistance in terms of paginating and arranging the document. As we alluded to him, we are having frustration in office in terms of printing. We have a system now, our computer were just upgraded not so long. That the upgrade is not communicating with our previous system. But on our communication, we were promised when we arrive, we'll be assisted by the legal team to paginate our documents.
No, it's fine. Let's not go there. We have explained that to members. It's a logistical nightmare that has happened. Because at the time you arrived here, our proceedings had already started. So we have said that I don't know, through magic or through skill or technique, just make sure that during the presentations, if you make reference to any of the annexures, you must just make sure that all of the members are able to follow which annexure you are making reference to.
Again, Chair, if that is how we're going to proceed, can we be given the original file? Because we are only presented with this one. But if you check our affidavit, it's even annex chart. But if we have the original file, then we'll say annex chart, just cut short on it, goes direct to the annexer that will assist the committee moving forward.
Yeah. I'm told that your file is coming, but let's start.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chair.
Okay. Good luck, Advocate.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, honorable members. Colonel Ramalepe, you the spokesperson for the three of you today. So I'll just focus on you, unless one of your not lieutenants, captains, colonels, maybe comrades, if they want to say something, maybe they can just indicate. It would help because of our limited time for you, maybe just to say yes or no to what I put to you, unless there's something you want to explain a bit further. All three of you are employed, of course, in South African Police Services, and you as captain and your colleagues also as a colonel and a captain. And are you stationed currently in the SEPS? It's named Question Document Section, QDS, which is a section within the SEPS Forensic Science Laboratory, referred to as FSL. And FSL is a division within the Forensic Science Services. Is that correct?
Yes, Chairperson. But for Captain Malaji, he was with us at Question Document by the time of the complaints, but now he's been transferred to Division Legal. And then Colonel Ramolove is now at Chemistry, but me and him were still within the same division. It's only Captain Malaji that now is out of the division, located at Division Legal.
Okay.
But
So the
with
two of you,
SAPS.
it's only you and Colonel Ramolobi, you in the same division.
Yes, Chairperson.
Who's the divisional head of that division currently?
Lieutenant General Sintumule.
Sentumile.
Yes.
Yeah, that name has cropped up during the course of our inquiry, but not relevant to today. You joined in the section in 2007 already in the ballistic section, and you were subsequently transferred to Question Document Section, this QDS section, in 2008.
Yes, Chairperson.
All three of you, are you currently members of POP Crew, or have you joined SAPU or one of the other unions? Are you still union members?
I'm still a member of POP Crew and PSA.
Okay. Now, your approach to present evidence before this honorable committee was motivated by the media and press conference of Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi on the 6th of July.
Yes, Chairperson.
So your complaint relates to what you describe as corruption, maladministration, and gross irregularities within the Forensic Sciences Division. Is that correct?
Yes, Chairperson.
Now, in 2010 already, POP Crew and you co-signed as members of POP Crew at the time, submitted a memorandum to the management of FSL, the Forensic Science Laboratory, section with a list of grievances. Is that right?
You are on paragraph 12.
Yes.
Yeah, on this one, Chairperson, it was not submitting the memorandum. It was a gathering where in the morning we saw Pretoria newspaper article saying theft of drugs at the forensic lab laboratory. Then as members of the division, we gathered at biology section where our divisional commissioner then was situated to show our frustration on the inaction of the management on the issue of drugs. And then subsequently to that gathering, all members were arrested during that gathering.
All of you also?
Yeah, everyone who was on that gathering on that particular day, we were all arrested to Sunnyside Police Station. But our main or sole intention was to want answers on the management or why drugs have been stolen at the lab. But police were called for us to be arrested.
Were you arrested and subsequently charged and prosecuted?
We were arrested, detained, but charges were withdrawn later.
And what were the charges that were withdrawn?
I can't remember the charges, Chairperson, but what I know is we were arrested, detained Sunnyside Police Station, and later we were released on bail. But moving forward, the case we were told by the lawyers appointed by Pokro were all the cases was withdrawn without any explanation.
And then subsequently to that, in November 2011, you held a meeting with then Divisional Commissioner of Forensic Science Services, Lieutenant General Pashlani, to report on what you described as systematic corruption within the division.
Yes, Chairperson, that is after when the then Divisional Commissioner Detroit was suspended, and then General Patlan was appointed to come and lead the division. Then we held a meeting with General Patlan, outlining the theft of drugs, theft of rhino horns, sexual harassment, irregular appointment, irregular payment of scarce skills allowance, and maladministration and victimization within the forensic science laboratory.
What was the outcome, just briefly, of that meeting? This is the November 2011 meeting.
After we briefed General Patani on January 2012, he invited me and Colonel Ramolove to a meeting, because on November 2011, he asked us, Urna, if I call my senior managers, can you be able to tell them in my presence what you are telling me now? We said, yes, we can.
And that meeting took place in January 2012, that's paragraph 14.
Yes, and present in the meeting was Lieutenant General Shesi, then Brigadier of Quality, Major General Ngoga, the component head then of Forensic Science Laboratory, and Brigadier Morapedi for question document, and the late Brigadier Motwa.
And you say the response that you recorded of Lieutenant General Pashlani was that he couldn't, to quote you, open a can of worms, and this is those remarks were recorded.
Yes, Chairperson.
You don't have that
we have that
available.
We gave it to Bonan now. Okay. We WhatsApped it to Bonan so that we can play the recording for the committee to hear.
Okay. We'll see if any one of the honorable members requests you to play that recording. Then your complaint was subsequently escalated in April 2012 to then Acting National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi. And
Yeah.
your complaint is recorded in Annexure SSR6, which we don't have before us. What was Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi's response?
General Mkhwanazi forwarded, referred our complaint to then Lieutenant General Mugwenya. And then Lieutenant General Mugwenya referred the complaint to Lieutenant General Levia, but there was no positive response till today regarding our complaint. And then General Mkhwanazi, Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, after some months, because he didn't act much on that capacity as a acting national commissioner, we was removed from the position of acting. We don't know what was the circumstances, but he showed the appetite of assisting us, because rumor told us that there was an intention to suspend General Patlan, but things just halted when he was removed from the position of the acting.
And he was then replaced by General Piecha?
Yes.
And in 2012, your union, then Popcrew, addressed a communication to her requesting her intervention.
Yes, Chairperson.
And what was her response or reaction?
The communication with our office bearers, Popcrew, it was within the office of the general, lieutenant of the general, meaning General Piecha. But it was later out on the press conference after they see the reluctance from the general to act on the issues that we raised that affected Division Forensic Science. Then after pressure, General Piecha appointed an independent forensic team. It's there as Annexure 10, the accreditation of the forensic firm. It was Ernst & Young, but was subcontracted to CPN Forensic. Yeah, it's CPN Forensics.
We'll come to that, but in the meantime, there was a response to the Popcrew press statement by Lieutenant General Pashlani, who was then still head of the forensics division. And he accused you of being ill-disciplined and influencing members negatively.
Yes, that is when he issued an email circulated to all police officers to say we are ill-disciplined, we are the so-called whistleblowers who influence other members to behave somehow.
And it was in response to that General Piecha then appointed
yes, Chairperson.
the investigators. And in the meantime, you record here that in 2013, Lieutenant General Pashlani had also instituted a court application against you under that case number referenced at paragraph 21.
Yes, Chairperson. In 2013, we received a summons of the case number 16322/2013, where General Patlani issued a lawsuit against us for defamation.
And what's the status of that case? You record in your affidavit throughout, we can read that you also struggle to get legal representation because of costs and things like that.
Yes, we struggled because in the lawsuit, Popcrew was also responded, Matsimela also was responded, Ramolove, Malaji, and myself. Then Popcrew took the case to say, because this thing it is because of us, or it's because of the press statement that we made. Then we'll join everyone, then we'll defend this case. But Chair, we want to put on record, or during the proceeding moving forward of the civil case, we had a problem with our union, Popcrew, where when we now when we received a set down notice, say we are appearing, then we had a consultation with our lawyer appointed by Popcrew. Then we said no, because this thing we did it under the umbrella as employer for SAPS. we are not happy when General Patlani it's suing us. Why can't we call General Pierre? Why can't we call a minister? But the POPCRO rejected our submission. That is when we saw, no, something is wrong here. Then we said, no, we are getting out, then we'll get our own lawyers that will present our case good. Then we got the service of one attorney, Shaban.
But what happened, you may be asked about it a bit later by one of the honorable members, but what was the of the case? Was it concluded? Is it still pending? What is the status of the case?
No, the case, as far as we know, is not yet concluded because the judge, Judge Monama, found in favor of General Patlan. Then we made leave to appeal. Then we were assisted by Mr. Vavi, and then he appointed us assistant from counsel, Advocate Ngugaitobi Senior, and then Advocate Dalimpofu Senior. And then on the leave to appeal, we were granted the leave to
So you were granted leave to appeal, and is that where the matter, is it still on appeal?
Yes, as far as we know, Chairperson.
So in the High Court, Lieutenant General Pashlani prevailed. You applied for leave to appeal. You were granted leave to appeal, and the matter is on appeal.
As far as we know, Chairperson.
Okay. Now, just to come back, and when would that have been? In which year were you granted leave to appeal?
With leave from you, Chair, the leave was granted in 2017.
2017, okay. So that's where that matter is parked and is still on appeal. And we know when a matter is on appeal, then a judgment of the High Court has effectively been put on hold.
Yes.
I don't know, what was the relief that General Pashlani was seeking against you?
The relief that he was seeking for us is to retrieve the statement made.
That you defamed him?
Yes, and if not, and then it was an amount of money, I think it was 350,000. Okay. So should the court find in his favor.
And you had two high-profile advocates represent you subsequently?
Yes, thanks to Mr. Vavi.
Yeah, you may have as well have paid you 350,000. That's just an aside. But just go back to, in 2014, paragraph 23, General Piega then summoned a meeting because she had now appointed CPN to conduct an independent investigation. So just tell us about that.
Yes, on April 2014, we were summoned by General Piega to his office, to her office. And then present in that meeting was Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, then Ntia, and then the Lieutenant General Mbegela, may she soul rest in peace. She's late now, and Major General Buma, male, not to confuse the committee, because we are even another Lieutenant General, but this one is Major General Buma, and some saying male. He was the executive manager within the office of General Piega. And then General Piega also was the POPCRO legal head, Mr. Ramafalo. General Piega introduced herself and the legal team, legal management. And then she told us about she read the finding and the recommendation of the CPN report, not the whole. And she just said, no, the report is back, but I'm only going to give you the finding and the recommendation. She read the finding and also the recommendation. In the same meeting, we said, no, because the CPN report find positive on some of the allegation made against General Patlan. Then we gave General Piega to say, there is a lawsuit against us instituted by General Patlan. In that meeting, she made an undertaking, I'll instruct General Patlan to withdraw, because you can't in the police service when there is this kind of thing. Then when as a manager, you go and institute legal proceedings against the employee, also junior members, because we are even prescripts and policies within the SAPS, where if a junior member misbehave, we use the regulation. If he is doing that, then I will instruct him to withdraw. But General Pierre also, she was suspended.
Okay, so that didn't happen. But
Yes,
Mr.
but to move more, Chairperson, General Pierre also gave instruction to Lieutenant General Nkoa to say implement the recommendation of the CPN report. Till today, nothing happened, Chairperson.
Now, the report itself, that is the document, a copy of which is before the honorable members. It's this one that I'm holding up, or most of it anyway. And Honorable Chair, if you look on the inside of the first page, it's marked Annexure SSR 14. This is a copy of the report. It's summarized on the first page. The document itself is unfortunately incomplete, so I would request the witnesses to give the complete document, because you can see 1, 2, 3, 4 pages into this copy. There's an index, and the findings and the recommendation is recorded on the next page. Findings at page 166, recommendations at page 185, and they are not in this document. So look for them. This document ends at page 1. Yeah.
The report must end at 190, Chairperson.
Under 90.
Yes. 190.
But that's why I'm saying it's also incomplete, because we don't have the findings and the recommendations recorded here. Okay, so what was your understanding, reading of this report? What were the conclusions that you took from this report?
No, our conclusion to the report, as we present to the committee on the 14th, we were called by General Pierre. She read the finding. It's on 166. That is the finding. And okay.
Sorry, yeah, the findings.
And the recommendation, it's 185. Recommendation, they start from 185.
Yeah, the findings are from 166 to 169. And the recommendations?
It's 185, Chairperson.
So amongst other things, the recommendation requires a present. This I'm reading from page 185 at the bottom. May I just ask Honorable Chair, honorable members, are you with us on the same page? Yeah, it's presentation to the Parliamentary Committee on the backlog of cases at FSL. Procurement irregularities, the following recommendations: a detailed audit, what is interesting on page 186, the second bullet, proper independent scientific testing of samples of the chemicals at the CRC and LCRC stores should be done to ascertain whether inferior quality products had been supplied. That irregularities should be reported to SARS. Possible collusion between crime tech laboratories and criminalistic the prima facie misrepresentations by them and the irregularities committed. Are you aware that those two entities that are mentioned there are also the subject of cases that have been brought subsequently?
Yes, and also to support that, Chairperson, this crime tech, and I think it's crime tech. The other one that was used as a sole supplier at Forensic, it's crime site. Now they changed their name after this report. It's called Itemba.
I only mention them to perhaps indicate that there has been subsequent movement on these allegations that were raised earlier on by you already. They are still seem to be pending.
Yes, that we know.
Then there's human resources fraud. Are there any recommendations directly concerning General Pashlani? I don't see them in this document on page 187, on page 188.
There is no finding against General Patlani in this finding, because if you check the report, some of the issues they were saying further investigation, which they never did, like drugs, they said there must be.
And the reason I refer to that is that in your paragraph your paragraph 24 in 2016, Lieutenant General Pashlani was confirmed as the acting National Commissioner.
Yeah.
And you recorded notwithstanding adverse findings of the CPN report. And a media statement that was issued, you say that cleared Lieutenant General Pashlani.
No, that is not, we saying in 2016, Lieutenant General was confirmed the acting National Commissioner of the South African, notwithstanding adverse finding of the CPN report. Immediately after assuming the office of the acting National Commissioner, SAPS, the management of SAPS issued a media statement claiming that the CPN report cleared General Patlani.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. There's no direct mention of General Pashlani in the findings or the recommendations. Then when he gets appointed as acting National Commissioner, you say despite adverse findings in the report.
Yes.
And then SAPS, when he gets appointed, issues a media statement claiming that the report actually cleared him.
Yes. If you check the finding and the recommendation of the report, Chair, there is a finding of an irregular appointment for Brigadier Morapedi. The chairperson of that panel was General Patlani. That is when we say notwithstanding.
So you say that is
so
that's the direct link.
Yes, Chairperson.
And then you go on to say, and there's a judgment copy of which you also don't have, SSR 15,
no,
where you say the court had expressed a disagreement with the version given in of the CPN report.
Yes, for sake of time, we gave the case number. I think the committee, the honorable members will check, but in our annexures, we have the case, we have copies of the case where the judge did not agree with him, say, you are saying the CPN report cleared you, but after reading and perusing your documents, the CPN report does not exonerate you. That is the case number that we gave you. It's Lieutenant General Johannes Kumujo Patlani versus the National Commissioner and other case number 46485/18.
Yeah. Okay. Then from paragraph 26, you outlined what you describe as the dysfunctionality in the SAPS and the lack of accountability and or consequence management. So after the suspension of General Pashlani, you persist and you raise these complaints with General Mutiba.
Yes, Chairperson.
Do you want to just comment briefly on the whole of that section 26(1) to 26(7)? Just summarize it.
That is, from 26.1, after General Patlan was suspended, General Mutiba became the acting National Commissioner of the South African Police Services. We read that he had embarked on the process of implementing the CPN report. And I will put on record that during this time of General Mutiba acting, I was on suspension, but I will explain it when we deal with trump-up charges. Then he called me, General Mutiba, when he was the acting. He called me and then I saw his number. He said, General, he said, Ramalepo, where are you? I said, General, I'm in Moria. He said, no, I'm addressing your matters and I'm happy where you are. Then I'm addressing your matters. Your matters will be handled and then you'll come back to work. Then he was out and then it was after General
yeah, what I want
General Mutiba, it was General Sitole.
Yeah, what I want to raise, but as a matter of interest, because of the date, only because of the date, 26.5, you mentioned that in June 2025, we had a meeting with the Deputy National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Sabia.
Yes.
And then Acting Divisional Commissioner, Legal Services, Major General Ramorina. So the meeting discussed criminal activities within the forensic services.
Yes, can I start on the 26.2? Because we must we believe this must be on record. Or after General Mutiba retired, General Sitole was confirmed the National Commissioner of the South African Police Services. And then General Sitole appointed Lieutenant General Magadlela as an acting divisional head forensics. Then General Magadlela called us to a meeting where he told us, he was instructed by the General National Commissioner to implement the finding and the recommendation of the CPN report. Then General Magadlela, on the process of implementing, he was suspended. Then Lieutenant General Motlala was appointed again as an acting divisional commissioner. We raised issues. Adding to those issues, we also raised issue of corruption and irregular reinstatement of Brigadier Morabedi with General Motlala, but we didn't receive any positive response from his office. General Motlala was placed to another division. He was succeeded by Lieutenant General Sintumule, who we met to report complaints on victimization, criminal activities, and finding of the report. Nothing positive came out of that.
And Lieutenant General Sintumule is still the
yes,
she's
now the acting deputy national commissioner responsible for crime detection and forensic services.
So how do you get to a meeting with Lieutenant General Sabia?
That is when we,
He is the
deputy, he was the,
Head of
before
the-
his suspension, was the Deputy National Commissioner for Crime Detection and Forensic Services. We had a meeting with him June 2025, outlined and gave him dossier of the theft of drugs, amongst other complaints within the division. During the meeting, General Sevilla told us, and present in the meeting, chairperson was Major General Ramorena. Don't know, I'm pronouncing it good now. And then General Sevilla, during the meeting, he proposed that we approach Lieutenant General and tender apology in order to make our breakthrough in our career. The proposal was rejected with the contempt and the meeting was adjourned.
And then you failed to get assistance from Lieutenant General Sabia and Ramorena Tsotsai, and you then escalated this to the National Commissioner General Masambola. Who had by then, is it by then or only after you approached him that he appointed an investigation team under Lieutenant General Jacobs to investigate the complaints?
That is after we had a meeting with Sevilla, then we approached General Masemola on the 31 October 2025.
So what was the outcome of that investigation?
We're not being flourished, but we were told the report was in his office.
Through Chair, the advice was that the report is awaiting the turn off from General Masemo. That is how far we tried to get to ask the report, then we're not given.
Okay. So you're requesting the Honorable Committee to also get that report?
That is our plea, Chair.
Now, on paragraph 28, there's a whole list of names. Some of the names are familiar to this Honorable Committee, others not. Is that to illustrate or demonstrate that all of these high-level persons are aware of your complaints?
Yes, Chairperson.
The CPN report subsequently submitted to the Public Service Commission, Treasury, SARS, IPID, and no apparent response. With your own fight, you say you approached SAPS for payment for your legal fees. You approached some NGOs. That's recorded there in paragraph 29. And this is what you mentioned earlier, that eventually Lieutenant General Pashlani prevailed in the High Court, but then subsequently got assistance, and we know that the matter is now on appeal. Some of these issues that arise also from the CPN report had gone as grievances to the SSSPC, that's the Bargaining Council. It's recorded at the whole of paragraph 30, 30.1 through to 30.21. You want to summarize all of that?
Yes, Chairperson.
Or just give us highlights of some of the...
Yes.
Yeah.
We request the Chairperson to start the presentation on paragraph 28, where we say theft of drug at the lab were brought to the attention of Lieutenant General Patlani, Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, Lieutenant General Levia, Lieutenant General...
Which paragraph are you reading from?
Paragraph 28.
Yes, I've already referred to the, if you're going to mention all those names. I said that the honorable committee, they're familiar with some of the names and not others.
No, we request through you, Chair, to emphasize the names so that we can be on record or nothing. We did everything in our power to report this thing to these senior officers, but we never we never got any assistance, but victimization as a result of reporting these issues to them. That's why we pleading the chair to say we want to read on record paragraph 28.
Okay.
Yes.
Your affidavit, though, is part of this record.
Pardon, Chairperson?
Your affidavit that you're reading from is part of the record.
Pardon?
Your affidavit that you're reading from is part of the record. Do you still want to read all these names?
Now, if you...
These names, as I said, that some of them are quite prominent and we are familiar with them. Some of them have appeared before this committee. And I think the honorable members note them and you may well be asked questions about some of them.
Okay, Chair.
But if we can just move on because of our time, the irregular appointments that you highlight in paragraph 30, which is a long paragraph, 30.1 through to 30.21. What in summary do you want the honorable members to take out of all these irregular appointments, grievances that have been lodged?
In summary, we would like the committee to consider the irregular appointment of Brigadier Morapedi as pointed out in the CPN report. And then moving forward to paragraph 32.
But you recorded 30.10, Brigadier Morapedi was dismissed.
No, we'll get to that. That it's here.
Yes.
3.10. We'll explain to the committee through you, Chair. We will request the committee to look into the CPN report, more so particular to the irregular appointment of Brigadier Morapedi as recommended by the CPN report. And then 30.2, it's during the period of 2012, they were posts advertised within the division forensics, where I applied and shortlisted an interview for post number 93/2012, FS number 96/2012, but not appointed. I challenged this advert through the grievances. And then my grievance was registered at SSBC and also reported the matter to IPID under case number Pretoria Central 489/10/2017. The investigation outcome was submitted to NPA, but the NPA declined to prosecute. They say we don't have a prima facie case. Nevertheless, the finding of the internal audit of commissioned by General Ngoga, investigated by Major General Matlu. But the IPID and the SAPS internal audit recommended the departmental inquiry into the panel members, meaning Brigadier.
Who was then the head of IPID?
The head of IPID then was Mr. McBride.
And did he also conduct this investigation? Or?
Yes. Because the recommendation of IPID was there must be a departmental inquiry and criminal charges, hence the case Pretoria Central 489/10/2017.
That's at 30.5.
Pardon? Yes.
30.5.
30.5, sir. Yes, Chairperson. And then the departmental inquiry find the panelist guilty of a misconduct, and then Brigadier Morapedi was dismissed. Confirmed by the dismissal was confirmed by the then Deputy National Commissioner General, Lieutenant General Tsumani, and then Colonel Redder, Colonel Matebula, Colonel Twala were suspended for 2 months without salary. Brigadier Morapedi and Colonel Twala challenged their sanction at the SSBC under case number PSS 320/19-19/20. The other one PSS 327 20. Instead of SAPS defending the case, because in the bundle I have a communication coming from Brigadier de Kock, then it's now on retirement. He sent me an email to say, Ramalepe, I want you to come and assist me in defending the matter of the two officers, because we are the main complainant. But my union being Pope Crew, they wrote back to Brigadier de Kock to say, you can want Ramalepe to come and testify to support your case when you don't want to settle Ramalepe's case, because General Magadela already wrote a settlement letter to your office to say settle the Ramalepe settlement, because internally I'm disciplining the penalist. Legal never did that. Till today we are still fighting. Hence the meeting with the now General Masemola. And then legal SAPS entered into settlement with Brigadier Morabedi and Colonel Twala. We have annexure marked 19, where we demonstrate the irregularities of the settlement. Because they're saying the legal argument from the legal division, they say SAPS never defended an expeditious case, but we gave them an award of one member where SAPS defended an expeditious process and they won on a substantive procedure. Say procedurally we are agreeing, but substantively we're not agreeing because the member cannot deny the allegation. Then the section was to say give him 4 months salary, then the dismissal was confirmed. And then Pope Crew wrote to the Lieutenant General Vuma and Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, the late Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, complaining about the settlement. But if I can take opportunities that we didn't paginate, and the settlement read, because the person who signed is Lieutenant General Kang, 2020/3/2024. That is the date of the settlement. But paragraph on the command of the signatory, meaning General Lieutenant General Kang and Lieutenant General Ntie. General Ntie comment before signing. Paragraph 5 is supported in as far as settling the matter. As far as starting the process de novo, I do not support. We must go and check if the employer, meaning forensic services, it's supporting, it's having a winnable case. And then the document reads, but our argument, Chair, it say, if you check again on that thing, it's unfortunate you don't have on the paragraph 5 to say approved, not approved. Generally, Nkua, scratch approved and not approved, meaning she's not agreeing. And why I'm saying that, because there's two reading and interpreting the comment on the comment form. She's saying, I support. Then the second is 2 paragraphs. I support. And then the other one is saying, as to starting the process de novo, I do not support. Meaning General Ntie cannot blow hot air and cold air at the same time. Something is wrong there, honorable members. That's why we are requesting, or this settlement must be checked thoroughly. General Ntie, General Nkua, as the head of human resource management, she must explain this settlement. Because the member now is Brigadier Morabedi, she's back at work. I'm reporting direct to her. That cannot be honorable members.
Now the nub or the basis of your complaint appears to be the CPN report, isn't it?
Yes.
And as that served before the police portfolio committee?
Yes, we have meetings of the portfolio committee. We'll touch to that. We have annexures of the meeting.
And have all these grievances and complaints, have they all irregular appointments? Have they all been raised before that honorable committee? The victimization, the trumped up charges that you complain about?
The minutes that we have,
procurement irregularities.
the minutes that we have in our position is the minutes of the portfolio committee. respectively, I think 2012 and 17, if I'm not mistaken, but the CPN report was discussed, but nothing came. Hence, we saw
When was it last discussed?
the minutes are 2017.
2017.
2017, but nothing came out of that. Then,
So we need to move to your conclusions. At paragraph 38. And you, at paragraph 38.2, you say that we've been reporting, as I think is catalogued in your affidavit, glaring acts of criminality in SAPS, theft of drugs, irregular appointments, irregular procurement, corruption, and/or maladministration, and/or gross irregularities, and our efforts were ignored or not supported. As a result, we suffered occupational detriment, physical and psychological harm. This is the price you say you pay for reporting crime committed by police officers, is victimization. Do you want to add anything to that?
on paragraph,
No, I'm at your conclusions at paragraph 38. I've read paragraph 38.2, 38.3, and the harm that you suffered, 38.4.
yes, Chair, on the conclusion, we are closing to say we are requesting the committee to check on the conclusion here in our affidavit from 3.8 to 38.1 to 38.12. But more importantly is the report that is sitting in General Masemola's office, because that is the latest complaint that we made, and then an undertaking was made. People were appointed to investigate our matter. They are investigate inclusively everything that is within the affidavit. Then we send emails after General for inspectorate. No,
Yeah, so we need to get the report of 31 October 2025.
We'll appreciate, Chairperson.
Because it should deal with most, if not all, of the complaints and grievances that is recorded in your affidavit.
Yeah, because one touching issue that frustrates us, Chairperson, is this legal suit against us by Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, because we requested General Masemola to assist us to get to the finality of this legal suit. And then the report, the investigation also touched to that. The outcome, it will assist. Is he granting us the legal cover or what? That is what we were requesting him to assist us.
But if you got leave to appeal, the matter is just hanging there. Nothing's happened.
Yes, that's why we went to his office to say we are having this leave to
Well,
appeal.
were you ordered to pay costs?
We're on the defamation.
Yes.
Yes.
But I mean, you didn't pay those costs because you're now on appeal.
Yes, Chairperson.
You weren't ordered to do anything. So at the moment, it doesn't mean anything. You got what you wanted. You got an appeal.
But it's hanging there. But it's hanging. We must get to the finality.
Yeah,
on the media platform and everything. General Patlani is saying the CPN report cleared him. He was here. I don't remember the date when he was here. He also said, I'm having the civil case he won, but failed to mention or no members appealed, and then they are sitting with the to appeal and leave to appeal. That is where we know our.
Well, now we know that you've
yes, hence we are still pursuing this thing, because in the back of our mind we're saying we are even leave to appeal, but we are short financially to finalize that matter so that it can rest. Then we continue with our life, amongst other things.
Thank you. Is there anything you want to add before I conclude my?
We, through you, Chair, we are pleading with the community, with the committee, to really consider our affidavit and most in the conclusion, or we are here to seek assistance as we are very, very, very frustrated at our workplace as a result of whistleblowing against corruption amongst other things and the drugs. Because if you check, drug is a very serious issue on a community. And then the police, they know about this problem, but they are quiet on it. And members assisted to say drugs have been stolen at the lab. Then the audit, the CPN report, they did some what do you call that? Polygraphy test. Thanks. Then it also confirmed when senior managers, they are not truthful with what is happening within the forensic science laboratory, but they are quiet. Members implicated in the CPN report, they are continuing as business as usual. Nothing is happening. Hence the arrogancy. We have been victimized left and right. That's why because you are checking time, Council. There's a paragraph where we deal about trump up charges. You'll see where Lieutenant General Nkua, she's really not been sympathetic with us. She's sitting with us in a meeting with General Pierre. The finding, the conclusion of the CPN report are there. She's directed to implement the report. But when General Patani is appointed acting, she sit in a meeting, we have a minute. She sit in a meeting with General Patani where they say we must be charged. Then we were charged. But
General Kuwa's head of
human resource management.
HR.
Yes. She's sitting with him in the money. They agree that members must be disciplined for charges were copying in an open book test. And we challenged the appointment of the service provider because it was criminal side, crime side also. Then they said they sourced the training manual from one company from Europe Foster and Freeman. We said, no, give us the tender processes, give us the appointment of that person and international trainer, the release letter from his company, the traveling work. There's one thing we like about the police. In the police, everything is documented. Once he arrives, there must be documentation to say he's here. Then the driver must be assigned to him. There's logistics. We requested those things, they never came. Then that guy said he never came back. At one stage, he came back for another training. I think it was in Cape Town. We wrote to the Divisional Commissioner, General Patlan, to say, Mr. Simon is here. Let's finish the case that you charged us. He never responded to the email until he was appointed acting. Then he called General Nkua to a meeting to say, charge these members. We were charged, but subsequently we were acquitted. Then we cannot allow, and the committee cannot allow this kind of behavior when we're encouraged to whistleblow against act of corruption. But when we report corruption, we are not protected. As we started, I wanted to address the chairperson on the issue of our protection. Because yesterday I checked the presentation of Mrs. Mashele. Honorable Ms. James asked Ms. Mashele, where are you in terms of your safety? She said, I'm alone. We can't allow that. I was touched. She's having children, family, and the loved ones. But she said, I'm alone. But we want to bring to the attention of the committee, when we go back here, things are going to be tough. That we want to be on record, because we are mentioning names of generals here that knows about everything that we reported, because they are protecting only 1%. They don't want to act. When you get to office, you mention the name of General Patani. You look to the facial reaction. You'll see you are giving that person a problem. If you say, I'm here to report this thing, then once you say General Patani, you say, hey, so it's a problem. Hence, if even this brigadier, how she came back, they can't explain. And she's only back with the sole intention. Now we are told she's in charge of the finances of SAP, Forensic Science Laboratory. She's controlling everything in terms of finances, tenders and everything. She's sitting in the resource committees where tenders have been allocated and everything. This question is there. Not to say we are against her, but you check out the system work in the SAPS. There's a problem, honorable members. FSL, TMS, head office, there's the crime scene that needs your attention to assist us. We went to office of General Masemola. He listened to us very attentively. He get the report, he sit with it for 2 months now. We phoned, Colonel Ramolube phoned SMS to say, General, we have been called at the ad hoc committee. Can we see you before we go so that you can brief us on the report? He responded, I'm going to the Bloemfontein Police Day, then I'll see you. He sent an SMS again, not responding. There is a brigadier in his office, Brigadier Letoko. You send your phone, she's not responding. I'm in a meeting, I'll call you later. She never called. Till today, as we are presenting our case to the committee to say, something is wrong, please assist us. And this thing of our presentation, the annexures, we plead, or you can task us to say, go and paginate this thing, reverse it back to us. We'll do that because we are capable to paginate this thing. Is that we were misled or?
Please index and paginate the whole bundle.
We can do that. We are capable to do that, Chairperson. Yeah. Okay. Is that we were given undertaking to say, when you arrive, we'll assist you, because we pleaded the secretary of the ad hoc committee to say, we don't have legal representation. We are doing this thing our own.
Okay.
Yes, we can't be frustrated by the SAPS, and then we come here, we've been frustrated by the ad hoc committee. Then it's a concern. Okay. I'll pause there. I don't know what the other members want to say before you close.
Gentlemen, briefly.
Yeah, Chair. This is our last hope. We've been to different platforms without no assistance at all. What did we get is victimization. And then as a result, we're really suffering depression due to work-related issues. Because of, we are reporting theft of drugs in the lab. And this has been happening for a very long time. My first experience with the theft of drugs started in 2005. And we've been raising this issue, following the internal processes from our immediate commanders until to the national commissioner, that the drugs that honest policemen are bringing into the lab for safekeeping, they get their way back to the community. And it's a serious concern. Drugs are devastating our country. Since the beginning of this ad hoc committee, we hear on the news outside that they are mass murders committed by gangs and all that. And it's a result of the drugs. The drugs are the underlying factor that contribute to our contact crimes and violence, and even human trafficking. Because when they get their victims, the victims must be dragged so that they can be controlled.
Now, how do you, any three of you, how do you explain that both Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi and Lieutenant General Khumalo, who was the head of crime intelligence and also head of the PKTT, have said in the evidence that there are drug cartels, they mentioned 5, that have infiltrated the criminal justice system. Now, if the drugs that are being returned by, as you describe, as honest police officers are finding their way back into the community. I don't understand why General Mkhwanazi and General Lieutenant Khumalo would not take more seriously your complaints as persons who work right there in that division, your complaints that drugs are disappearing out of the forensic division and finding its way back into the community.
Thank you, Chair. My biggest concern, Chair, is that when we report these drugs, emails are circulated by General Pashan that we are ill-disciplined because of reporting theft of drugs. He even published in a city press, in bold, Colonel Ramulove is responsible for the information that is all over the place. I'm a police officer. It is my duty to report crime. It is my duty to serve and protect. It is my duty to protect the community. I'm putting my body online for the community. But what you get from the generals is going to the newspapers, going to the radio stations, calling out our names. I mean, by now, there's possibility that those cartels knows us now, as we sit here now. So
but we know that General Pashlani, at least for the time being, he's been dismissed. He's challenging his dismissal, so he's been at least temporarily out of the system. Why do you mention his name? There's now General Sentumile, who's now in charge of that division.
Remember, Chair, media, they have the power to convince the community. And as long as we're still having the report from the media that we are the responsible parties in blowing the whistle with regard to theft of drugs, it's easy to access that. You can access that information on your cell phone at any given time. Then we are still at risk as we are sitting here for blowing the whistles on the theft of drugs in Silverton Forensic Science Laboratory. And this risk is caused by our generals. Hence now, the recommendation on this CPN report is not yet implemented 12 years back. It's sitting somewhere in an office in one of the general's safes. And nobody is coming back to us to say, guys, we'll give you protection. But we are police officers.
Captain Malachi.
Chair.
Are you not able to do anything? You've not been moved to legal.
No, we're putting our life in the hands of the members of the committee to assist. But legally, as we are saying, we have been reporting this at the division. But anyway, as my colleague have alluded, we didn't get any response. We did not get any positive outcome from what we alluded to. When we report to Lieutenant General Sibia, as my colleague has said, there was a legal representative in the meeting. But however, we didn't get anything that is of assistance.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Honorable Chair,
Thanks, Chair.
committee members, thank you.
Thank you so much. Ramon, do you want to say something?
Yes, Chair. No, I just want to clarify that, or maybe just to state that, it's wrong for the witness to say that he was misled by the committee secretary. The witness was invited to appear before this committee, maybe, I don't know if it was a week or two ago. And we have been talking about the issue of the annexures, for him to send the annexures, which it never happened. Even yesterday, I asked him if he was going to send us the annexures, and he indicated that they would bring the annexures, which they did today. Unfortunately, they were on the 6 o'clock flight from Joburg to Cape Town. So had they not experienced any difficulties with the flight, they would have arrived there on time and consulted with the legal advice, with the evidence leader. So I take, serious offense for them to come and say that, I misled them. That's what that I want to say, Chair.
Okay. I don't think it's a matter that we should debate. When you go out together with the witnesses, you must find each other. Can I see the hands of members who want to speak, so that I don't assume that you are going, Honorable Vessels, your hand is not up. You are not asking questions. Yeah. Honorable Sokanyi, raise your hand up. Okay. James. Honorable Kola Barnard, your hand is not up. Okay, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honorable Sangone, is it up or? Okay. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 hands. And we have 6 speakers who have indicated they want to speak on. Is your hand up, Honorable Sols? Yeah, but you were supposed to listen to me first to hear what the hands are on. Do you know what we were discussing? Okay, no, you'd be the 7th. Okay, let me check. Who are the speakers who want to speak for less than 15 minutes? Honorable Thorpe and Honorable Sokanyila. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to start with you. What time is it now? It's exactly past. So by o'clock, we will be done with the 2 of you. Yes. Yeah. No, 15 minutes.
All of us.
This one's volunteer that they want 15 minutes. So I will come and check the next round of you, how many minutes you want. But I hear you suggest 20 minutes. Can we start, Honorable Thorpe?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Captain, in paragraph 21, you were speaking about the appeal is pending in the High Court. That's 13 years ago. Is it a legal cost issue that is still pending, or is it a court problem that it's still pending?
Thanks, Chair. It's the legal, it's both, to answer you short and straight.
All right, you appeared just to help this committee. We need to make suggestions on what the problems are. So I need to know which is the major problem there in the courts. Because the judiciary has also been accused many times of, in many allegations. So I'm trying to ascertain whether it's a cost issue or a court problem. The main issue.
Yeah, through your chair. The main challenge now is the affordability in terms of payment of fees. That is the issue.
Perfect. Thank you very much. In paragraph 22, you said the public protector is also still outstanding. It's 12, 13 years. Did they communicate with you, or did they do no communication whatsoever? Sorry, I've got very limited time. It's just, did they communicate with you or no communication?
Yeah, no, sorry, through Chair. We lodged a complaint to the public protector around 2014. So now, they did some investigation. So then they concluded. So the report was not in our favor.
So say that again, I can't hear you.
Sorry, Chair. Yeah, what I'm saying is that after we've lodged a complaint, then they issued an outcome which was not in our favor.
Not in your favor.
So after that, then we applied for a review of the report. So when they responded to the review, then they finished the response to Colonel Ramolope. So between Captain Ramalope and me, so they didn't give us the report, meaning that they issued the report only to one. Remember, we're all complainants in the same report. When they issued the report, they gave it to Colonel Ramolope. So we lodged a complaint so that, since we've all been complainants, why do you finish your outcome to one complainant, not us? So we were the view that, we're treated unfairly. So we made submission, which is in the annexures. When we made submission, then we are not responded to.
All right.
That is how far this thing is.
Thank you. You also make reference to the CPN report, which is an independent report. And as findings that, according to you, should be implemented. Why does no one that was in that position at the time, you mentioned various people coming in and out of the position, including General Piega and so forth. Why did nobody implement the report? There's many excuses. One resigned, one was suspended, one left. Why did nobody then institute these findings?
So through Chair, I think that is the angle that the committee must look into. Why it's too difficult for them to implement these recommendations. But as the documents or the evidence will support, we went we did everything in our capacity to make sure that these things are brought to the attention of the management so that they can implement. But as we have said, nothing happened. So we don't know what is the real challenge. Except from my view, I would say they don't take these matters of criminality seriously.
All right. Apologies if I do ask something that is here, but as you know, we only received it an hour ago. So you mentioned General Polani that he made there was a statement that cleared him according to this report. Did he make the statement to himself or someone make it for him?
Yeah, there were two things in respect of that issue. The one was a statement that was issued by SAPS, meaning that the whole management, I think there were co-signatories to that statement, which says it's cleared. So the other instance is when he sat with General Mkhwe in a meeting between the two, when they discuss, but the outcome of the discussions was that the report cleared him. So our argument is that that is not correct because he's implicated, although the submission was that he's not directly touched by the recommendation. We are saying, although it's not directly touched by the recommendation, it's however implicated by virtue of him being the head of the division, because all these things happen under his watch.
Thank you. In paragraph 24, it's around there. You speak of General Piega being suspended, General Polani being suspended, General Magadlela being suspended. And this, Captain, in very short, is a very, very short list of all these people that have been suspended. Over the proceedings that we've sat here, I don't know how many people we've heard have been suspended, many of them with full pay, and obviously to the detriment of South Africans. Are any of these people actually doing their work? And when are they actually doing their work? Because it seems that the factional battles that are within SAPS, and that is within our terms of reference that we're trying to find out, because there seems to be many, many court cases taking place between individuals within SAPS. I'm just wondering when anybody is actually able to go do their work. When do they find the time to do this? Because it's affidavit of affidavit, court cases, writing to public protectors.
Chair, that's the important question that the member is raising, honorable member is raising. We have come to a conclusion that they are not doing their work at all. So they are not doing what they are employed to do. But what is more important, or what is disappointing, on the whole thing or the way they're conducting themselves is that the community is suffering, but they're not doing their work. So, but with due respect, I would say these things, because they've been raised before honorable members here, I think maybe going forward, I think the honorable members must take this thing seriously. They must hold the management accountable, because if these issues, some of them were not discussed in this forum, I would say maybe there was no alert on them. But because these issues have been raised in this forum, maybe with due respect, Chair, the honorable members must also take, to a certain extent, they must take responsibility. Because this issue, they were supposed to be called by this committee to hold the management accountable. That is my submission on that point.
3 short questions still, so if we can keep it short. In paragraph 16 and 18, you speak about no positive response. Later, you spoke about SARS, IPID, Public Service Commission, Department of Treasury. You also spoke there about no positive outcomes. And I just want to know, what does this all mean when you say there's no positive response? Do you mean that nobody responded to you, or wasn't the response that you received just not your satisfactory, what you expected to receive? I just want to understand what you mean. And while the evidence leader was questioning, you said it a few times as well.
Yes, Chair. Then I still stand by that point to say that no, it's either there's no positive outcome or there's no response at all. The public protector have already clarified that. So the Treasury, then we lodge a complaint, but the complaint revolves around the CPN report. If you see the recommendation of the CPN report, they said, some of the tender collusions must be reported to the Treasury. So, but that was supposed to be done by SAPS management. They didn't do it, but on our own, because we have interest on these issues. We take the matter to the SARS. The last step that came or response came from Treasury was through the late Minister Tito Mbowe. So he did express interest on these issues, but he said, no, the department is busy. That is how far that matter went. So SARS, we lodged a complaint in terms of tender collusion or vet evasion so then the SARS didn't come to us at all. When I made a follow-up to say that, no, kindly give us progress on this report. So there is issue of confidentiality. So that we didn't receive any response at all. So Public Service Commission, the last report that we got it was disappointing. In fact, it doesn't move any issue any further. So, but we have realized that, SAPS management, because the last submission that they made was that they met the former minister, Kele. So from what we got from them, they said the department does not cooperate. So when we get that report, we said we are disappointed because you have power in terms of the constitution. You can subpoena these managers to come to account. You can request documents using that power as enshrined in the constitution. But they didn't do anything. But the reply is in one of the annexes. I think when we make a copy, honorable members will be able to go through. But our report was quite strong. Our reply to what they said to us.
In paragraph 30, you did speak about applying for multiple posts. You didn't get some. You weren't shortlisted for some. You said you appealed the process because you found people that applied for the job or got the post didn't apply for the jobs. The MPA decided not to prosecute. 3 members again suspended, 2 of them, and then 1 dismissed, 2 of them appealed and are consequently back at work again. Again, here you spoke about raising these concerns with General Sintamula. Again, no positive response. But I'm not going to labor on that point. You explained yourself with a positive response. And then my last question that I'd like to pose to you is, you seemed also not to find yourself aligned with Pop Crew, who ultimately rejected your request. I think it was in paragraph 32.4, as your principles didn't align with your proposal. Nor did you find any other institution outside of SAPS to assist you financially. You then joined SAPU and PSA to diversify your union representation, if I understood you correctly. Yet you say SAPU didn't assist you either. You continue to say that I think you laid a case with the Labour with the labor against PSA. Now, I want to ask you, not whether I think it's right or wrong, I just want to ask you ethically, to join PSA and ASAPO and then hold them to account for not assisting you with a case that's retrospective, that was already pending. Do you think that's ethically correct? Considering at the time you were also rejected then by Pop Crew.
Yeah, through Chair, maybe I have to clarify something. When I joined the lab, when I joined my colleagues, I was already a PSA member. So, but now, because of these things, the bargaining council threshold, then I found that they were active in POPRO. So when I joined POPRO, I affiliated to POPRO, meaning that I have dual membership, PSA, because when I came to subs, which is predominantly POPRO sector, then I just joined because maybe the influence, I joined sub. I joined POPRO.
Right, I'm just reading from paragraph 32.8. It says it happened that I and Colonel Ramolobe joined SAPU and later PSA to mitigate the risks of relying on one union. Prior to this paragraph, only Pop Crew is spoken of. So are you chronologically saying that this wasn't after the fact?
No, Chair, through you, Chair, I'll pass because it doesn't relate to me, it relates to two colleagues. I'll pass this question to them.
Through you, Chair, your question, Honorable Member, is on 32.9.
No, well, it starts at 32.8. This is what I just read. It carries on to say, I and Colonel Ramalobe did approach SAPA to assist in the payment of legal fees in Lieutenant General Polani's lawsuit, but in vain. Then it talks about PSA and also unsuccessful. And then it carries on to go to the Department of Labor. So starting at 32.8, where it says that I and Colonel Ramalobe joined SAPA and later PSA to mitigate the risks of relying on one labor union. So it reads, that's why I'm asking you, it reads as if you joined them afterwards and then wanted to hold PSA accountable for not wanting to assist you.
No, not exactly through you, Chair, Honorable Member. Because the statement is we are still supporting that. But to say we are holding them accountable for not representing us, it's another thing. Because for SAPO, I want to bring it on record to say in unions politics, the reason why we joined SAPO, or I joined SAPO, it's after the intervention of one Mr. Vavi, who was the secretary for SAFTO, and SAPO was the affiliate to SAFTO. Then when he was assisting us and sourcing Advocate Ngugaitobi Senior and Advocate Mpofu Senior, that is when SAPO was also involved in that engagement. That is when we were convinced to say, join SAPO, because PopCro now, they are dropping you somehow, they're not aligning with your line of argument. That's when we joined. And then Malaji was at PSA already. That's why Malaji is the one who filed the complaint with Department of Labor regarding PSA. But for SAPO, when they dropped us, we said, no, it's fine, because it's after the effect that you are alluding, Honorable Member.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Soka, Honorable Sokanyile, until 16 hours.
Thank you very much, the Chairperson. Greetings to you. Going straight to the first question on paragraph 24. On paragraph 24, you are claiming that General Pahlane, Lieutenant General Pahlane, issued a statement claiming that the CPN report has cleared him. He has done this immediately, assuming office as the acting National Commissioner. Is it your evidence that General Pahlane acted irregularly when him and Lieutenant General Nkwa resolved that the CPN report has cleared General Paslan.
Through you, Chair, we think the step that they took, irrespective of the meeting that the two generals had, we think the conduct was also not only irregular, it was also unethical. I'll give you the reason why I'm making this statement. Because my colleague presented before this committee that General Nkua was instructed by General Pierre to implement the recommendation of the CPN report. By the same logic, she knows that the CPN report implicates General Paslan because that was the discussion of the meeting we had with General Pierre. So when she sits with General Pierre, I think she was supposed to maintain a different view, to say that if maybe she was pushed to agree to his submission that the report cleared him, I think she was supposed, being ethical or professional, she was supposed to raise an issue to say that, hey, General, I know maybe this is a submission that this report cleared you, but there's something that's in my mind. If I remember, I had a meeting with General Pierre, we were with members, then we clarified these things. The report makes adverse finding against you. Anyway, the head of the lab. So I can't agree with you with the submission that this report cleared you. I think that was the position that she was supposed to take, Honorable Member, in my view, my honest view.
And why could he issue a statement knowing that the report is still there with those adverse findings and say that the report has cleared him?
Remember, there's another dynamic to what the Honorable Member is raising, Chair. The person who was in charge was the overall commander of the South African Police Service. He can have an influence to all members down his office. I think that is the dynamic that was playing there. So anything that the general says, because it's an overall commander of the subs, we can't oppose. And I'll give you an example again. We did oppose some of the things they are doing, but you see where we are now. Then we've been victimized, we've been charged, then there's civil litigation pending against us. So in other words, it's either they collude to this act or there's this view that, if I oppose general, maybe there are no favor that I'll retrieve from his office. But to be honest with you, he has got powers. That's why that post, all of people that are looking after it. Once you are general, you are acting general, national commissioner or national commissioner, you have all the powers. And that's why maybe she succumbed to, but if she was ethical, she was not supposed to even succumb. She was supposed to correct him.
Just through you, Chair, can I add? Thanks, Honorable Member, and thanks, Chair. The committee will appreciate to note, or after General Patlane was appointed acting National Commissioner, all senior management who were working with General Pierre, I don't know, it will be good to say were purged, but let me say they were suspended, some were dismissed, some were subjected to what we are stating today, it's occupational detriment. E.g., the late General Mbegela, she suffered a lot because she was alone. But with a group of all people who were working with the then General Pierre, including General Setol, I think he was demoted to lead divisional commission VIP protection. And then the late Mbegela, she was somewhat, if I'm not mistaken, she was suspended, subjected to a lot of mental problems, so to mention that she was late. And then the only person who survived the sword is General Nkua. That is the only person who survived the sword, supporting what my colleague is saying. Or she didn't object, even though we were sitting with her in the meeting with General Pierre, and she was instructed. We have letters here from Pope Group. If I can, I don't know, I'll eat your time, Honorable Member. The paragraph, this sign is signed by the General Secretary, Nkosinati Teledi. Paragraph 4 of the letter, it is worth to indicate that we will not repeat the entire wording of the allegation indicated in the report, but rather we will concentrate on the finding and the recommendation made. We take note of the finding and the recommendation relating to the allegations stated above, and we are of the view that implement immediate implement of all recommendation made here within 7 days receipt of the letter. That is the letter from Popcorn. That letter was not entertained by General Ngowa.
Then you're going to say that even Lieutenant General Magadlela suffered the same because you have put your hope and trust to him now, because somehow in paragraph 26.3, you are saying that at least somehow he tried to listen to your issues of complaint and complaint of victimization, and he wanted to table the CPN report, but he was immediately suspended. So he was also the victim of that. Are you saying that? Or is there another reason why was Lieutenant General Magadlela was suspended immediately?
Through you, Chair, before I respond to the Honorable Member, I want to state, Chairperson, or document that are presented before the committee promoted most of the people, demoted most of the people, victimized most of the people. It depends on how you handle it. But as to how General Magadlela was suspended, the newspaper article reads Uri was suspended because of a misuse of state vehicle. That is what we got. He was suspended by Lieutenant General Tsumani.
So it means that even yourselves who don't know why he was suspended.
What we know is he was suspended because of that. But if you check, there are a lot, not to say we are defending him because he came to our rescue. What he was doing was very good, and we are still stating if he was not suspended, everything was going to be fine because he was a very sharp and straightforward person, taking account his qualification on implementing this thing because he's an advocate with an LLB qualification. He was there to really support because this disciplinary hearing is because of him. This suspension and dismissal of Brigadier Morabit is because of General Magadlela.
In paragraph 26.5, what were the reasons provided by Lieutenant General Sbiya for you to apologize to General Pashana?
Through you, Chair, to be honest, we were very much disappointed, taking the history of him, starting from the charges he was charged. And in the meeting, I said, we came to you because we believed you know our suffering. But the first approach with him, it was quite when we were giving him document. Surprisingly, on the last meeting, when he said we must apologize to General Patani, note honorable member, so that is his reasoning, so that your career movement can be clear. It's somewhere concerning. And he said we can go to the media to sort out this thing of legal suit, and now can go to Moria. Others, they can go to consult with Sangomas. It's very much disappointing coming from a very senior officer like him, sitting with a very senior officer again, General Ramorena Chwai, sitting there. Because after that meeting, honorable members, we requested the minutes of the meeting. Till today, we are not been favored with that minutes. The staff officer was just ignoring us, Afenant, Colonel Afenant. She just ignoring our call and said, no, I don't have those minutes. I phoned the General Ramorena to say, General, how do you find the comment made by General Sevilla in that meeting? She responded to say, I was very much little bit disappointed, but I'll make arrangement that you go and see General Divisional Commissioner Legal, General Chamane. That meeting never responded because when I was following up on the undertaking of Major General Ramorena Chwai, she was not responding. If she responds, I'll call you later. Then I took it to myself to go to the office of the Lieutenant General Chumani. I found the staff officer, I made an appointment. He sent me an SMS, a WhatsApp message here, but it's the staff officer responding to my request. The general said he doesn't want to see you. Full stop. I said, thanks. That was my response. I sent a moja to say thank you. Then I left him like that.
Okay. You lodged a complaint of fraud against the panelist with IPID. Then a criminal case was registered under Pretoria Central. There is a case number that is paragraph 30.5. But the NPA declined to prosecute. What do you think were the reasons why the NPA declined to prosecute?
Through you, Chair, that is when after Mr. McBride's contract was not renewed, then we had a new head of IPID. Then the whole team of IPID was restructured. The investigating officer that was handling my case, she was transferred, I was told, KwaZulu Natal. And then one Miss Loto, I don't know or not, the surname is still correct to say Loto. She's a woman. Don't know status now. Then she invited me to go and see the prosecutor because I was on a neck to say why my case is not progressing. Then I went to the meeting with the prosecutor and the investigating officer being Miss Loto. Then the prosecutor told me in my face, honorable member, to say, you can't win this case. Even if you take all the textbook of criminal law, you'll never win this case. So I'm not prosecuting. I said, but look, there is alteration. There is a lot of things that you can get. He said, no, we can't prove common purpose. I say, common purpose, how can you not prove it? Because it's one page alteration, panelist signed there. Common purpose is there. He said, no, I'm not prosecuting. Then the thing went to, we received a report by Ms. Loto to say NPA declined your case.
They give you a report.
Yes, there's a report here, the way they take. Then I said, why we not reviewing the decision? Because IPID invested a lot of public funds to investigate this thing. It took you a year to investigate. She said, no, we can't. You can do it yourself. But when I was checking and follow up on an IPID reviewed some of the decision made by NPA. Then we did, with the help of Captain Malaji, we wrote to the NPA. They responded to say, we're not what you call, but to finish, we wrote another letter now. I think it was submitted to the new head of NPA, Advocate Mutivi. We wrote a letter on the on the first day that he reported on duty. We gave him the letter of asking him to review and consider the facts on table, and we requested only him must review that time because we don't trust members of NPA. That must be on record. There's too much collusion there. And one other thing, it needs to be verified, but we are told the husband of Brigadier Morabedi, she's also a prosecutor there.
Okay, Sion.
Okay, no, it's fine, thanks. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you so much.
It was becoming interesting.
Yeah, there are 4 speakers, 5 speakers left. How much time do you need? You need 20 minutes. Honorable Nombalo, you need 30 minutes. Honorable Skosana. Yeah? Okay. Honorable Sols, how much time do you need? 20 minutes or 30 minutes?
30 minutes, please, Chair.
Okay. Honorable James.
20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we are going to start with you, Honorable Ngola. Is it you or Honorable Skosana? Yourself. Can we run between now and 17 hours? Once you finish, pass the microphone to Honorable Nombalo.
Thank you very much, Chair. Good afternoon, officers.
Honorable member.
Good day, honorable member.
You, as when you are explaining the series of how you have complained, it cuts across about 3 or 4 national commissioners or acting national commissioners. And it gets worrying that complaints drag this much and without having a resolution. What do you think is a contributing factor to that? Is it a leadership problem, or with internal shenanigans, or how do you think these things are playing out?
Just to cut short, honorable member, this thing with in the SAPS, now how I characterize it, it seems like it's a web. But it seems like it's a web. We're having a hidden spider. That is, it's more than that. Because if you check, what is killing this thing? It's chronism within the SAPS. I detail how I will touch on acting General Patlan, or I can start even with General Sitole. He was there. You check his deputy. And General Patlan, you check his deputy. General Masemula, you check his deputy. One member here, I don't know when, he said there is a Premier League. You check how now head office is structured, strategic positions. All appointees are from Free State. I don't know, you noticed that. Major General Ramorena Chwain, she's from Lesotho, because from the tone she speaks Sotho. And then
What is her citizenship?
it's a component head for
No, citizenship.
She's South African, what we know. Okay. That's why I'm saying she's from Free State. Our CFO.
She's from Free State or Lesotho?
You can't differentiate people from Lesotho and they speak one.
No, leave what they speak. There's something that is called identity of a human being.
Okay.
So it tells you where it will originate. That's why Home Affairs gives you your citizenship in the form of an ID, South African ID. So that's the formal thing that we must deal with.
Yes, Major General Ramorena, she's from Free State. And then the CFO, Lieutenant General Dimpani, Free State. General Masemula, Free State. And you can't touch those people, honorable members. So, General, there's a lot. I listen.
General Masemola, you mean Fani Masemola?
Yes. She's, in terms of development within the police, is from Free State.
Oh, I thought you say that.
Yes. Masemola, I know Gitao. Okay. But I'm speaking the employment, what to call.
That's fine. That's fine. I think
that's what to us. That is why we are probing you, honorable member, to check on this syndicate or thematic challenges.
Like Honorable Sangon was born in Mtata, but she's from Gauteng.
Yes.
Okay.
But you can't touch those people because
that's fine.
That is what's.
No, I think you have made the point.
Okay, thanks.
Part of what becomes your request or in relation to the lawsuit that which General Patlane opened against you is that you'll be assisted in with the legal representation. What's backing your request? Is there a policy that determines that? Has it been a practice? What backs your request?
Through Chair.
So that we determine whether it was victimization or you really had no backing grounds.
Yes. No, first, maybe let me start with the point honorable member is making. There's no doubt that is victimization. Remember, we've said this thing born out of us reporting issue of crimes or criminal activities in the land. So then I go on to answer the question on whether it's a principle, a practice. we just look at pure legal without referring to any prescript or policy, then there's no way you can charge a South African police official in his own name while performing official duties. It's just a pure law, strict liability. So our submission, Honorable Chair, is that we made this is reporting of crime while we're under the scope. We're doing it within the scope of our employment. So that is the one principle. The second principle is that when you look at the judgment says, or the judge or the court found that we are whistleblowers. In the judgment, it let us whistleblowers, but the judgment shortfall of protecting us. So that is one principle I'm saying. Based on that findings, then we should be qualifying. So the third principle is that, you know, if you go to the media, you make open statement. As open statement, you make an appeal to members of the community to report crime. Then when they report crime, then you go on to institute lawsuit against them. Don't you see that it's a contradiction? So those are the basic or principal thing we are saying. Then we are entitled, or we plead that the committee must protect us. I think that is basically what we can submit before.
When last did you make a follow-up on the public protector report? Complaint, in fact.
Yeah, Chair.
Just want a date, if you have.
The date, you know, we can verify.
Okay, a year, perhaps.
No,
Was it say 2014 matter?
To be honest with this, it's long, but before we got tired of making follow-ups because we made it.
Which year did you get tired?
No, we verify. I don't want to.
Okay,
we can verify. Then
that's fine. You can pass.
Yeah.
You submitted a complaint.
Yes.
Was there a response acknowledging receipt of your complaint?
Correct.
You were given a reference.
Correct.
Was there any investigator from PPSA allocated to the matter?
Yes.
You don't know when last did you indict with the investigator?
I should be maybe mid-2022, but we will verify. But the reason we are saying, it's not like we're not taking it serious or making follow-ups. Through
I'm asking because I am the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Justice and Constitution.
So we'll clarify, we'll get the correct.
Yeah, please get us that detail so that we were able to meet you halfway as well.
Noted, Honorable Member.
You speak about theft and loss of rhino horns, narcotics, drugs, and all that. And fortunately, you're not the first people who came speaking about that. Mr. McBride was also here saying there are high possibilities that Ms. General Pahlane was involved in the loss or theft of these narcotics, drugs, rhino horns within SAPS. Are you having the same conviction?
The Honorable Member can. Yeah.
That's correct, Chair. We're having the same conviction because this matter was already put forth in the Police Portfolio Committee in 2012, where even General Pahlane acceded to that at some point he even found those drugs in the bins. You know, members will still.
I don't think you got me, Ubale. I'm saying Mr. McBride made allegations or insinuations of the involvement of General Pahlane in stealing those drugs, rhino horns, and all those things within SAPS. So hence I'm asking, do you have the same conviction?
No, Chair. It's not General Pahlane who's stealing drugs.
Okay.
And rhino.
But he did nothing when the complaint was leveled
The head of the
to his office.
That's correct.
Okay, that's fine then. So in 1 minute, I'm sure you have seen that, you know that we received your attachments just now. So we didn't even be able to read the CPN report. So in 1 minute, can you briefly brief us, what does it say? So that we check if it's also in line with what with the relief you seek with us. Just brief 1 minute.
Yeah, through you, Chair, the CPN report on page 185, or maybe we started the finding on some other allegation. The report says there must be further investigation. Other experts, they say unsubstantiated. Others, they were saying they find our allegation to be positive. I don't know, I answered you, the Honorable Chair. Well,
Yes, you did, fortunately.
because on the issue of drug, they said there must be an intelligence-driven investigation regarding issues of drug. That never assisted.
Okay. Then General Pahlane, General Mkhwanazi, General Libeya, Lieutenant General Mohlala, General Mkhwenya, Lieutenant General Sintumule, Lieutenant General Mfazi, the late General Musikili, Vuma, Sbiya, Chamane, Mkuwa, Tsumane, Mkakatlela. General Qele Manamela, former Minister General Masemola, former Minister Nhleko, former Minister Mbalula, the PPSA, the National Treasury, the Department of Labor, all of them did not accede to your prayers. And I want you to share with the committee and the public your feeling. Is it because of that the substance of your complaint is not convincing, or it is because there is a foul play? What is your thinking around this number of people that you have counted in paragraph 28 with state institutions involved, all the former ministers, the former national commissioners, and everyone else was involved? There are about 30 these people we have mentioned here. So should we take it as though that the substance of your complaint is not surely convincing, so that it did not convince all these people, or there is a foul play, as you call it, a web?
To answer it short, Chairperson, it's a foul play.
It's a foul play?
Yes.
Okay. You got legal assistance from Dalimpofu SC, Tembeka Nguwaitobi SC, after having went to a number of NGOs without getting any assistance. How did you finance this one when you were doing the application for the leave of appeal? How was this service financed?
Through Chair, to be honest, we don't know what the arrangement were. We're just happy to receive the service of which the professionals did. They did assist it. We are not so sure because it was not clear. It's something that we are not so sure. Maybe that can be clarified with our attorney, but we didn't pay anything. That's our appeal, was that we have nothing. But there's no clear whether it was pro bono. We just received the service.
Let's take it as pro bono, unless otherwise proven. There's an issue about irregular appointments. I think there are a lot of issues that are raised there, but I think the paragraphs fail to get to the point of where does it become irregular. You do say you were invited in 2 of them for interviews, but you did not get appointed. It does not become irregular on the basis of you not being appointed. So you are not pointing us strictly to the irregularities, but specifically, what irregularities were there?
Starting thanks to you, Chair. For starting from 30.1 or 30, which one do you want me to attend to? Because it is
starting from 30.1.
Okay, starting from 30.1, it's a irregular appointment of Brigadier Morabedi. It's there in the CPN report. They said her appointment must be reviewed on a national level because they got, when they were doing an investigation, they find
Marapeti who's still in the service now.
Yes. They find her application was rejected based on incomplete application. but the application somehow got back to the panelist chaired by General Patlan. If you check the minutes we'll submit to the committee, the minutes of that proceeding during that day. One Lieutenant General Muno, his name was called here. He was also a panelist, but during the day of the interview, he withdrew somehow. Don't know.
Chairperson, can you tone down there? We are disturbing myself and the witness here.
The minutes of the interview of this Brigadier Morabeli, one Lieutenant General Muno, his name was mentioned in this committee, the one that caused General Patlani and Paul O'Sullivan investigate what, then they started to fight. We have a document yet that state or application was rejected, and that is the finding and the recommendation of the CPN report. They base their findings and conclusion to say appointment must be reviewed on a national level. That is one. Till today, nothing happened. General Nkoa sitting with that report, she's doing nothing as head of, and even what makes matters worse, she's now the acting Deputy National Commissioner for Human Resource Management.
But at paragraph 30.10, you say Brigadier Morabidi was dismissed. Is it not the same person?
I'm coming to dismissal is based on 30.2.
Okay, you can proceed.
Yes. And then 30.2, it says they will post advertise FS number 93, 94, 96, which I applied both of them. Then I was shortlisted for 93 and 96, not shortlisted for 94. And then I was not successful in both post numbers. I lodged an application, I lodged a grievance with the department, then referred to SSBC. Upon discovery of document, then during my interrogation of the documents, we find already one warrant officer, Shingange, warrant officer Vilagazi, now Captain Daku. They didn't apply for the post, but they were interviewed and shortlisted, recommended for appointment.
Honorable Ngola, I might have disrupted you for 2 minutes. Your time is going to expire in 2 minutes for that disruption.
Okay.
This is a retaliation, I know.
Just to move fast because of the 2 minutes, we reported also the matter to IPID and also our internal audit. Our internal audit was investigated by Major General Matlo. Then finding and recommendation was departmental and criminal, which we opened a case at Pretoria Central.
Okay, I think I got what I wanted to extract from.
Didn't apply.
Lastly, it does seem like there was a bit of course, not wholly, of consequence management to those who were found to have flouted maybe the recruitment process. Were you not satisfied with that consequence management that got affected by SAPS?
Pardon, Chairperson.
There are people who got suspended without pay. There are people who, even more rapid, was once dismissed and stuff. So were you not happy about that consequence management? Seeing that there is something that is being done.
We are not saying we are not happy. We are challenging the procedural aspect of it. Departmentally, if a member is charged by a divisional commissioner, confirmed by the Deputy National Commissioner, General Nkuwa cannot reinstate that member because within the prescribed state, discipline is a line function management. General Nkuwa, she's a divisional commissioner responsible for human resource management. She cannot, when General Tsumani as a deputy national commissioner confirm the dismissal and say reinstate the member. To do that, honorable member, just to be sure, take you the processes. If the employer, meaning SAP, wants to settle my case, my divisional commissioner will write to the legal services to say, I'm not defending the case, settle. Then the divisional commissioner legal will start with the process of mandate to request settlement. It will go back to my divisional commissioner. The divisional commissioner will recommend, and then it will go to divisional commissioner HR, meaning in C, and it depends on the level. For brigadier, it must go again to the national commissioner. You can't do that. That's why I said when I was doing my presentation, you can't rob the SAPS. Everything is documented.
Thank you, Chair.
Nombalo, the 30 minutes you requested expire at 16:43. Exactly that time. When it strikes, you stop speaking.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Honorable Member.
Are you whistleblowers?
So says the court.
So
We believe so, but the court has confirmed that indeed you are whistleblowers.
okay, so in terms of your understanding, when did you become whistleblowers?
I'll respond in this way, Honorable Chair. From the first day that General Patlani sent an email to all SAPS members to say the so-called whistleblower, I'll assume that is when he gave us that title to say we are whistleblowers.
No, despite that title that was given to you by General Patlani, in terms of the work that you are doing, when did you start to do that work?
Yeah, through the documents.
Or when did you start to blow the whistle?
No, that has been long, even before, because Colonel was here. But this is what he has been doing even before we joined. Then that has been our responsibility to report crime when we see it. So we can't say which year.
So General Patlani gave you that title when? In
2012.
2012.
Yeah, thanks for the compliment.
On matters relating to complaints that you lodged in 2011, correct?
Yeah, around yes.
Yeah. So in terms of the sequence of events, if we are to go in terms of the work that we have been doing, in terms of blowing the whistle, you started blowing the whistle in 2011 when you lodged these complaints.
Honorable Chair, that question is problematic because as I'm saying, we didn't join the division once. There were those who were before, then we joined them. But as I've said, those who were before, it's what they've been doing. Then when we join, then it's just continuing with the trend or with the responsibility.
Yeah, but the complaints here that are listed on page 2, paragraph 13, are complaints which were lodged in 2013. Correct? I mean, in 2011.
No, if through you, Chair, if the Honorable Member can check, there's a gathering before General Patlani arrived.
Yes.
That drugs were stolen there. We have placards on that gathering where we have a picture.
No, I mean your complaint. Leave the incidents, but I'm saying the complaints. When were they lodged by you formally in 2011? Remember, there are these complaints: theft of drugs at the lab, theft of rhino horns, sexual harassment, irregular appointment, irregular payment of scarce skills allowance, maladministration, and victimization. You lodged them formally in 2011.
The complaints were formally lodged in 2011. But dating back from 2005, Silverton FSL were being reporting this maleficent to our top management at the institutional level.
So how were you reporting them, verbally or in writing?
We were reporting them during the union meetings with management.
No, because in terms of what we have written here, in the case of appointments, for instance, of your allegation for irregular appointments, you start talking about that. Let me see. On paragraph 30, for instance, when you talk about irregular appointments, you start from 2011. You are not starting from 2005. You start from when Brigadier Morapedi was appointed, and you are saying that appointment was irregular. So, insofar as this statement is concerned, there is no reflection that dates from 2005. It starts from 2011. So there is nothing that suggests that you have been whistleblowers from 2005 in your statement.
It's correct. On our statement, 2005 is not reflected. But I'm trying to put in perspective the chronological order when the malfeasance at FSL.
Yeah, but let's go in accordance with what is contained in your statement.
Yes, I'm coming there.
Yeah.
Coming there. These complaints were formally lodged when we engaged General Patlani in the meeting. And after General Patlani failed us, we escalated the matter to General Mkhwanazi.
No. I get that. You have explained that here. But in terms of the explanation that you have given here, you did that from 2011. That's what you are saying here. So you are not disputing what I'm saying when I say to you, you started to formally report these things in 2011 in terms of what you have written here in your statement.
Correct. Yeah.
Now, the problem I have here, I'm not trying to undermine your grievances. I think in this country we'll need whistleblowers. That is why in the portfolio committee of justice and constitutional development, we always make noise about the protection of whistleblowers because they are at the heart of a battle against corruption. So they need protection. But whistleblowing also must be genuine. It must not be opportunistic because whistleblowing is a very important instrument that is used to fight against corruption. Now, when you talk about irregular appointments here, in your statement, you are also involving your cases that you also appointed. I mean, you also applied, but you were not shortlisted, and so on. Now, as a person who was never involved in all these things, how do you convince me that all the complaints you are raising about irregular appointments are not informed by your anger, are not informed by the fact that you applied and you were never appointed, but are informed by corruption that is taking place in SAPS? I'm saying this because it's too much of a coincidence that your complaints about irregular appointments starts exactly from when you applied and were never appointed. It's too much of a coincidence. So how do you convince me that these complaints are genuine? They are not influenced by your personal ambitions.
Thanks, Chair. Just to answer in short, our whistleblowing does not start when I applied or Captain Malaji applied. We have an irregular appointment of Brigadier Morapedi before these grievances. We have a irregular appointment of Brigadier before our grievances. And our grievances, it's not, we applied not knowing the outcome. Our presentation says after we lodge a grievance and then upon discovery of document, we identify these irregularities and we reported those irregularities to the relevant authorities, being IPIT, the then component head Major General Ngoga, where he requested internal audit to also investigate our complaint. And irregularities were found, and then they made finding and recommendation to say disciplinary inquiry and also criminal charges must be invoked. Thank
So
you.
is that your response?
Yes.
Yeah, but if I can add, Chair, through you, Chair.
Yeah, you may.
Yeah, yeah. You see, to create an impression that, when a person is not happy with the recruitment process, when you lodge a grievance, it's anger. I think that will be problematic. It's not correct. People have the right to lodge grievance if they're not happy with the appointments, which is what my colleague has done, or all of us we do. But you can't say if a person lodge grievance now is angry. That I think is not what.
No.
what
Remember,
advice-
this is a question, so you can't tell me about the correctness of my question. It's a question, and I'm giving you a platform to give an explanation as a person who is involved in this. I was never involved. So you must be bold, and you must have confidence enough to take me through and not tell me about the correctness and the wrongfulness of my question. I know why I'm asking this question. I was never there. You need to convince me that these grievances are genuine. They were not informed by anger. Like I'm saying to you that this is too much of a coincidence that you apply in 2011, they don't appoint you, you become whistleblowers. Because that's what appears here in your statement. There is no reflection of you being whistleblowers in your statement before your application in 2011. But I got your clarity, so we need to move on. I got your clarity for the sake of time. So you are saying the General Pashane then got appointed as the acting National Commissioner, notwithstanding the CPN reports or findings rather. Did the report implicate Mr. Pashane, General Pashane?
Yes, Chair.
It did implicate him. How did it implicate him?
On the appointment of Brigadier Morapedi.
So what was it saying?
It says the appointment of Brigadier Morapedi is irregular, and the reason for declaring it irregular is her application was found in the rejection box, but her application found a way back to the interview panelist, and she was interviewed and recommended as a successful candidate. Whereas even they are substantiating again to say the application was incomplete, and the regulation in terms of applying in terms of the application of our SAPS, there's a paragraph that says if your application is incomplete, your application will be rejected. You will not be considered.
Okay. So at the time when you lodged these complaints, you lodged them to Mr. Pashane while he was still the divisional commissioner for forensic, correct? Correct?
No, for the appointment.
Yes.
For this specific one, we lodged it to our union.
So
Hence
never.
Yes, we can't because he's conflicted. We can't report to him.
Okay. Okay. So in your belief, Mr. Pashane used his influence, his position to influence how the findings of the reports must be implemented. Is that your evidence?
No, that is not our evidence, Chair.
Yeah. Why? What? Because what you are saying here is that I think I'm looking for the relevant paragraph. I think it's paragraph 24. You are saying in 2016, Lieutenant General Pashane was confirmed the acting National Commissioner of the SAPS, notwithstanding adverse findings of the CPN report. And then on paragraph 12, you are saying, sorry, on paragraph 13, you are saying, in November 2011, I and Colonel Ramolobe, okay, yes, held a meeting with Lieutenant General Pashane, then divisional, I think you meant the then divisional commissioner of forensic science services, In the meeting with Lieutenant General Patlane, we reported systematic corruption within the division. But you go on to say, then they held a media briefing which exonerated Mr. Patlane, whereas he was not supposed to be exonerated because in your belief, the report implicated him. Hence my question that do you believe that he used his position as the acting national commissioner to influence the implementation of the recommendations of the report?
That we cannot 100% say yes, honorable member. But what surprises us is when he made this press briefing or media statement, General Nkua is sitting with him. But General Nkua was with us on the meeting on the 14th with General Pierre, and she was instructed. I think my colleague, Captain Malaji, explained that to say we can't read their mind, but we don't know what influenced her to agree with General Patlane to say the CPN report cleared him.
Yeah.
She can be of her best to explain that.
Okay, so you are saying the reason why I'm focusing on General Patlane is because he's still coming back to the committee. So we need to ask him about all these affirmations. Now, we are listing all these complaints here, these wrongdoings. Theft of drugs at the lab. At the time when you reported them, did you have evidence in your possession?
That's correct.
Did your evidence implicate individuals working in SAPS?
That's correct.
And where are those individuals now?
Others are still working.
Others. So there was no consequence management. No one has ever been fired for this allegation.
Oh, for drugs, no one was fired. It's only the rhino one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then theft of rhino-horns, we have already responded. Sexual harassment, are there any individuals who have been fired as a result of this allegation?
That's correct. Brigadier Joubert, subsequently, after raising this matter, and this matter was discussed at the Police Portfolio Committee, he automatically resigned.
So he was not fired, he resigned.
He was not fired, he resigned.
Do you know the circumstances surrounding his resignation?
No, we don't know.
Yeah, so you can't say he resigned because of this, because you don't know the circumstances. Irregular appointment, you have already said that General Patlane is not part of it, correct? Is part of it and was implicated by the report. Who else was involved, according to the evidence you have at hand?
For irregular appointments.
Yes.
It's, now, Brigadier Agar, we say there's a case of a Pretoria Central case.
Is it not the one who was dismissed and later reinstated
Yes.
through a settlement?
Yes.
That's the one.
Yes.
Is there anyone who has been suspended or dismissed post the settlement between SAPS and those members who were affected?
Not that any that we know, but we've been following this thing in vain.
Yeah, because my great concern as well is that there are no repercussions for all these allegations that you are raising. Now, the question I have is that because of the lack of evidence or there is manipulation within SAPS? And if the latter is the case, how is it possible that all this can be manipulated by different incumbents? Because like what the honorable member has said, that there are many national commissioners who have come in between now and 2011. Does that mean all of them are abdicating their responsibility?
We don't know, but on the evidence that we have, there is just I don't know how to call it, slow pace in addressing this, or just I don't want to implement. Because simply on the issue of settlement, the consequence must apply. And hence we're saying we try to arrange a meeting with the divisional commissioner for legal. He knows about these issues, and his subordinate, they are the one to sign. Because he cannot say this one happened when I was not there. In the police, when you get a post, there is this thing we call handover. You are given a report as to when you ended, you say, Chief, this is what I'm leaving on your table. This matters we must read and follow up. But
Okay.
we try to source the assistant of General
Okay.
Chomani. He never.
No, I
bothered
get
to
that.
attend. Yes.
Then my last question. On paragraph 14, you are saying General Patlane said he cannot open the can of worms.
Yes.
What did you understand him to be saying when he said that?
We have a audio clip, honorable member. We gave it to the secretary. We requested that the audio be played. Then you'll read from the audio.
No, I wanted you to give us context.
No, if quote him, I say, but the reading was just say in short, but we will request the audio to be played through you, Chair. He said the struggle of today is the struggle of tomorrow. What happened in the past, I cannot go back, dig that on my members. I can't do that. I can't open a can of worm. That is when we said, it's tough here. Yes. We have him on audio. We had a very official meeting. Then we are reading people who were present in the meeting, very senior officers.
Yeah.
But we take it to he was protecting them. But he's having an obligation in our document annexures. There's a code of conduct in the police that we are made to sign by the office of Lieutenant General Nkowa each year. The last paragraph gives an obligation on a member to say, if you see an act of corruption or you are told of act of corruption, you must act there and there.
Yeah, no, I'm asking because I'm giving you a platform to give your interpretation, to
Yes.
to contextualize this. Because this statement alone does not give any a clear understanding of what he meant. Maybe your interpretation might differ to his when we ask him to say, what did you mean when you said you cannot open a can of worms? So just give an understanding of what he meant under the circumstances. What was he trying to communicate with you?
I can't do anything. I can't charge my members because he's saying I cannot go. Interpretation.
So you didn't ask the meaning from him to say, General, what do you mean when you say this?
It was a very hostile, from the reading of it, it was a very hostile meeting.
Or it was a hostile
Yeah,
meeting?
it was just a show of power.
Okay.
Different from the first interaction with him.
So you said there's this case that is currently on appeal. Who is representing you?
No one, sir.
As your legal. So Advocate Dali SC and Advocate Ngogaitobi only lodged an appeal, I mean, a leave to appeal for you, and they left it there.
Yes, Chair.
So you're on your own now.
Yes, Chair.
So you want the committee to help you, you want Parliament to help you.
Yes, Chair.
Did you approach POPCRO?
POPCRO.
Didn't you say you were members of POPCRO?
We explained the fallout of us and POPCRO. We didn't agree. It's in our affidavit to say when we said this lawsuit it's unlawful and uncalled for. We said call our minister, call General Pierre, because she's the one who instituted the investigation. She must come to our assistant. Then POPCRO said we can't call those people. We say why? Then they failed to explain. That is when we saw something is wrong. We explained in our affidavit. Then we pulled out. That is when we got on ourselves. In fact, it's not ourselves, it's Colonel Ramolube who assisted us because they're the one who paid Attorney Lishabani.
Mm.
Then he went and represent us, but he said, you'll pay me after.
So Pop Crew refused.
No, we can't say Pop Crew refused. We didn't agree. And there was just, you taking instruction from us. We said, no, we can't take instruction from you. We are members, we are subscribing. We must talk to this thing collectively.
So I don't understand you. What is it that you did not agree on?
When we say General Piecha must be joined, Minister Ntleko must be joined, but then he was Minister Ntleko. Yes.
Or you wanted them to be joined
Yes,
as parties?
As parties, so that they can come to our rescue to say, because in a meeting on the 14th, General Piecha made an undertaking, honorable member, to say, I will instruct General Patlan to withdraw this thing.
So the legal team for Pop Crew refused to listen to that.
Yes.
Is that what you are saying?
Yes, they said Pop Crew, they said they are taking instruction from Pop Crew. They said, no, Pop Crew is us.
So the result of which you terminated their mandate.
Yes, then we robbed in Attorney Lishabani.
Yes.
Yes.
And then
And
Attorney Lishabane was paid by you from
he was paid
from your own pocket.
Yes.
Yeah, but if Pop Crew now says they don't have a problem with representing you further, then how will you respond? Because I've been asking myself that were you not paying subscription to Pop Crew for legal representation in the event you face a legal problem? And if so, why are they not extending their hands for you?
Through you, Chair, Honorable Member, just to, I don't know, I'll be entering another level, but to tell the Honorable Committee, we no longer having unions. That is my submission. Now to get an assistant from union, it's like you are begging, but you are paying a monthly subscription. Because we went there after, I don't remember the date we were called, because we were pursuing this matter. We were called to know you misbehaved. We were called to order.
Yes.
Made to apologize. We apologize, but the case is still pending.
You were called to order by who?
By one Mr. Mbela and Mr. Skade.
Yes.
Yes.
They were called, they called you to order for...
Head office, we went there, then we were called to a meeting. That is when we were told, no, you misbehave, why did you withdraw our service? But we said, we were not talking same language. Then they said, no, you must apologize for your behavior. We apologize, Honorable Chair. We want to place in order because we really want this matter to get support from them. We apologize that I want to be on record. But nothing happened after we apologized. That's why I'm saying it's like we are begging for services that we are paying. It's very painful.
Yes, yes.
It's very painful.
Yeah. So
in our submission, we even gave them a court order of
People were complaining, accusing the department there that somebody is coming from KwaZulu Natal, you know, is bringing people from KZN. The other one say he's bringing people from the Eastern Cape. And they can't work here. This province belongs to Mkhwanazi. I was very disappointed. And hence I'm disappointed to you when you say SAPS is dominated by people from a Free State. You even name them. But I don't think it's relevant. Whether you come from Limpopo or you come from the Northern Cape, South Africa is one, it's a unitary state. Now, in your affidavit here and your submission, the matter, I'll start with the matter in the High Court of South Africa to General Patlane, who sued Crew, yourself, I think it was Matsimela, Ramolupe, Ramalepe, and Malachi for defamation of his persona following that media statement, which was issued by Crew on the 7th of September the 12th. That's what he said to us here. In a press statement, it was alleged inter alia that he has been responsible for various acts of corruption in the forensic science laboratory, which included concealing or doctoring of crime statistics, declining to take action against an officer who has stolen drugs with a street value of 500 million, colluding with the same officer in the respect of the charge position of Rhino Horn, sabotaging and fraud prosecution against bogus doctor, and declining to take disciplinary action against the perpetrator of sexual harassment. Is this true?
Through Chair, I just want to question because I think some of the issues, remember, we're still saying our appeal is still pending. So we don't want to venture into the merits of the case while the matter is still pending. So another response from me, or another fact or point from me, is that, you know, when you talk about those allegations that honorable member is reading, I just want to add, or maybe try to highlight that, you know, there was an internal investigation that was based on the CPN report. The investigation was conducted by Major General Matlo, then Lieutenant General Jafta. So those reports we don't have. I can't say what is the content, what's the recommendation, but what we know is that General Patlane made an attempt to challenge those findings. Then he was not successful in those. So, but as I'm saying, I think the committee must request those reports. That is my view.
No, but you know, the one who's alleging must make a proof. Hence, I'm asking you, is it true?
As my colleague has stated that this case is still in court. We can't engage with the details of the case at the moment. Thank you, Chair.
Now, the issue which my colleagues have transversed on, the issue that I think you've raised that to say that because of the union does not want to pay the money for General Patlane, if I remember well, you were sued and you were ordered by the court to pay 350 or 300,000, am I right? Now, you've appealed, am I right?
Yes, yes, Chair.
Yeah, now, the issue of an appeal, which might go either way, am I right?
Yes, Chair.
And I think my colleague asked you, because I was even surprised that one of you, I'm not sure whether is the witness number, I've forgotten the surname, you'll pardon me for that. He said that he's got dual membership, am I right?
Yes, Chair, through Chair.
Thank you. Which I was puzzled to know you're a member of SAPO. If the SAPO calls meeting, you go to SAPO. When POPGRO calls meeting, you go to POPGRO. But be that as it may, it's a union issue. Hence, I want to come to this question.
And there's nothing wrong to have.
No, it's fine. Hence, I'm saying I'm surprised. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I'm surprised.
Surprised?
Because you know why? Why I'm surprised? I was once in your position, and I refused because there were in your submission, your oral submissions. General Patlane, I think it was more about General Patlane and General Mkhwanazi, which previously was General Nsi. Now, General Patlane here, as he said, is coming back. We're going to ask this question as well. In his affidavit before this committee, he emphasized for the record that he went against the instruction, because you spoke about the instruction, which you said he defied the instruction of General Pierre. Am I right?
That is what we understand.
Yes. Is it a fact?
What we, through Chair, what we must clarify, we are saying General Pierre made an undertaking in the meeting between ourselves that he will instruct General Patlane to withdraw. As to whether she met that undertaking, that one we cannot say, because she didn't report back to us to say that I have instructed this man, this is what I expect from him going forward. That we cannot make. We cannot make a statement to confirm that.
Yeah, because he said he was puzzled when he was before us here. Because now for me, it seems like you are the instigators behind that instruction, based on your testimony here. Am I correct? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I mean, it's not a question of, I'm just saying that it looks like you had a proximity to Ria Pierre, then the National Commissioner. Am I wrong?
I want to set the record straight. We are not instigators.
Thank you. Now, the litigation of General Patlane, which he undertook, was his own capacity. Because you, at your own legal cost, despite him being attacked by you and in his official capacity, am I right? But that was personal on him.
The statement is denied, Chair.
Now, on which lawful basis do you believe that you are protected by defaming a person on the baseless and unfounded allegation, which you could not substantiate in court?
Honorable Chair, through you.
I'm asking, remember that I'm not judging you. I think there must be that rapport to say, don't feel like I'm judging. I'm probing. I want to get the truth. So it should not be viewed as personal. I'm just asking you, and I want you to be honest to the co-committee.
Can the question, Chair?
I'm saying to you, General Patlane, when he was here, and when you read all those newspapers, because this is an old story. Now, why are you here before this committee on the matter which you could not defend yourself with your legal representative before the Honorable Court?
Through Chair, I don't think it's correct to say that you are here on the matter the Honorable Member is saying. We have outlined in our statement that the issue of legal representation is one of the issues that we are raising. But to say that we have failed to defend in court, that statement is incorrect.
No, we'll get.
The matter is still pending from where we're sitting.
We'll get to that. Now, in all what I have here, I thought I'm going to get more, meat on this issue of drugs. But it's more of labor issues. Your personal matters with the especially when it comes to, hence I was asking, are you here as a pop crew or are you here as with your own issues? Like my colleagues, Honorable Nomvalo has asked you that, are you aggrieved because you were not promoted? Because I'm still going to come to that, but I just want to find out.
On the bundle of annexures that we're going to give you,
Yes.
it's more meat to what you're asking, Honorable Member.
Thank you very, very much. Now, you failed in the one instance to attend a court together with your legal representative. Only Pope Crew and Masimela participated fully in the court proceedings. Why did you disregard your own court proceeding?
Through Chair,
Because this was your appeal. I'm not sure because I'm mentioning one because you remember I remember the Colonel, the same names are but it's fine. But one of you or two of you failed to attend his own appeal.
Thanks, Chair. It's not two, it's one. It was me. I was having family commitment at home and
hence I'm saying-
documents were submitted to the court.
Yeah, it's fine. But that's what I'm saying, that hence we are saying that you had a family issue. But am I right that you did not attend?
Yes.
Thank you.
Chairperson.
You are now, are you not facing a contempt of court in regarding that matter?
I said, Honorable Chair, documents were submitted and our legal team represented me there to say why I was not available in court.
Yeah, but what I'm asking, the question is, are you now not facing a contempt of court?
No.
So there's nothing.
I don't know any of that. Till today, I don't know of that.
Right. In a matter which sits before the High Court of South Africa, you now waiting for the appeal, am I right?
Yes, Chair.
And you are still looking for money.
Yes, Chair.
Concurrently, whatever the appeal goes, but if you can get the money, you'll be able to pay that defamation, am I right?
Yes, Chair.
Now, I'm going to be, are you comrades? Let me just ask that question, because you said you're members of Pope Crew, and I'm told Pope Crew is more politically inclined. Is that true?
What are we, comrades?
Yes, as well.
Yes, I can say we are comrades.
Now.
Not getting your point.
No, I understand that. You know where I'm getting to? Your frustration led you to go to Rothschild-sponsored NGOs, Freedom Under Law, Helen Suzman. It means we're frustrated.
Yes, Chair.
Into going into those, you know the history of these NGOs.
No, we don't
Which
know.
which you approached.
We don't know.
That's I'm very concerned, I must say. That's me. I'm just saying that
your view
for you to go to those NGOs, and indeed, I'm not surprised they did not entertain you. They don't have an interest on progressive black professionals. They don't have.
You're blaming them.
No, I'm not blaming you. That, within your frustration. Remember, hence I'm saying earlier, I make a disclaimer. You should not take it personally. I'm saying to you as individuals that when you get frustrated, some people even goes to borrow money from drug lords. Because they are frustrated, they don't care where the money comes from. Even if the former oppressors gives you the money, you'll take the money.
Honorable, through you, those are the views of the honorable member. But if you take our bundle before you, it will show you we are very honest and clean. And when the drug lords, we're fighting drug lords. will never entertain any drug lords. And we went, I'm happy you calling them by name. Ellen Sussman Foundation, you know the
Yes,
history of
yes.
Ellen Sussman,
Yes.
freedom under law. There's a very credible judge there, Judge Krickler.
No.
Let's
Let's not go there.
No, I'm saying you are mentioning them by name. Hence,
Yes.
I'm saying there's no problem to go there. Your views, you cannot put them to us.
Yeah, no, I understand that. But let me put it to you. The judge you are talking about, Grechla, is your view. In my view, he's still an apartheid judge and he don't change. You know, but for you, maybe he's one of your mentors. And I can't argue with that. I can't. But I'm just saying to you that this is what it is.
Okay.
Now,
Chair,
are you a forensic expert?
Can you respond?
Yes, you can.
To Honorable Scosan.
Before you respond, you see how composed I am. Get me and see how composed I am. Yeah. I can sit here for the next 6 hours, but when I come out, my names are Molabi Soviet Lakhanyana. I will come back tomorrow bearing the same names. So calm yourselves.
No.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chair. The insinuation that we are frustrated is not correct. I like to put on record, we are not frustrated.
Yes.
We are exercising our democratic right. South Africa is a free country.
No, let me correct you when I'm talking about frustration. It emanates from what he said that, you know, you are unable to raise the money to pay the defamation. And that frustrates you. It's a fact. If it doesn't find it will not have been raised here to say, you know what, we don't have money, because it was a witness who said that unfortunately our poor pockets are not deep. And as well in your statement, hence we are looking to get funds as well in case the matter in court, you don't succeed.
Correct.
Thank you.
Honourable Member, we are the working class.
Thank
We
you.
can have money and we are not rich.
Hence I was saying that frustration as well makes you to go and look for money elsewhere. And there's nothing wrong with that. The only thing which I said was that the people where you're looking money for, I'd rather go in my grave. That's me. Once you heard a European has praised me, you must know that I've betrayed this nation. Now, 30.19. It is my humble submission that the following grievances were also re-registered. I see 707-15-16. Colonel Ramalube. Who's Colonel Ramalube?
It's Colonel Ramolube.
Yes. Ramolube, constructive dismissal.
That's correct, Chair.
He is no longer with the force now.
No, it's me, myself here.
Oh, it's yourself?
It's me, yes.
Yes.
I'm not a ghost.
Yeah, hence I'm saying, are you no longer working for SAPS?
I'm working for SAPS.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I'm seeing here, constructive dismissal. Hence I'm asking.
Yeah, this constructive dismissal happened in 2016.
2016. Then you were reinstated.
No, I was appointed. Posts were advertised, I applied, and then I was appointed.
After being dismissed?
That's correct.
Now, I've asked a question. Who's among yourself who's a forensic expert?
We are all.
All are forensic experts.
Correct.
Okay, I used to be, but I'm no longer a forensic expert.
In which forensic service are you an expert on forensic?
Richard.
Sorry. Yes.
So, Richard, I'm at question document.
Question document.
Yes.
And say?
I am, in terms of my CV, forensic expert in question document. But at the moment, I'm employed at chemistry section as a case management manager.
You were developed and trained by an international expert when you, it's alleged, I must put it very clear, that you were caught coping during an assessment. Am I correct? There was that allegation.
That is not true.
It's not true. But you know about that.
Yes, that's correct. We know
Because
about
it
those
was reported. Honestly, you must not think that I'm just thumbing up.
No, you Chairperson, it's even having a DC number.
Yes. Now, do you know Paul O'Sullivan, or have you ever worked or have any contact with Paul O'Sullivan?
We had contact with Paul O'Sullivan. Hence, we mentioned his practice name.
Don't you feel that you are compromised?
No.
As you know now about what Paul O'Sullivan stands for.
No.
I'm talking about now.
Now or
Yes.
then?
Now, I'm talking about now. As we are sitting here, remember, you spoke about other, like General Patlane was here, General Mkhwanazi was here, General Sibia was here. Unfortunately, with Paul O'Sullivan, we still have problems of him appearing before us.
Mhm.
Now, I'm saying to you, are you not feeling compromised working with Paul O'Sullivan before? Today, I'm talking about today now, that we are standing here and you know what we know now.
Chair, through you, I'm not so sure what is the meaning of working with Paul O'Sullivan, Mr. Paul O'Sullivan, because as far as I know, I never worked for him or under him.
Yeah, but your colleague was answering, he said yes.
It's if we're going to, through you, Chair, must be very correct with words. Working contact is two different things to me. Because you said didn't you have contact? We
yes.
said yes, we had contact with him. That's
Yeah.
why even in our affidavit we mentioned the practice name
Yes.
of Paul O'Sullivan. Because we know, or there's no way we're gonna leave him. We must put it
Yes.
inside so that we show the committee who have been transparent with you.
Now,
We're explaining why we went to
Yes.
this. We'll explain to you.
Can you vividly explain to us what was the all about between yourself and Paul O'Sullivan?
Paragraph. It's just, 29. Okay, thanks. We got the paragraph, Chair. Yes, failure to receive assistance from SAPS for payment of our legal fees in the lawsuit instituted by Lieutenant General Ntwen prompt us to look outside SAPS for payment of our legal fees.
So you wanted money from Paul O'Sullivan?
Yes, we said we went to him and requested to can he assist us pursuing this legal proceeding.
Yeah, hence I'm asking, you were looking for funding from him.
Yes.
Who referred you to Paul O'Sullivan?
No one referred to us just to be in but we went to Paul O'Sullivan following now Brigadier Munsami, because we were together with Brigadier Munsami, then was Colonel Munsami. And during talking, when he attempted to resign, that is when he mentioned the name of the Paul O'Sullivan. Then we sat around and say, let's go there and find assistance, because we saw what he reported, what he told us reported to Paul O'Sullivan. It's getting attention. Then we said, no, let's go and present our matter to him. And we presented the matter to him. He said, no, for now, because of my financial problem, I can't assist, but I'm taking your pain. I will try to assist. That was his undertaking. Then we briefed him about the investigation. He said, no, the same thing you are telling me already, Monsami told me, but I will assist you in terms of those investigations getting attention.
Who's Munsami?
Colonel Munsami, he was suspended in our media press. Where's that thing? I think it's here.
Colonel Musami is now on retirement.
Retirement.
But he was a brigadier when he's on retirement. He's the one who raised a complaint of criminal record center fingerprint spray.
Now, you've been referred to Paul O'Sullivan by Brigadier who?
He didn't refer us to Paul O'Sullivan. During discussion, he mentioned, or no, I went to Paul O'Sullivan to get assistance. And indeed, my complaint are getting attention. Then
His complaint, not your complaint.
His complaint.
Or he was complaining, the brigadier was complaining to Paul O'Sullivan.
Regarding what now Colonel Ramolube explained.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
The overstocking of chemical, getting expiring and all these things.
Yeah. Now, so you took the advice from Brigadier to communicate with Paul O'Sullivan then for help.
We got to you, Chairperson. He was not advising. I'm saying during discussion of our so-called frustration.
Yes.
Yes, that is when we said, Colonel Munsami is getting assistance. Let's go there also.
Now,
then we saw the phone number. We just check on where we get the number. It's me who called him, to be very clear. It's me who called him, said, hello, who are you? I said, I'm Warrant Officer Ramalebe.
No, it's fine.
Then he said, give me your ID number before you can see me.
Okay. Now, you said earlier here, some members in your forensic you are working with allocate 10 tenders. Am I right?
Hello?
Allocate tenders. You mentioned where in your presentation here.
I said, we suspect the reinstatement, the irregular reinstatement of Brigadier Marabedi. Because now she's sitting in a resource committee, and she's sitting in a resource committee where tenders are discussed. Not saying allocating, where tenders have been discussed. Strategically, she's placed there upon a return. That's what
I'm happy because you are rectifying what you said earlier, because I wrote it down when you said that, to say the tenders, as far as I know, people who are responsible for it is supply chain management. Am I right?
Yes.
Not unless there's some maleficence. There's a lot of corruption then happening. Other division within the division of SAPS are allocating tenders.
Through you, Chair, to be frank with the honorable member, when I was making my presentation, I said FSL, it's a crime scene.
Yes, that's what you said. Correct.
Yes.
So in other words, there's a lot of things happening there.
There's a lot of things happening there, Honorable Chair. Lot.
So you said in your, because remember you came late with your attachments as well. There's a lot of meat which we are going to get from this.
Yes, one or two cases that are in our bundle. The one the finishers was procured, half of it was delivered, some not delivered to an amount of 100 and something plus minus somewhere there. A case has been opened at criminal anti-corruption.
Yes.
Non-prosecute.
Now
those senior members were exonerated. Only a clerk was held on the hook.
Unfortunately, my time has expired, but I guess that we will really get into it with all the attachment you gave to us. But thank you so much.
We'll give you the annexes, honorable member. Thank you.
You spend your time asking them about themselves when you were supposed to be asking them about the document that they sent you.
Can't do anything, Chair. I just got the document. Why I'm sitting here? It's impossible. Thank you, Chair.
It's now 22 minutes past 5. Honorable James and Honorable Solsai, I want us to take a break. Let me check. Advocate Arens, are you going to have questions to ask here after?
No, Chair,
Okay. And then that other matter, is it sorted? Is it sorted?
sorry, Chair.
That other matter which I was discussing with you there, is it sorted?
Yes, we did receive the letter, and
Yeah.
our witnesses also received the letter.
Yeah.
It's not a blanket prohibition against appearing here. It's a matter of making an application, and then obviously the DG will have to consider whether whatever information he intends to disclose is confidential. So it's an application.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it to the members so that every one of us understand where we are with the proceedings. Honorable members, we are with the other witness is Mr. Mashu Kuka. He was supposed to have appeared yesterday, and we said he will appear today. And then today, I received that letter which I circulated with you from the chair of JSCI. That was saying that the chair of the JSCI says she received a letter from the acting DG of State Security, SSA. And the acting DG was expressing concern that Mr. or the witness did not have permission. And then in my conversation with the chair of the JSCI, I expressed my concern that it will not be for us as the ad hoc committee to inform the witness that he does not have a permission. If they know that there is a law that must be followed, they are the ones that must inform the witness that, or we remind you that you must comply with this law. So now they have returned to the witness to inform him that he has not got their permission because the procedure is that even before he comes here, he must apply. They don't stop him from appearing before the committee. He must first apply, and they satisfy themselves that the evidence that he will be presenting here complies with the law. And so for him to appear before us, he must follow that procedure first and appear before them so that they can satisfy themselves. In accordance with the law that what he will be coming to present here is in accordance with the prescripts. So we will allow the witness to follow that procedure and then await the response. And then we will see when we reschedule him. Honorable Sols.
Chair, two things. One is the witness, is his entire testimony things that is considered classified. One, and then two, all the other witnesses, I can only think of one that also had a position in the SSA. Did they go through the same process before they came to testify? Or did they just come, testified, and then made a disclaimer that there are things that they cannot talk about on the public platform? If so, which in my view it is the case, we must apply the same principle and remain consistent for all witnesses. Thank you, Chair.
The other witnesses that came here were not coming from SSA, they were coming from crime intelligence. So
the same rule would apply, the same law would apply, isn't it?
The law that the acting DG of SSA makes a reference to, remember, the people who work in crime intelligence are employed under SAPS law. And so there is another legal instrument for SSA. So because the chair of the JSCI has returned to us, and the DG has also returned to the witness, I'm going to urge the committee to observe the law that is in place. Because if you look at the letter which has been written to us, the letter says they have been informed by the third party. So if it might have happened previously without their knowledge, we cannot say because it happened, let's continue to break the law, because it only happens if they know. With this witness, they know. But I don't remember previously having any witness that came to us except Mr. McBride, which was in compliance. And that is why we did not have any letter from the JSCI or the acting DG. But in the case of this witness, that procedure has not been followed. And that is basically why we are being alerted to say the witness has not followed that procedure. And they are not saying we are prohibiting him from appearing before the committee. They are saying, let's follow the procedure first.
I'm saying, Chair, his hand is up, the witness. At the back.
Yeah, no, he can't raise a hand.
No, Chair, but we don't know what. No, but we don't know what he wants to say.
No, we cannot do it.
This is censorship. No. No, but we don't know what he wants to say, Chair. We don't know what he wants to say. Why this censorship now? What are you trying to hide here?
No, there is no censorship.
But he wants to talk, Chair. Why are we depriving him? Because we don't even know what he wants to say.
Remember, the witness is only before the committee after we have sworn him in. Now he's not before.
No, but we don't even know what he wants to say, Chair.
Yeah, but he's not.
Maybe he doesn't even want to tender evidence. We sworn people to tender evidence. We don't even know what he wants to say, then we suppress him.
We are not suppressing the witness.
So then we must allow him to speak if we're not suppressing him.
Yeah, not now.
What are we hiding here?
Not now.
What are we hiding?
Look, we don't have anything to hide, Honorable Member. I have said this and I will continue to say it, that some of us here are men and women of integrity, unimpeachable integrity. Yes. And if you want us to walk in this chambers transparent, we will do so. And if you go to the highest level and want us to walk naked, we will do so. Because there is nothing we hide. Honorable Ngola and Honorable Sols.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, this is not the first witness since we have started the document that we have released. And at no stage where we don't formally release a witness. So maybe the challenge here may be that you were squeezing in something whilst you are busy with other witnesses. Now, we unfortunately found ourselves making a thorough discussion over something that we're supposed to deal with after we're done processing the witnesses that are under oath before us. So I want Chair to propose that, can we finish the witnesses, then we deal with that matter immediately.
No, we're at break now. That's why I'm.
Oh, what break, Chair?
That's why no, listen, because I didn't think that it will be a matter for debate. That's why I had to give you information so that you know that when we come back, we're taking Honorable Souls, we're taking Honorable James, and then we close the business for the day. But we couldn't do it like that. That's why I have to give you, if you may please resume your seat, because we still have no, can we be one honorable? I have noted Honorable Souls so that he can speak. And that's why I said before we take break, I want to give you this information for you to understand. Honorable Souls.
Yeah, no, Chair, you ask Honorable Ola to sit, but Honorable Nomvalo can stand up and walk out.
No, he has not walked out. I saw that he's pressed.
You saw that he's pressed.
In terms of human experience.
You saw that he's pressed.
Yeah, that is in terms of human experience.
Wow. And did you also see that you used the wrong door? The toilet is on the other side. Nevertheless, Chair, this is an indictment on our preparation, because firstly, I would have thought that the Secretariat would have noticed that that should have been a requirement for the witness. The toilet is having food stuff.
No, don't digress.
I'm just saying, I'm looking at Honorable Nomvalo coming from the toilet with biscuits.
You must use the time I allocated to talk about these things.
So the Secretariat had to notice that and then advise him accordingly and made preparations. Because remember, they shortlisted public submissions to say these ones are the ones that they think we must hear. Then proper preparation should have been made for that. And then lastly, on Mr. McBride, if your memory serves you well, there was a point where Mr. McBride said, I will not divulge where I work until I get permission to divulge or to say so, because it would be against the law. And it's that I'm talking about. And when he did that, he was allowed to just make that disclaimer and we moved on. So I'm just saying we should consider that consistency for all witnesses. But we'll leave it to your wisdom,
Yeah.
Chair. Thanks.
No, I hear what you are saying. What the authorities are saying, Honorable Souls, is that they must know that the witness is coming here. That is sufficient. Just for him to inform them that I will be appearing before the committee and I will go and comply with the law. The same way Mr. McBride came here and said, look, I remember committee members pestering him, telling him that, look, I mean, your employment is public opinion. Even if you don't say it, it's public opinion. Nobody says, and then he acceded to say, because you know, all of you know. But what the acting DG says and the chair of the JSCI say is that the authorities or the custodial authorities must know that Mr. Mashukuka is coming here.
So did the Secretariat advise him that he just needs to send them a letter during the course of the day to inform them he's coming here? Because they knew, because this SC is the one who said they called him.
Yeah.
So they knew he was coming, but do they want, then a letter was sent and there was letter exchange between us and them, so they know he's coming. Now they require something from him personally. Was he advised during the course of the day whilst he's waiting here, he should write to them? Because it shouldn't be such a strange measure.
That's exactly the matter that we must leave for them to sort out, you know, the questions that you raise. Is exactly what I this morning when I came here, I have been talking to the chair of the JSCI to say it is not our responsibility to inform your subject that he must follow procedure. It is your obligation to inform him. You see, because I knew that it will cause this kind of furor in our meeting if we have a situation where now it's like one of us must account why things happen this way, when it is them who must do their work. So we will advise the witness to comply with the law as the authorities are saying. And once that procedure has been followed, he will come back here. So I heard mamas here, others are saying, let's conclude now. And others are saying, let's go for break. Yeah, and I had announced break. Yeah. Yeah, I want you to, let me tell you when must you come back. Honorable James has requested 20 minutes and Honorable Sauls has requested 30 minutes. And there are no questions from the senior counsel. I still have to decide if I want to ask these witnesses from Limpopo. So I'm releasing you and will recapture you at 18 hours. So 18 hours exactly, you must be sitting here, all of you, to listen to Honorable Sauls and Honorable James. Yeah.